I know he's drawing. How does he get rewarded for this? If you were drawing, how in the world do you get rewarded for this?
He wasn't drawing.
Wow. I guess I fold.
Phil chucks out the reveal card.
He was behind the whole way.
Oh, you had a set. Wow.
Should have shit the turn.
You should have.
Why can't it just not come a club every time?
Yeah, you were pretty unlucky. Pretty unlucky that hand, buddy.
I was. Yeah, but if you send me all the cards, then I can expose your too, right?
Okay.
Blinds now at 3 and 600.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's fine.
Phil's limped in with 6-4. Tonka makes it 2,100 with King-9 suited. Blinds 3 and 6.
The winner of this match will take on the waiting Olivier Bousquet, probably somewhere having a smoothie and exercising.
Just getting swole. And Parker Talbot, Parker P in the tab, flops a flush.
Phil catches a piece of this with bottom pair.
Phil had really better not improve.
No, he doesn't on the turn. Officially now drawing dead.
Tonka's got to decide
55.
if he's more likely to call a bet or bluff if he checks, and Tonka opts to bet.
Phil calls.
And Tonka makes top pair to go with his flop flush. And once again, does Tonka bet or does he check and let Phil bet? I opt for betting here. Nobody ever wants to believe you flopped a flush.
13-5. The bet from Tonka.
Now, Phil doesn't have bottom pair, but he's got almost bottom pair. I think he is absolutely crazy to even think about calling here. If he calls here, not only is it a big chunk of his stack, but I think he's going to lose most of his marbles, too.
Wow. You may be bluffing it off, huh? I call.
Phil calls with next to bottom pair.
Nice hand.
Thanks.
All I knew is when you raised pre-flop, you were light. King-9 suited. Should have found a way to fold that.
King-9 suited, not that light. Heads up.
Bottom pair I called. And I knew you were weak before the flop. Jesus. Should have just re-raised you like I did every other time I thought you were weak.
And blinds are up. Tonka with a sizable lead now over Phil Hellmuth.
Phil won the first match of the best of 3, and then Tonka took the second one and got Phil definitely agitated, even more than normal. And now he's doing it to Phil again here in this third and deciding match.
Phil free betting, 5-4 suited. Rock solid tilt here from Phil Hellmuth. Tonka calls, he is the heavy favorite. That's even if diamonds don't hit. Oh, man.
10-9 with 2 diamonds.
This flop is so Tonka. He's got the best high card. He's got an overcard to the board. He's got straight draws. He's got diamond draws. His diamonds have Phil drawing dead.
Don't forget he's got unlimited free medical care in Canada. I mean, come on.
Never to be discounted.
6,000 was the bet and call, and there is the flush on the turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and call that a conflict diamond because this is going to cause some bloodshed. Phil checks. Tonka checks. Both are slow playing it. LOL.
Helmuth first to play.
I'm all in.
It's over.
Flush.
Also flush. Oh, the accidental slow roll. That is it. GG, Phil Hellmuth, Tonka, Parker Talbot. Moving on to the finals to play against Olivier Bousquet in a best-of-3 match for $200,000. You know, Phil in the process of losing is very entertaining. Phil after having lost kind of makes me a little bummed out.
Flush over flush, really?
Well, after a back-and-forth whirlwind of a match, Parker Talbot gets the best of poker brat Phil Hellmuth and secures his spot in the finals.
Well, I guess I'll just go ask Phil for the belt. If I am not back in a timely manner, please call ICE on my phone.
ICE, the Immigration Task Force?
No, it's in case of emergency.
You crazy kids and your nicknames.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, where Parker Talbot has bested Phil Hellmuth tonight and will take on Olivier Bousquet in the finals. The winner will be taking home the King of the Hill belt and the $200,000 that goes with it. Say, Joe, I called ICE on your phone, and it was your mom that answered.
Oh, yeah, no, ICE is the name of the guy that's dating her.
A little weird. Well, if you want more poker night, you know you can find us on social media? Sure can, including Twitch and YouTube. You can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app where you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Just search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
Thanks, ICE.
From the Rivers property in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America.
Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight we're bringing you the final matchup, King of the Hill.
That's right, it all comes down to this. Olivier Bousquet defeated Sean Deeb, and Parker Talbot, a.k.a. Tonka, took down Phil Hellmuth to earn his seat. They meet now in the finals. Winner take all, best of 3, $200,000 to first, $0 and $0 to second.
Players will start with $100,000 in chips, and blinds will begin at $501,000.
Chris, who do you like in this matchup?
Well, Joe, by no means am I comfortable in sharing any of my opinions, not in this day and age. No, thank you, sir.
Probably for the best.
So you liking Jersey then? How long you been there for?
A year.
A year?
A little
You liking
over.
it?
Yeah, I love it.
You know
I love
anyone
where I
else there?
live.
You have any friends there, or you just moved out there solo to?
Well, you know,
play?
I'm from Manhattan.
Okay.
And I live like 20 minutes out of Manhattan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so all my family and friends are there mostly.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, and then I actually do have some college buddies who live in like pretty close to me in Jersey.
Jersey's not bad at all. Nobody ever thinks about the fact that you can't have a view of New York City if you're living in New York City. Plus, when you live not in New York City, you can also afford food.
All right, here's our first flop between these two. It's deuce, queen, jack.
Top pair versus a flush draw.
My only problem with this game tonight is that if Tonka ends up winning, how do you get that belt across the border? I want to hear what you say to the agents to get that through the screening process. Turn is a 10.
No help for Olivier, and that's not a card that's going to scare Tonka too much if Olivier decides to semi-bluff. Also, king, queen, jack, 10. That's an up and down draw for Tonka.
Check.
Check, check. Ew.
Straight gets there for Tonka. It might actually cost him money because it might scare Bousquet away.
Bousquet was never going to call a bet. Being that he whiffed his flush draw, will he make an attempt to bluff this with just 7 high?
And it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do.
Pretty good rule of thumb for bluffing is that if you know your hand's never going to win at Showdown, why not? 5,000's the bet.
Both these players starting tonight with 100K in these matches.
You win.
And Tonka's going to start by adding nearly 10% to his stack.
My dad doesn't really.
Your dad doesn't really what?
What?
But yeah,
Show up
my
in your
mom-
life
my
at
mom
all?
does.
Like my dad?
Give you money through illegal sources?
She
What?
mods the chat.
That's
and stuff.
awesome.
She
Yeah,
loves
that's
it.
great.
Wear underwear? We're never going to know, are we?
I wish my dad would just give me a hug.
How much?
Ooh, pocket queens for Tonka and king jack for Bousquet.
Bousquet could 3-bet this.
11.
There it is, 11,000. Tonka trying to decide how much he can really get into the middle pre-flop. If he puts in another bet, there's a chance that Bousquet folds. If he calls, he's in position.
23.5.
Oh, man.
And a good laydown by Olivier. You know, I really think it was the half that was the mistake, 23 flat.
Yeah, he calls instantly.
Bousquet gets it all in,
Yeah, you're right.
Idiot.
Oh, I should have used my reveal on your 4-bet. I'm such a fish. It's like I can just find out what he has, you know? Like, oh, God.
It's hard to remember the reveal cards when you're used to making reads all the time. Each player has got 2 little plaques in front of them. Chuck those out there when you fold, and your opponent must show their
I had
hand.
a feeling.
Did you?
My white magic was perking up.
Can we not let that expression catch fire?
Yeah, in this climate, I don't know.
11.
And once again, Olivier makes it 11,000 with King Jack. Last time he folded to the 4-bet when Tonka had queens. Calling in position with Queen 10 is probably okay. It's not really a hand you want to 4-bet with. Not unless you think you're going to get a lot of folds.
Tonka makes a call. So 22,000 in the middle going to the flop. This is match 1 in a best of 3 between these two. Second place, you win exactly as much money as Joe and I do tonight. Absolutely nothing.
0.
Flop is 5 ace king.
Best hand, second pair for Bousquet. Gut shot for Tonka. Don't think either player is going to love the ace, but that is not going to stop Bousquet from continuing.
Relatively small bet on the flop at 5,500.
And I think when the pot's this big, you don't have to bet very big. I think that if Tonka's going to call, he's going to call regardless of the size of your bet. And if he's going to fold, he is going to fold regardless. So, still heads up. 10 of hearts on the turn. This is all getting very complicated now. So Tonka's got 3rd pair and a straight draw. Bousquet's got 2nd pair and a straight draw. Each of them is blocking each other's straights.
Check.
Oh, when you say it like that, it makes it seem pretty simple,
I
Steve.
had to really slow it down. For me.
Bousquet checks. It's on Tonka.
Tonka checks. River?
Another 10.
Oh man, runner, 10s. I bet nobody expected that, especially Olivier Bousquet.
Check.
Checks to Tonka. I assume he's checking with the intention of calling any reasonable sized bet. 33,000 in the middle.
How much?
18,000 is not unreasonable. Just over half pot.
We've now got 51,000 in the middle before Bousquet's either call, raise, or fold.
I actually think Olivier's so good, he's about a coin flip to get away from this. He knows Tonka's got a lot of aces in his range. He knows he's going to have a lot of Broadway cards. There's actually quite a bit out there that's beating him. Wow. Excellent fold. Big pot going Tonka's way there. Such a big pot, you might need a big yellow truck to come take some of it away.
Forgot to use the reveal again. Or you,
No.
you didn't care that time.
It's not that I didn't care. I just,
He's too tilted to look at it.
I don't know.
Well, hey, check out Tonka with the early lead.
I think he should legally change his name to Tonka. Parker Talbot sounds like somewhere you go to spend $90 on a scarf. I actually have no idea how much scarves cost. Is it, what, $8, $800? I don't. I live in Los Angeles. I don't own scarves.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and the setting of our final match here on King of the Hill.
That's right. It's a matchup between two guys with weird names. Olivier Bousquet, Parker Talbot. Who's up next? Reince Priebus?
Blinds are 800 and 1600.
Yeah, I'd like 2 waters, please.
Oh, slow down, buddy. You're driving.
Almost a 2-1 chip lead for Tonka. Hey, Joe, did you call Dial-A-Bro because the guy on the highlighter high tops and the tank top and the $ neck chain is here?
I heard it was your birthday. It's for you.
Flop is 10-7-8 with a couple of hearts.
It's actually our interviewer, Pete Manzanelli, but I also hired him to work your birthday party. You're welcome.
Check.
So we got a flush draw for Tonka, bottom pair for Bousquet. Check, check.
Deuce on the turn.
That's a brick.
6.
Tonka trying to semi-bluff.
Can I get 2 waters, please?
More waters? What are you doing with them? Drinking them and then urinating them out? Seems like a waste.
Hey, you can just leave a third, actually, please. Just
What?
the third one as well.
A third water,
Thank you.
Stapes.
Maybe he's pregnant. And the flop draw for Tonka bricks out on the river, but he does make a pair of 5s. And Bousquet folded a pair before to a big bet from Tonka. In this spot, I think his busted draw is going to be obvious. Yes.
5.
Tonka checks. We're going to have a showdown. 7s beat 5s. So Bousquet is going to win about 10K back.
I guess if I was a super value hunter net, I would just take super long on every decision.
It'd be great for the show, too.
Really good for the show.
Yeah.
It's actually the #1 complaint of poker viewers is how
37.
long some of the actions take. So thank you for not doing that. Their second biggest complaint? Me. Oh, I owe you a Coke. King 10 suited, raise at 3,700.
14.
Ooh, wow. 14,000 is now the number from Olivier Bousquet.
This is kind of a cooler heads up. Pre-flop, at least. Once again, I think we're going to see Tonka call in position. There it is. So nearly 30K in the middle to start this hand. Remember, each player only started with 100K. And the best hand flops best. Top pair, top kicker for Bousquet.
9.
No diamonds out there. Looking for running cards to hit a straight. Yep, good fold there.
Zero reason for him to call.
Okay, never got into chess or magic. You? Played?
I played chess when I was young, but I never got like super good. I stopped playing when I was relatively young, but I did play competitively for like a few years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I really liked it, but you know, again,
37.
when people say they play chess like when they were young,
Yeah.
they tend to mean that they got like real good, you know?
Yeah.
And I never got like that good.
I mean, if you played competitively,
I made it to the Nationals one year.
that's pretty badass.
Yeah, but again, I was young, so like, you know, if you make it to the Nationals as a 15-year-old, it's much different than making it as like an 11-year-old.
Wait, what was he just
You know what I mean?
downplaying his skills because he
The guy
only
who's
made it to
15 years
nationals?
is, like, that person is just like objectively good.
What's wrong with this guy?
I got it.
Check.
Top pair for Tonka against the up and down draw for Bousquet, who checks.
How much?
It's 4,000, it says right there. Bousquet's definitely not folding.
12.
Ooh. I love the good old semi-bluff check raise. Raise it up on a board that's not supposed to have hit your opponent. Maybe you get a fold, and if not, you just bink the straight. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Top pair not folding.
Yeah, and sometimes the bonus of raising there too is you can get the free river.
Yep, sometimes you will get a free river. Good call, Chris Hansen. It is Chris, right?
Yeah, that's still my stage name. You know what my real name is?
No.
Olivier. What are the odds?
Oh my goodness. Good thing you changed it. Sounds like a loser. Of course, when I said you could bink your straight, I always forget the fact that you make a pair so often. Really annoying.
Check.
Bousquet now checks. He's got some showdown value.
Let's see if he can get that free river to try to bring home the straight.
Tonka's almost never going to bet here after getting check raised on the flop. There it is.
No. And now the river.
Now the river is where you make your straight. That's
Booyah.
how you do it.
It's on Bousquet. Two different styles of play here. We noted that earlier, that Bousquet and his match with Sean Deeb, they both were very precise, slow, deliberate, more run and gun with Tonka and Phil Hellmuth during their match.
And this has been a good mix of the two.
17.
Bousquet bets 17,000. This is a really bad spot for Tonka. Parker P in the tab. Olivier would most certainly bluff here at the bottom of his range as well.
And Tonka is out. He will fold. They're coming to clean the belt. What is this? Is this some kind of like weird belt cleaning ceremony? Did you see anybody touch it? I mean, why did we need to come and clean it mid-match? That's odd.
Apparently they were smudging it up. Apparently they could see my reflection in it and nobody wanted that.
Both players are bringing their A game thus far. Some solid pokers tonight.
Yeah, it might be their A games, but come on, let's get these guys something to drink other than water. I want to relish in someone's blow up. I miss Phil.
Me too. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America.
I think you are up 600 chips.
Is that it?
I think so.
We're playing for that belt in the middle and $200,000. This is the first of a best-of-3 matchup between these two.
Tonka up by not even a big blind.
You're right. It's a ridiculously low amount.
Skay makes it 5,000 with 9-3.
Just one time tonight, I want to see Tonka put his hat on forwards.
Someone about to open up a massive lead.
I thought that was part of his
I had a
head.
reasonable lead at one point.
Oh, no!
His
Whole scalp came off.
Yeah, no, you did for sure, yeah.
Flop is 9, king, 6.
Check.
We got a 10K pot on the flop. It stays that way to the turn.
Tonka up and down now. Bousquet with the best pair. And my guess is he does not let this check to it, river.
7.
7 from heaven. Talbot, Tonka, in. Once again, a straight draw results in a pair.
Check.
7.
Gonna have to go check here with the 4 card straight out there.
And there it is. The commanding lead.
And by commanding lead, he means slight lead. Just more than the one big blind lead he previously had.
47.
There it is, not a huge difference between these two. Tonka raising 10-5 off.
That's the thing about heads-up poker. When you're going to play the button, you have to raise.
You gotta raise a lot. And Tonka
Check.
flops better. Check, free card. Oh.
And then Bousquet jumps ahead on the turn. Check. River. Another 10. Oh boy, we are back and forth.
Tonka running down that pair of aces like a big yellow truck. Huh? Get it? Yeah, I've done a lot of them. Tonka, yellow truck. It's not going over your else's head, is it?
6.
Here's how you can tell how old somebody is. Were your Tonkas metal or plastic?
I had both.
Really?
I started off metal, eventually went to plastic.
Millennial.
Ace.
Betting a call on the river. Tonka cannot put a raise out there.
You're like 110, right? 109.7 or something like that.
You take the 110 to the 105 to the 405 to the 10 to the beach. Yeah, the Californians.
6.
10-9 suited is a pretty hand. Not that we should only care about a hand for its looks, but
You of all people.
pretty shallow when it comes to... What has Tonka got? Queen Jack suited. All right. I like where this is going. It's going on the 101 to the 405 to the 5 to Magic Mountain. Okay, here we go. 36,000 in the middle.
And now we're talking. This is one of the biggest pre-flop pots we've had with these two in this match. And the flop is deuce 10-10. Yeah, that's kind of good for Bousquet.
Good flop for Olivier. Tonka does have lots of backdoors, lots of good turns for him. Like 5% equity in the hand, however.
10.
Okay, I said lots of backdoors. It's more like 2 backdoors. Tonka's got more backdoors than a computer that's actually kind of hard to break in because there's only a couple of backdoors. Okay.
10,000 to bet.
Are we on the turn yet?
No, not yet. We got a 10,000 chip bet from Tonka. And a call from Bousquet, so the turn comes out at 8.
Oh, this is incredible. So Tonka has a straight drawn out. But Tonka's straight would actually make Olivier's boat. And honestly, I have nothing against Tonka, but I really, really, really want him to hit it.
Well, that would put a fork in this match, I'm guessing, rather quickly.
Mm-hmm. And Tonka's drawing dead. Any card that improves Tonka is really bad for him.
17.
17 thou.
Well, now we're getting up close to 100,000. There are 200,000 chips in play.
Tonka getting 17,000 in on the turn. 0.0 chance of winning this pot.
I'm going to make a bold prediction. Whoever wins this pot will have the chip lead.
I like it.
I know.
How's that brancher out on there, huh? How's that limb? It's pretty thin limb.
Lonely out
on.
here. Real lonely. Like a Joe Stapleton going away party.
Actually, a lot of people will be at my going away party.
I'm all in. You got it.
Tonka jams on the river. Quick call from Bousquet. It's over. Snap. Got him.
Stupid. I should have checked the turn.
Game 1 in this best of 3 goes to Olivier Bousquet.
You have me covered, right?
I
Definitely.
think so.
All the right moves in all the wrong places there for Tonka.
I win 1-0. Woo!
Unlucky, man.
No, it's stupid. It's a really bad bet on the turn.
So after a lot of GTO tiptoeing around, we finally got our first major oopsie here from Tonka, resulting in a 1-0 lead for Olivier Bousquet.
And on that note, we're going to take a quick commercial break, but we'll be back before Joe can guess the Steelers' starting quarterback.
I know this one. It's Rottweiler. Nope. Rotting Hamster. That's close. I know that's close.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, where Olivier Bousquet has won the first game in our best-of-3 championship matchup.
Make sure you tune in next time because we will crown a new champ. Well, not crown because it's a belt. We'll buckle the new champ. Either way, one of these two players will be $200,000 richer and infinitely prouder to boast the title of King of the Hill.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends could have your very own Poker Night. Just search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, it's dinner time.
Burger. Rothburger. Roethlisberger. I got there.
From the Rivers property in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton. And tonight we bring you the conclusion of the King of the Hill Battle Royale at Rivers in Pittsburgh.
Both players defeated their respective opponents in the semifinals to earn a seat at this table. Olivier Bousquet has yet to lose a game and currently leads Tonka, a.k.a. Parker Talbot, 1-0 in this best-of-3.
Now remember, this is a winner-take-all event, so runner-up receives nothing but shame and disappointment. First place here earns $200,000 and, Joe, the King of the Hill belt.
Looks like the game is underway. Stacks started at 100,000 each with a big blind of 1,000. Players shuffle up and kiss.
That's what we're getting going here. A little bit of action as we pick it up with blinds at 500 and 1,000.
And a little Domination Nation to kick things off.
Tonka with Jack 6, Bousquet with King Jack.
Yeah, what a flop.
Flops 10, King Queen.
Oh man, are we gonna see it all go in here on the first hand? We got a flush draw, we got an open-ended straight draw, we got top pair. Good stuff all around.
Tonka's got to win 2 in a row.
That's right, it's sudden death. Tonka loses, Olivier wins it all. $200,000 in that beautiful belt. Now, they both have made a straight.
55.
And they both have a flush draw. This is crazy.
Bet is 55.
Just thinks there's no reason to raise, nothing to worry about. He's got clubs to worry about. That is a club on the river. Tonka, despite starting this hand dominated, manages to river a flush.
17.
Tonka bet 17,000. Both these players started this match with 100,000 in chips.
Now, Olivier's been known to make a sick laydown or two. He's not just losing to clubs here. There are plenty of conceivable full houses out there, too. Obviously, any set of 10s, kings, queens made a full house. King 9, queen 9, 10, 9, all conceivable hands here. Wow, what a fold. What a fold. How are you that good at poker? Especially after not raising the turn. Most people be so stubborn there.
I did.
Nice fold.
Good hand.
Thanks. That's because you don't need to 3-bet. You know, post flop where the edge is.
So the revealed card there thrown out.
That sounds like a very 2007 or 6 thing to say.
That means when you fold, you can throw out the reveal card, and then they have to show what they had. Each player has 2 of those per match.
No, isn't the edge like in like diet and like
In what?
diet and meditation? You know?
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
the
That's
edge.
definitely
Yeah,
where the edge is.
It's really alternative.
But
now.
you got that under control too, I'm sure. Yeah. I've got a little bit of meditating going on, but
There you go. There you go.
the diet's all over the place. I was telling you before, you know, trying to be all right, but
Yeah.
Ace 4 against 9-7 pre-flop.
pretty sure your diet is probably better than mine.
Blinds are up, by the way, to 600 and 1,200.
Check.
Top pair for Olivier. And it's Tonka who's betting. Does have a gut shot.
Do you use headspace?
Yeah.
I used it once. No lie, I cried. Never again.
Yeah, the guy I told you about. was the
Hey,
one that
gut
got me
shot
turned on to
gotten
that.
as we
Really?
remove focus off the fact that a meditation app made me cry because I couldn't be alone with my own thoughts.
I would guess that you and him are like incredibly similar.
Elliot, you talking?
Huh?
Who are you talking about? Elliot?
No. My buddy that like moved in with me for like a month.
The guy you were telling me about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it. Check, sorry.
Yes, keep Olivier distracted by talking about millennial stuff. Good job, Parker.
7.
Tonka, who made the straight on the turn, bet 7,000. Action back to Bousquet with his top pair. Crummy kicker.
We are gonna see a river. That deuce could not be any more ineffectual. It affects nothing.
Check.
Bousquet checks. Tonka's gotta go for some value.
20.
Bring it on down to Valueville.
Almost a full pot size bet.
I mean, we just saw Bousquet lay down a bigger hand than this. He folded a straight. Now he's got top pair, not great kicker. This kicker doesn't even play.
The thing I picked up about Bousquet's game here that he's really, really good at is your hand.
Oh, yeah, no,
It's not even about his hand.
he knows exactly what you have. Olivier folds again, folds the strong hand, again plays a reveal card.
Well, I'm out of reveal, so.
Yeah, I'm sure I have a great edge now because of that.
You're gonna need a bunch more of those pots there, Tonka, if you want to win 2 in a row. Try to take home the $200,000 that goes to first place. Second place gets a pretty nice amount of money, too. It's nothing.
It's kind of messed up that second place gets no money and nothing to hold up their pants.
Blinds at 1 and 2,000 and a raise to 4,000 for Bousquet.
Bousquet!
Flop is 7, 6, 7. Tonka's got a pair of sixes.
And that 6 is going to be good on this board a lot.
2,500, the bet from Bousquet.
Eight on the turn gives Tonka a pair of 8s now. His 6 no longer plays. Well, it plays, just not as a pair.
Also opens up some gutter ball situations for Bousquet.
Yeah, Olivier picks up the straight draw. His pairs are still alive as well. Hey, if the 6 was good before, the 8's good now, more or less. Queen on the river is a total brick for Bousquet.
Check. 8.
Yep.
And another 28,000 going the way of Tonka.
Tonka working his way back just a little bit. It's Olivier Bousquet who still has the chip lead.
Wow. Got one.
Nice hit.
Man, how does anyone get this guy to call when he is beat? Just super impressive play from Olivier Bousquet.
Yeah, speaking of Bousquet, let's take a quick break so I can get some more booze, Kay.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and the setting for our final match here on King of the Hill.
Stacks are about even, but the moment still feels like it's with Olivier Bousquet. Let's see if Tonka can pick up some hands.
I had an actual lead for a second.
Huh?
So I had an actual lead for a second.
Yeah, that's how I felt in the first match.
Didn't last long.
Line still at 1 and 2,000.
Olivier's got a technical lead, if not an actual lead.
47.
Well, he's definitely got the lead in this match because he's up 1-0 in a best of 3.
And that lead cannot be taken away. Unless Parker ties it, in which case that it can.
10s versus 8 deuce suited.
Check.
Deuce for Bousquet, not good enough to crack the 10s, plus a pretty solid flush draw for Tonka.
They both check. Here comes the turn. There's 2 pair now for Bousquet.
8s and deuces.
Nice.
10s cracked.
7.
Tonka does have that flush draw.
And no real reason to ever think about folding 10s.
Yeah, he might not be raising, but he's probably going to be calling here on the turn. Company calls. Okay, nifty little $23,000 pot here as we go to the river.
River's an ace. Olivier, I think, is going to like this ace. It's a perfect card for him to hope hit Tonka. But he can try to get some value out of Tonka on the river. It even looks like a good card for him to bluff at, so it's possible if Olivier bets this, Tonka might even pay off with 10s.
Does Tonka like his 10s enough to pay this off?
The sizing here is so good. This is exactly the kind of size that Tonka could pay off with just an 8, with a pair of 10s. Good fold, Tonka.
Both these players are out of reveal cards.
No spade, I guess.
I had a spade.
Wow. Sick.
I think that was almost a compliment from Olivier Bousquet.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Blinds are at 1,200 and 2,400 now. 112,000 to 87,000.
Oh, Tonka has the lead. I stand corrected.
6.
Bousquet is the king of King Jack.
18.
Tonka 3-betting with 4 deuce suited, really hoping to take this down pre-flop. Don't see Bousquet 4-betting here very often. But now he's going to play this hand in position.
So blinds creeping up here to 1,200 and 2,400. Any 3-bets pre-flop, it's going to get pretty pricey pretty quickly. As in right here where we have a $36,000 pre-flop pot. And the flop is 6-3-4.
Such a good feeling when you 3-bet light with low cards and it comes low. I love it. Pair and a straight draw for Tonka. Probably going to bet pretty big here usually for value and protection.
15.
And there it goes. Quick fold from King Jack, which did have okay equity there.
Tonka extending his lead. He's got to win 2 in a row in order to take home the belt and the $200,000 here at King of the Hill at Rivers in Pittsburgh.
Okay, first to speak. 10-7 suited. Lovely hand. Ace-9 for Tonka.
That'd be a re-raise coming.
No, Tonka's just going to call, under-rep his hand. You know, I do the same thing at the gym when I count my,
Looked like you wanted to go all in versus 60.
my curling reps.
Under rep.
No, scary.
No, of course not. No. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I only count every third one, so it only looks like I do just 4 or 5. Top pair for Bousquet. Tonka's mini trap has not worked out so far.
You also work that out at the gym, your mini traps?
My mini traps. I like to work out my delts, my trelts, and my quelts.
I like to tell people that I've spent an hour and a half at the gym. Little do they know, actually about 3/4 of that was actually just spent sitting in the steam room,
I just sit on the machine checking my phone.
blasting the quads.
My quelts. Never skip quilt day. All right, bet and call.
Turn is a 9.
Not a good card for Tonka, even though it looks like it. He does improve, but Bousquet has now got a straight draw, a flush draw, and top pair.
Check.
5 on the river, changes nothing. Check from Tonka.
20.
There's the value bet of top pair. Tonka in a bad spot, thinking that ace high might be good here sometimes. We know it is not good this time. And he makes
10.
the call. That was a gift. Nice value bet on the end there.
And Tonka is very upset with himself.
And that is going to put a lot of distance in between Olivier Bousquet and Parker Talbot.
I send.
Thank you.
These guys are really putting in a fantastic showing.
What's this?
It's a bump to break.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Rivers in Pittsburgh, home of our King of the Hill championship match between Olivier Bousquet and Parker Talbot, a.k.a. Tonka.
No wonder he goes by Tonka. I'm pretty sure Parker is a name reserved for pretty girls. Speaking of which, Parker, you can unblock my number now. It's fine. I've got a new girl.
When I had ace-8.
Queen Jack 10.
Oh, the ace-8 of clubs. Oh. I mean, not to try to sound weird, but or whatever, but I would really thought I might call.
You might call him.
Yeah, that particular spot, I was a bit skeptical.
55.
Tonka raising ace-8. Pocket jacks for Bousquet, huge.
17.
17,000 bet from Bousquet.
It's going to be tough to get Tonka to fold an ace in position.
And he does call. Again, playing for a winner-take-all $200,000 in cash. We had 4 players that put up $50K in this winner-take-all King of the Hill format. And as it stands right now, Olivier Bousquet is up 1-0 in this best of 3. Flop is 8, queen, ace.
Check.
2 pair for Tonka on this flop.
Jacks are whack, yo. Jacks are whack. Even heads up, they can't win.
10-5, the bet from Tonka.
And Bousquet's made some great laydowns, but I don't see him folding pocket jacks to 1 bet. He's got to know there's a really good chance that Tonka's hit some piece of this board, however.
Okay, a call, so we're now over 50,000 in this pot. A quarter of the chips in play. Turn is a 5 of diamonds. Nothing really there.
Check.
You can see Tonka checking or betting here. I don't think he's really got that much to be afraid of on the river. He could easily check, try to go for river value instead. There he goes. And the river is an ace,
man.
just sneaks right in there. That's a full house for Tonka. And there's a good chance this ace might actually help Tonka.
Check.
Bousquet has been getting away from losing hands all night long, not only in this match, but also his match to get to the championship round against Sean Deeb.
Yeah, I would say against a normal human player that maybe they might see this other ace and think Tonka probably doesn't have one, but in the end, I think this Tanka tanking isn't going to help out a whole lot because I think Olivier is going to fold here pretty much always.
30K to bet.
We have not seen Olivier call with a loser for any significant amount of money this entire match. I guess there's a first time for everything, but that first time probably isn't going to be this time. Another great fold from Olivier Bousquet.
Reveal.
This is how you win a heads-up match. He's out of reveal cards. He will not see those hole cards.
No, sir.
Reveal. I play my reveal.
Take some money out of your pocket. I bet that'll help.
All right, blinds are at 1,500 and 3,000.
5Ks, I feel like are more oversized, but still, like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 1Ks and 5Ks are more oversized.
6.
Tonka with a nice little lead here, 113,000 in his stack. Jack 9 versus suited connectors.
6,000.
Second pair for Bousquet, but top pair for Tonke.
Check.
Check, check.
Turn is a 10. Tonka's up. He bets 9,000.
Thought there was a chance Bousquet would fold there. That's why I reserved my comment, but no, he called. But 11% chance he gets there in the river. Oh, man, what a river.
I was about to say, you don't see him put money in bad all that often, but maybe he knew something we didn't. Trip 6 is now in the river for Bousquet.
This could be it, my babies.
$12.5.
Small river bet, less than half pot. Tonka's given himself some room to get away from this. Bousquet almost assuredly raising.
All in.
All right, there's the all-in. Can Tonka fold top pair? We've seen Bousquet make tons of good laydowns with top pair and better. When he could just feel it, when he just knew that he was behind. Can Tonka do the same?
I have a 6.
You are good.
3 sixes beats top pair of jacks.
Think I have more?
Yeah.
Tonka did have Bousquet covered, so that won't be the end of this just
man.
yet. But the Tonka truck's tires are flat. He is going to be immobile and severely short-stacked.
Why didn't I just check call a big bet?
And Bousquet awfully close to putting that belt around his waist or neck or around the neck
much was in
and
there?
shoulder area.
30.
And also
30,
putting
right?
$200,000 in his pockets or in perhaps the bag he brought with him. A lot of options here.
You wouldn't shove.
All in.
Tonka all in with ace king.
Calling the shove from Bousquet.
So the life on the line
Bad
for
start.
Tonka. The flop is 379.
Ooh, Bousquet. Top pair for Olivier. A lot riding on this, $200,000. No ace, no king on the river.
Think he's gonna get
Tonka
that.
is eliminated.
Good play.
Hats off to you, Olivier Bousquet. We will award Olivier the winner's belt when we return.
Should have just check called 20K.
Yeah, it's tough.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, where Olivier Bousquet has gone undefeated on his route to claiming the King of the Hill title and the belt.
Olivier proved to be an incredibly tough opponent, making virtually zero mistakes. And when he was able to get even a little bit lucky, he was unbeatable. Congratulations to Parker Tonka Talbot, who leaves with nothing.
0. Ouch. A good experience.
A much better person. For
Yeah. If you want more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. From everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies and my babies' ladies.
I think what Joe is trying to say is that it's ladies' night here in Florida.
Check out this list. Y'all already know Joe Kim from many of our Sugar House episodes. She's in for $5,000. As is Jamie Kerstetter, who's making her first playing appearance since guest hosting earlier this season. Danielle Anderson and her $15K. She's here. She's been playing on Poker Night since the very first season. Kelly Minkin and Lily Coletto, whose combined height is 8 feet. They're here as well. Lastly, our two newcomers, Susie Stewart, a West Coast gal. We consider her one of the boys here at Poker Night, except she's an adult woman. And Jackie Burkhart, she's an East Coast grinder with some serious game, but not quite as much money as the rest. She's in for just $2,700.
All right, important reminder tonight, we are playing 25-25 with an optional straddle.
Speaking of which, game on. Let's skedaddle.
Lily, you can do whatever you want, sweetheart.
Seminole Hard Rock, day one. It's another ladies' night on Poker Night in America. Appropriate that we're back in the place where we pioneered the all-female cash game here on Poker Night in America.
Leave it to two men to take credit for something women did.
Under the gun straddle.
Under the gun?
Yeah.
All right.
So do we want to just do intermittent rounds of straddles, or do we want to just say, or anybody?
Let's just see who comes along on this
make it
train
random.
ride.
Yeah.
Let's see where this goes.
Was it? I thought it was going to be like a
Our
mandatory.
blinds tonight, by the way, are 25 and 25.
From what position?
Lily Coletto making 150 with Jack 4. All right.
If there's ever any two cards.
And look who's back for more Poker Night in America. She just can't keep herself away. Danielle Anderson calls.
Check.
Bet.
Yeah, why not?
I like that there's no.
I like that Lily plays like limit hold'em, but with no limit.
Yeah.
She's like,
I used to play limit
25?
hold'em.
Quickly, we almost got a grand in the first pod.
All right, Lily. Round one. Round one of how many? Check.
I don't know. You owned me my entire life.
Entire life is an exaggeration. 1,100.
All right, and just like that, Steve, so we got 3,100 in the pot.
Hey, yo.
Let's see what happens on the river. There's the deuce giving Coletto the straight.
2,000.
Lily gets there.
Oh,
2 pair.
Straight.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
$7,100 to start our night.
Round one, Lily.
First pot goes to Lily Coletto here on Ladies Night at Seminole Hard Rock.
You said 5:30, and I was really going to be impressed if you were here on time.
And I
then
wasn't even
you're
joking.
not
That's
even
what I
close.
did. That's what I did.
Ace King for Lily Coletto.
Big, slick, suited.
Why take it so long? I'm like 20 minutes for me to get ready. If she really must know.
Burkhart with a fine hand calls on the button. King 10 suited.
Yes. Oh my God. Lily, why are we not like closer? I feel like you're amazing and we should be
Aw,
friends.
thanks.
She said, I just look high maintenance. It's actually low or something like that. And I was like,
It really
I love
is,
you.
I swear. 20, 30 minutes tops.
And the 7 deuce game is on. Lily Coletto with ace king suited. I would not be surprised at all if she put in another bet. Certainly not folding.
18.
Yep, there we go, up to 1,800.
That should get rid of Burkhart and Anderson,
Gotta get all the riffraffs out. I don't
Oh,
want them to call. Whoa.
who announces all in for
my gosh.
$10,225.
I love both.
Here's the really sick part. If Lily calls, Ace King is not a huge favorite against 7-deuce anyway.
Absolutely right. We've already seen other kings at the table already that have been folded.
Ellie not cracking at all.
All right, I'm gonna fold.
There it is.
My God. You are. Oh! Let's play some poker, baby. Oh my God. Pay up, baby, pay up. What the hell?
There you go, you snitch.
Kelly, you're making this game. You and Danielle. All you guys suck. You're not very good at poker.
This game is straight.
Oh my God. Lily's aggressive today.
Lily's so aggro. I love it.
Lily, you're aggro today.
I'm very angry.
Lily's coming in hot.
Yes.
Real hot.
Fresh off the plane.
Oh, right in time for the shots.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna get 100.
What's my favorite?
Shots.
Our goal is to make none of this usable for TV.
It's working.
We're doing a
Wait,
great
is that a
job.
call or is that a raise?
It's a raise. I'm gonna make it less confusing.
Oh, I will
Make sure to tip the
raise
cocktail.
to
That's
250.
about Pfizer.
Leto re-raising with King 9 suited.
We got a raise and re-raise. We got a game here, girls.
250.
Oh, I am folding.
Thank you for my.
Really? Really? God, give me.
Ooh, Jack 10 suited, juicy.
I just said I don't like shots yet.
Nobody has to take it. There's no peer pressure here.
Coletto made it 250.
Stop messing around. If you re-raise, you know you're gonna get our crappy shit out. Because you know we got some crap.
How much bleeping is there gonna be in this episode?
Ripping it in your face with any two cards.
No, that's Kelly.
9 high flop. Once again, Coletto.
Don't pass my rep on. Don't pass your rep on me. I play good cards.
That's true.
She's driving the action. She bets 500.
When she showed down that first 3 high earlier.
Oh, come on.
What'd I
I'm
do?
supposed to be
When she
watching.
showed down her 3 high earlier.
Both of them good enough to call. The turn is a 6.
Oh, all in my range.
Well, everyone loses equity except for Lily Coletto.
It's so true, too. It's sad. It's really sad. Check.
Everyone's checking. River is a 4.
How do you flop top pair of 9s there and it holds?
Slow and steady, team slow and steady.
10th? Jack 10?
Wow.
Yeah, King 9 wins.
You dirty rat.
Dirty rat.
You dirty, dirty rat.
Sorry. Sorry.
If she just hit and ran right now, that would be hilarious.
Is this happening?
Yeah, this is happening. Hey, cheers, ladies. A pleasure.
Can I be part of it with this?
Yeah.
Everett, enjoy your shots.
Yay.
According to the Chinese calendar, it's the year of the pig, but here on Poker Night, it's the year of the dirty rat. More when we come back.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Aw, snap, we back with another one.
Another one?
Segment of televised poker, baby.
True, fam.
Wait, can we curse on the show? Todd, can we say on the show?
Yeah.
Can we say on the show?
All right, let's get back to the Lily Coletto show.
Oh, zapped out? Okay.
Wait.
Nobody else is going to win a hand tonight except for her.
Yeah, Todd, you can use 0 hands so far.
It's the shot.
No hands.
It's gonna be tough editing, for sure.
We don't.
Word.
Coletto with ace king. I mean, this is ridiculous.
You can't.
Todd, you want the rest of my?
Actually, it's really good.
It's really good.
Really, really good.
I'm gonna be real quiet this episode, I think.
This is the perfect setup. That one was for you, Jess.
What is that?
It's
5?
me, so you're
6?
never folding. Are you?
Never.
Are you four betting or are you
Ever. Oh,
calling?
Burkhart's gonna get roped into this.
Jesse commentating?
I think so, but like, what does he say? He's just probably giggling the whole time.
You have 1 yellow, right? Jack 1.
Oh, we were supposed to include him. Oh, we should have given him the other shot.
Oh, yeah.
Then who?
Flop is 6, 9, king. Wow.
Can we send it back to Jesse?
Send it to Jesse, yeah.
Yeah, tell us what he thinks of our.
Yeah.
Coletto still crushing these boards.
Give that to Jesse.
I bet $800 US.
Jackie Burkhart makes a straight.
Not euros?
It is unbeatable.
No, not
It's going to be
euros.
tough for Coletto to win now. He will not go perfect.
Tell him it's the most action he's gotten in a long time.
Are they talking about me?
You want to try some?
Wish they were.
All in.
Oh, here we go.
I call, run it twice.
You can't run it twice.
I know, I'm kidding. I call. King Queen's good. You have King Queen?
Oh, that's also good.
Ooh. Girl, look what I got.
Two pair, no good.
Listen.
Jackie Burkhart is going to double up.
Set up hand. I was trying to trap you, I was trying to trap you.
Wait, can I straddle?
Yeah, of course.
All right, we're in for the $50 straddle now. That's going to turn up the action. Not that we needed it. Plenty of action here at the table.
I feel like today's poker game would make more sense as a brunch.
I'm new to this. True to this.
I appreciate your enthusiasm.
175.
Leto raising every single
I'm
pot.
so sick of Lily's shit.
Oh my God.
Just wait. 8 deuce.
Yeah. You already served me, okay?
Listen, that was just the beginning.
Listen, Linda.
Linda.
Listen.
All right. I don't even know how I look. I guess only if I'm gonna raise.
Honey, mira.
Never folding.
Mira, Linda.
Never.
See, 9-6, back to back, head to foot.
Off is deuce 10-3.
I know you guys missed.
Top pair for Danielle.
I love that she's talking to the
There's
people in
no
the blinds. You guys missed that.
You guys didn't make a pair. You didn't even make a pair.
What do
You're
you
like,
know?
oh, I have a pair.
What do you know?
I have a pair.
Let's not make pair
You
joke.
have
Move on to turn.
What do I got?
King
Tell
high.
me what I
What are you
got.
talking about, Lily?
Queen on the turn.
King high. That's what you're floating.
Leto drawing stone dead.
875.
Yeah, but the heart of a champion, just keep on betting. Anderson makes the call.
Sorry about your queen. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to get, but you know you're gonna miss. 4-6. You got 4-6.
River's an ace.
Check.
16.
Which is going to be impossible for
boy.
Coletto to bluff her off of.
It's not good. Oh. Show me 7 deuce.
Thank you.
Show me 7
Thank
juice.
you. Let's up over here. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Show me
Lily
7
chips.
juice.
Milk for the kids.
You are
Lily
on.
chips.
You
Lily
had your
chips
ace
goes
five. You had
right
ace
there.
five.
This is where the lily chips go.
Bitch.
Looks like Lily Coletto's fast start has come to a very abrupt halt here on poker night.
Did you say very abrupt halter?
No, just halt.
Sorry,
period.
okay, got it.
Now I know. Yeah.
Been thinking of something else.
It would have worked if I didn't just,
It would have worked if you didn't get a pair.
Yeah, it would have worked if I just didn't have everything.
4-5?
All right, straddle again from Jamie Kerstetter. Has been surprisingly quiet at the game tonight.
Tough to get a word in edgewise here, especially one that doesn't get bleeped.
Ace 3.
I'll just 2 pair.
That's enough.
Enough information for now.
Jackie Burkhart coming in for a raise now that Lily's given someone else a chance to open the pot to 200. Amy Kerstetter's already got 50 out there.
950.
950 is the re-raise with ace queen.
Rumba.
I need a bluff again so I can get warm.
Oh, seriously.
This is a very tough call to make with King Jack. Suited though.
You were standing on the chair 90 seconds ago.
I know, it's just, it doesn't excite me
I'm
as
gonna
quick
call.
anymore. Gotta keep it going.
All right, we've got almost 2,000 in the middle. And when you 3-bet with ace queen, this is exactly what you want to see here. Top pair, top kicker for Jamie
I
Kerstetter.
had 9 high.
I know, I saw.
Burkhart, nothing but a couple of backdoors. And given that there was no re-raise pre-flop, she's got to really love her hand right now.
I'm traumatized by that ace on the river.
I'm not quite sure what I would have done. I wouldn't bluff you and then tell you.
I think you care about my feelings enough not to bluff me.
Burkhart getting real sticky.
I would bluff you in the game 100%, but I wouldn't bluff you and then tell you I didn't. I would just not say anything.
And that's exactly the turn she was hoping for. Turns the flush draw. There it is. That's everything.
I think I have to fold.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
gonna let it go?
That's a 9 of clubs I can call.
And it doesn't matter if you brick the river and you lose it all.
I'm not good enough to fold that.
Nice hand.
Jamie,
Thank you.
That may have been a tidbit nitty, but wait.
What now? I think you just had your own Garden State true original moment there, Stapes. No one has ever said that, at least not on this spot, in all of human history. Refreshing, right? How do you feel?
Well, I meant to say tad bit. I feel nothing per usual. But as I was saying before you went all Natalie Portman's on me, the ladies will be loosening up when we return.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock, where ladies drink free and pay no rake whatsoever.
Disclaimer. The aforementioned statements apply only to this particular televised table and not to the entire Seminole Hard Rock property.
Oh, straddle. Damn it.
Because of the button straddle, action does start in the small blind. And you'll limps in with ace-5 suited, probably with the intention of calling whatever raise Lily puts out there.
That's nice.
Just don't look.
Shut up. Next time.
Like clockwork.
What are you gonna do now? Probably call.
Yeah. Oh, raise.
6?
Ooh.
I mean, Danielle's playing perfectly against the type of player that Lily is.
Lily's just like,
Just try to get in there as cheaply as possible when you know you're ahead.
no, I feel like Danielle has an actual book. Like,
I mean, make no mistake, it is tough to play against a player like Coletto, who has a healthy disregard for money and also covering her shoulders. But Danielle is doing exactly what you're supposed to do when there's a live wire at the table. Pair of 5s now for Anderson, making it even less likely she is going to fold to another bet.
Check.
Coletto finally slows down. King on the river. Coletto gets there on Anderson.
Oh, boy.
you guys should be very grateful that Kelly was not on your day. Just saying.
You're lucky. She's lucky?
They're lucky. Yeah.
What? I'm so fun. You guys are
I know you're fun, but
You're
fun.
also kind of mean.
Yeah.
Really?
So glad we can just talk about it.
Like, she literally dances in your face if she wins like $200.
Am I being a bully?
In your face.
Am I being
Yeah.
a bully?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
We love you, Kelly. Kelly, we love you.
Okay, I feel bad
We
now.
love you. Kelly, no. We really love you, but
Secretly hate
fair?
literally hate you.
This is total.
Okay.
I love you.
How do I not hit a diamond?
All right, I can handle that.
That's frustrating.
So good.
God, how do I not hit a diamond? I'm like trapping.
Jesus.
Yummy. Oh, Danielle's chips.
So that's that's a 2-outer. Wow. That's a 2-outer, Lily. 2.
Literally showering yourself in the chips. That's fun.
so good. Make it rain.
Oh, God.
Is that going to get blurred out?
Were they walking around handing out FEMA emergency blankets? Did I miss that?
Yeah, what happened? It's shawl night on Poker Night in America.
Hi, Bo.
Bring your shawl, bring your muumuu, bring your house coat. Anything your grandma would wear.
Aye.
Daniel's hand is dead. Muck it.
All right, pocket 6s here for Stuart.
Your hand is dead. If you play it, you're scum.
If you stand on your chair, if you stand on your chair, you're just dead to everything.
If you play it, you're scum.
Actually, in real life, dead. We were both gonna save your life despite your behavior
I
today.
wasn't gonna follow you guys. Give me zero credit. I'm agile. I'm very
Hello.
You're like a cat.
Ace king for Anderson.
Yeah, cats get injured sitting down all the time.
Minkin folds the Jack 10. Discipline.
You're so lucky.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Mullen.
Susie Stewart on loan from the Gardens is all in, and we are going to flip.
Ace, and I have a king.
Good. Okay, good. We got a race.
All right, a $4,000 pot.
That's what I was hoping.
Like Grey's Anatomy versus Scandal, one of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
6s are holding.
You're mean.
And no longer.
6 on the river. Oh, yeah. Nice hand. Thank you. Boo, boo.
Where's Lily's ass? Tell her to stop doing her makeup and get her ass over here.
Looks like Lily Coletto just got the memo about the shawl.
Seriously?
It was brutal.
She's now brought out a luxurious-looking white shawl.
We have Beyonce. It's Beyonce. She's doing an outfit change and everything.
You did a full outfit change.
Hey, if I win a pot from you, will you throw that in the middle? Because I want that.
Hell no, you're gonna have to fight for it. You can't buy it.
I heard that's real polar bear.
You guys want to talk about like artificial intelligence?
No. That's like the scariest thing in the world to me. I don't want to talk about it at all. Robots are gonna.
Yeah, let's
take
talk
over the
about how
world.
we're in a sim right now.
Oh, I'm the big blind.
We're plugged in.
But the
We're
robots
plugged in.
are not all about.
Looks like the straddle's off this hand.
No, I don't want that.
No, I know. It creeps me out.
Alexa, this is so sad.
Alexa, volume 8 on Poker Night in America.
Not a fan. I actually talked about like shutting off my phone every time I was using
All right,
it.
I feel like I'm gonna lose this hand.
Like 80% of my life.
I like that
I
attitude.
feel like I'm gonna lose it.
Back in the day before anybody talked about this
I'm
stuff.
definitely gonna lose that.
I don't know how she does it, but Lily Coletto in there with the king 7, outflops queens.
Yeah, I just thought he was like a little bit.
Tara
but
Scott did that too. She
but
put a
now I'm
post-it
like-
note over it.
I'm like, no, actually, I think.
Probably pretty smart.
Bet call.
Like certain things have creeped me out. Like my friend was like, I was talking about going kayaking with my girlfriend, and then all these ads started popping up for kayaking. I'm like,
For
what?
sure. Happens all the time.
That's standard.
We have no privacy.
You can tell Susie doesn't love this spot, but I don't see what else she can do besides. You can't just go folding queens.
I call. Twice?
You did twice?
No, only one time. I know, I was kidding. Yeah, I have
You're
a
such a
7.
troll.
Really?
It is gross. One card to come. If it's not a queen, Susie gets stacked for the second time. Full house for
I knew
Coletto.
when you were being so cocky that you probably had like.
In fairness, she's been kind of cocky.
Yeah, I know, but
she's been
talking.
Somebody get Susie a shawl because that was cold.
Kelly's a bigger than me.
I know my around. What do you mean?
Why me?
Okay,
Why
I'm
me?
out. I'm done.
Much like the Phil Collins song, we've got to watch Susie go.
Now, honestly, if that song was actually called Susie Go, it would still make the same amount of sense.
Well, it was enough to make it the #1 on the Billboard charts in 1985. Why are we talking about this? I have no idea. Let's take a much-needed commercial break.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Time to check out the chip counts. Chris, tell the people what they've won.
Nothing, Joe, but then again, they haven't lost anything either, which would put them in better standing than all but 2 of our players at tonight's table. Now, everyone is down money, including Susie Stewart in her poker night debut. I'm sure the experience was, well worth it. Our winners thus far are the ones who are getting all loosey-goosey at the table. Lily Coletto and Kelly Minkin are up 7,000 and 8,000.
This has been fun. We should do this again sometime. Perhaps next week, same time, same place. Sound good?
You don't have a choice. You've already done it, Joseph. For more, you can find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes and live streams and exclusive content from Poker Night in America. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own poker night, as well as a chance to win a seat in our show. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
Okay, nice one.
Jesus. Getting ready for this.
Time, please.
Lily, stop terrorizing me.
What?
Stop terrorizing
So
the fox.
mean, isn't she?
She's so mean.
nice
Such a
man.
bully.
She's a mean girl.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
Or perhaps I'm Joe Stapleton alongside Chris Hansen. Depends on which way you see it. A glass half full kind of thing.
It's more like apples and oranges.
Exactly. Tomato, potato.
Are you drunk?
Are you gonna do chip counts?
Kelly Minkin and Lily Coletto are sitting with over 20,000 in their stacks as the big winners thus far. We filled the 3C with Abby Daniels, who is no stranger to poker night. She brings $8,000 with her. Our 3 stuck players are Daniel Anderson, Jamie Kerstetter, and Joe Kim Kim. I know her name is Joe Kim, but the others all had 5 syllables, so it just kind of felt right.
That statement is Joe Kim approved.
Let's head on down to the tables.
Just one.
You're a lush.
Just one table.
Okay, fine. Let's head down to the table.
Thank you. All right, so we're playing a 25-25 game. Jamie Kerstetter is straddling for 50. That's a blind raise. She's going to get last action before the flop, but you might see some money on the button there. We're actually putting $50 in on the small blind, but 25 of it is going onto the button. And if you win the pot when you're in the small blind, you actually win all those extra little $25 chips as well. Confusing, I know. We'll let you know when it happens.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
you're not
serious.
gonna
I only
bluff.
wear glasses so I can bluff people. I swear. You guys don't believe me, but that's
No,
what
why?
I do.
What do your eyes do when you
Jamie's gonna
bluff?
call pretty
Huh?
wide here
The
with
part that you're
50
saying,
already in
but I
the
don't
middle
wanna
and not
bluff
wanting to give up that button.
That was my game plan.
Bluff and then not bluff.
Burkhart does hit reasonably well here. She was 10% before the flop, 10% on the flop. That's not really that bad considering you have not lost any equity. I wonder how Jackie responds. I think most of the time we're going to see a just call, though a raise is possible on a flop texture like this.
2,200.
You really don't expect to be beat here very often.
I mean, we know what we know, obviously, but when you have top pair, top kicker, life's pretty good. Usually.
I know, see?
Now, Jamie is never folding here, but she does have some hands to worry about. King Jack being one of them. It's a hand that Jamie doesn't block at all. I don't think she's very worried about kings. She's mostly going to chalk this up to draws.
Well,
The all-in from Jamie.
Yeah, that's all the chips there. So it'd be 22.75 for Burkhart to call with top.
And it's the same thing for Burkhart's situation. You know, a lot of the time, she's going to be up against big draws here. Queen 10, clubs, also ace king.
There's the call.
And Jackie is drawing nearly dead. She's going to need to hit a king on the river. No king. Jackie gets stackedy.
Well, it looks like Burkhart is back into the bag of chips and got some fresh ones that have come out. And Kerstetter first act here.
Folds around to Lily Coletto, who has rarely missed an opportunity to raise, regardless of hand. I guess Queen 5 is... Finally, we found something she can't
You mean
raise.
she has her standards?
ZX and V.
I don't have any.
All right.
Easton's cool.
My son doesn't have any.
I'm going to make it
But Easton's still cool.
250.
Great. 250 total.
Burkhart back at it. King Jack again.
My son's named
I'm
Crouton.
talking about Danielle's son, Easton, who's named after the baseball bat. They were going to call him Easton or Louisville.
I have a kid. They're so lucky I had pets first. Because I used all the good names
Yes.
already. Like pizza, crouton.
Fun fact here, Danielle's son is a huge The Office fan. Huge
Sure, they're
fan.
all on equal pace with me.
Wait, how many? Wait, I'm entering late. Do I need to catch up?
I don't even know. 'cause she's replacing it.
Oh my God.
We're pretty right now. It's a lot of responsibility.
Exactly.
Top pair for Burkhart. Minkin does not have much.
Drinking water while you...
I like Burkhart's whole look here. It's like part sailor, part Punky Brewster.
With just a tiny touch of goth. Just, I mean, just like 2
A
drops.
skosh of goth.
Yeah.
2 drops of vampire blood.
Family show, all right? Stop with the dirty jokes.
You're the one talking about.
You guys had some dirty jokes. Well, somebody called me a dirty rat.
10 on the
and
river.
I got offended.
So I'm not sure if Minkin was planning on making some kind of move on this river because she didn't really have any pairs or draws, but nope, no move.
All right, and Burkhart's going to pick up some of the money that she lost to Jamie Kerstetter. Oh, and she won all the money on the button, too. Look at that.
Abby assimilated in like 45 seconds.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, bomb pot? Okay, 7 deuce game, good.
Yeah.
Bluff Lily, got it. All
Like,
right.
Abby, you have to do it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, you have to do it.
150. I can't miss every hand, damn it.
Ah, Queen 5 suited. Very good, though.
Please give me something. Bottom pair, bottom pair. any two. Any
two.
Oh, Minkin calls. Dominating.
Yeah, that's in the pot.
Kelly's money's always sweet.
It is.
Of course. I can't do it.
Ooh, it's the play-at-home version.
675.
Everybody likes a good sweat.
Kelly Minkin.
Jamie Kerstetter pumping it up with ace king.
Snap, snap, snap.
Snap.
I love Lily. Just watching her play is great. Oh, who cares? I
I feel
call.
like I could have made it like 1800.
I would have called.
Snap, snap. Yeah.
You know how tilted we are?
All right, so we get over
But
2K in the
I have
pot.
a really good hand. I'm not folding for you.
And 10 deuce deuce. Very safe flop for Jamie's ace king.
There's such a good hand.
Minkin did flop a flush draw. The continuation bet from Kerstetter gets Coletto out. Minkin has to stick around.
7 now gives Minkin a pair of 7s to go with that flush draw.
Unbelievable. Misses the clubs, but hits the smallest card she needs to take the lead from Kerstetter.
You got a 4 on the river that means really not
7.
much of anything.
Kelly wins. Preach.
Ooh.
2 for 2, just so you know.
I know. I feel like I need to tip you. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Poker Night America will be back after this.
That's it. It was really necessary to have the camera cut to us just so you could say that.
Just giving the people what they want. Back after this.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, featuring Ladies' Night.
And some guy in the background wearing a Bluetooth talking to who I can only imagine is his fraternal twin sister.
Come and bring it, bitch.
I've been donating, so it's not happening right now. It's not happening.
So we got the button straddle with $25 on the button that actually is for the small blind.
Sick that you guys, who hits a pair?
Coletto chucks in $50 with a total disregard for money. Although King 10, not bad.
Limps? Oh my God.
9-10 for Daniels calls. 6-3 from Danielle Anderson is in.
Baby Jesus.
Minkin, where are you going?
Help me, Oprah Winfrey.
Absolutely nowhere.
Lily's up to some sneaky. Look at her ass. She's like, oh, la, la,
I'm going to
la.
look at her
Limp,
face.
I'm super quiet. All right, go
Because
ahead.
that's where her eyes are, which I'm maintaining contact with.
Look at her. She's like, she taught me.
9-3-6 is the flop.
175.
Stop me if you've heard this before. Coletto bets
I knew
175.
I have heard it before. Now, I think Danielle, there's a reasonable chance she puts in a raise here after betting a call.
For sure. You know you have people interested in the pot. You might as well try to get some more money out of them
775.
if you can.
Damn.
775.
Dang, that's a lot of money.
Not when you're Lily Coletto.
I know, not when I have deuce high.
Deuce. Deuce 2.
Daniels calls with top pair.
Come on, Abby, get her. Get her.
You're gonna have to tread pretty lightly if she does not improve.
I don't need money.
All the time.
Anderson turns a full house. She might slow down here for a little deception. There's really no card she has to worry about on the river.
Yeah, I love that play because it makes it look like, okay, now I'm vulnerable. Please try to come get my money.
$4-5?
1,400 the bet.
4-5 is pretty gross.
And yeah, that deuce on the river looks sort of inconsequential, but it would have
Full house.
gotten 4-5 there.
Oh, just about.
That was a boredom pre-flop call that worked out quite nicely.
That was a I want to ruin Lily
6-3 off. Yeah, bait me.
Daniel's definitely been on a roll here tonight, the second half of day one.
Oh, sorry.
I say she's a mensch.
Come on, Lily.
I'm thinking.
She's a womanch.
Jackie, how many dogs we can adopt?
Joe
I got
Kim
excited about
looked
my
to have a
bet.
pretty solid starting
I have
hand.
one. I got to catch up.
Yeah, it's ace-10 of clubs.
I have acreage. But awesome. Yeah, you're going to win then.
Lily, because this will like make me do something.
Abby calls
Yeah, I'm excited for
dominated.
it too because I don't work
Even
on my
if
arm
you-
because I don't want to be like the ladies in the gym that
You
can't
won't be. You have
move
to.
their.
You'd have to
You
like.
know, they can't move their head because their arms are too big. I don't
You'd
want
have
to be that
to.
girl.
You'd have to do so much more. Like people are always like, oh, I don't want to get bulky. You'd have to do so much and diet and nutrition, everything to get bulky.
That's why I don't work out. I don't want
When
to
you were
get
growing up, did you
bulky.
play sports?
I'm telling you.
I want to read my stats.
Lifetime.
I want to know if
Lincoln
I want
makes
to double
it
it up.
650.
Thing, you can for sure.
Ooh,
bench
this is
more
how
than me in
prop
1
bets
year.
are
Your
pulling.
like
I
you're,
don't
you're
work
strong.
out my arms. That's the thing.
That's
I
why
work
I'm
out everything
saying.
else
That's
but
why
my
I'm
arms.
saying. In 1 year.
Danielle's such a hustler.
So did you
Your
play baseball?
body is made better for it.
She's like
and you're
Antonia
strong. You're probably naturally
Esfandiari.
stronger.
I've seen some
The
of
only advantage I have,
Danielle
but-
Anderson's CrossFit videos on the internet. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's,
like, I think this is
she's a
actually
beast.
pretty equal
I don't
bet.
think I'd
I'm
put
not
any
against-
bet
like,
against
neither of us
lifting
are
weights
a big
against
fan.
her for any period of time.
I watched her wrestle a man in Reno and win.
But if I was in my peak shape, I could do 140. But right now, I could probably only do 150,
Oh, you got a month.
120.
I'm not giving you 6 months. You got a month.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
Witness.
how I did the 140. I only did it one time, and then.
Trust me, you're a favorite right now because I
By the
don't
way,
work
there's
out
still a
my
poker
arms.
hand
But now
happening.
I'm going
Burkhart
to.
Okay.
betting with the worst of it.
I'm sorry, I
Oh my
am
God.
way more
My husband's
interested
gonna
in
be
a
so
bench
excited that I
pressing
did a
prop
bench
bet.
press because it's like his area of expertise.
I think 140 is
got a
going to be
personal trainer,
easy.
too, at home
Easy to beat.
waiting.
And now the phone is coming out, and she's going to put down in the notes the prop bet against her, so you have a running
Yeah,
total.
but your legs.
So different.
Yeah.
Just like Antonio.
And I can't bench for.
Does anyone want to challenge me to a French press bet?
A month.
I make a mean cup of coffee.
Are you going to be in Vegas? Are we going to do it at the same time?
Yeah. I'm gonna be in Vegas for 2 more months.
Are we going to do it? Okay, so let's do it at the same time. You can.
I
like,
want to
come
grab
to the
this
gym
so
and we
bad
can,
when I'm
like,
on the button. I'm gonna pot. I'm like,
I'll even give
Oh, by the way, a $4,500 pot is going to Kelly Minkin.
Yeah.
Who gets home gym advantage?
You're a sick person. You are.
Let's go.
oh, this sucks that it keeps straddling my button because
You're sick.
it makes it so hard for you to win that.
Oh,
I didn't think of it at all.
But then when it's her button, I'm straddling.
Okay.
I have a
So
shot
Lily's
of
never
50.
straddling.
Never.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
why
I see a bunch of chips in front of Lily Coletto. I'm assuming she is now. Okay, she has raised to 150.
I play my stack.
Abby Daniels calls.
But you have like 100 BBs.
Minkin with suited 10-5. Sure.
Terrible hand.
Let's
but-
go. Come on.
Oh, look at that. I thought she was going to call because she was in for 100 already, but no, it's a raise to 650.
Jesus.
Abby Daniels, she ain't afraid of no ghost.
Nice hand, Abby. You're respectful. Lily, she's a
King,
yeah,
6
look at her.
deuce, 2 diamonds. Pretty much the best flop Kelly Minkin could have hoped for. Abby is going to lead at this to try to blow Kelly off her hand.
I will fight her.
Abby
We'll be
just
like in 2
doesn't
months
want to
we
see
fight.
another card.
Well, that's a pretty sizable bet. The pot was 1,500 and she bet 1,200.
I don't want to hit anyone. I'm really
And now enough to put Daniels all in.
They're like amateur boxing night. And then.
Welcome to the game, Abby Daniels. Right idea, wrong flop. Then again, why does Kelly Minkin ever have 10-5 suited there?
I'd chalk it up to very unlucky timing, I guess.
When's the last time you held a piece of chalk? When's the last time anyone in this room held a piece of chalk? Let's get those chalk miners back to work again.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, where we are just doing our thing.
More poker now.
Red, red wine. You make me.
I don't know the rest of the words.
That's the point. You can't sing it if it's.
150.
UB40, meet UB, not a day over 29.
You know, I was last week old when I found out that that song was a remake.
Oh, yeah.
No idea. I've lived this many days and years to find that out.
You didn't think UB40 was...
I thought that was their original song.
Have my money.
I mean, they're so talented, it makes sense.
Yeah. And then I went and looked back, and NWA never did that song. So I don't know. The person who told me that, I think, was lying.
I call.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Anyway, look at this. We have an appearance of Aces at the table.
How you doing?
NWA made that song about Sting and how much they hated him and his band. F the police.
Flush draw for Coletto. Aces still ahead for Burkhart.
Traumatizing.
Never easy, huh?
I'm going to go all in.
I call in. Whoa.
You have quads?
No.
All in
Okay,
and a
that's
call.
good. I can beat you.
Coletto is drawing
You have
live.
aces? Oh, I got outs.
What are your outs? What are your outs?
A club. A club.
Show her what
a
she's
club and I
working
win.
with.
2 clubs would be very bad for Lily. 1 club, good.
Oh,
It's
Brick
black,
City.
but it's a spade.
Nice hand, nice hand.
River,
7 deuce when you really want it.
red, safe. Aces hold.
7 deuce. Where's the 7 deuce?
Where's the 7 deuce?
And a
when you
nice
really
big bounce back here for Burkhart. Getting felted earlier, but then rebuying and now running it right on up again.
Oh, I'm the straddler and I haven't looked at yet. I'm so used to not
Lily,
straddling.
you owe a quarter.
All right, I'll allow it.
Yeah, it's 50. Stop being a cheap bitch. Jesus.
That escalated quickly.
Blueberry. Where's your drink?
Lily's the only one at the table I can talk to and not feel bad because she's like, she
How
can
much you
handle
bet?
a lot of
Because she's pure unmitigated evil.
Starting. You're the best.
I'm just kidding.
You could have like hunted. Oh, just us? Two. Oh, Jackie, easy. She ain't got.
Hi, girl.
Lily raising 8-7. Abby's in 5-4 suited. Jackie calling with king 4 off.
Yeah, it must be towards the end of the night.
2 pair for Lily.
500. We're carrying this table over to the
My
poker
friend
room.
just texted me. He goes, "Are you
There's
guys
a
on
vendetta.
drugs?"
Wait, you
Daniel
gotta wait. Me and
Folds?
Lily are.
No, we really
We're
are.
not on drugs.
Oh, wait. We have a
card.
$500 bet.
We have a $500.
We have a
Not
$500 bet
folding.
on each other.
Let's
Arm
just see
wrestling.
one more card at least.
I know. I was just trying to psych them out. I don't work out my arms.
She has a bench.
She's drawing thinner than someone who doesn't work out their arms.
What? She can bench 300.
But she does hit a king on the turn.
She got confused with
This
squat.
is going to cost her $1,500 more.
Darn right it is.
I can bench 140. She can't bench more than that in a month, can she?
I love how we're getting.
Oh boy, betting 2
500.
pair.
No way.
In 60 days, we're running a mile against each other. We're having a race.
Is that another prop bet now?
I think that's up to 2 for Coletto.
Her legs are this big.
Look at this.
Wow.
Runner.
What?
You hate to see it.
What is
Wait, did Lily
that?
just get me?
Whoa. You guys just missed.
That was some dirty.
Did you just lily her?
A little bit. Totally lilied her.
Lily Coletto's ending on a major downer after starting the day on a major upper.
Ace-10 suited. Here we go. Danielle Moon
It
Anderson.
started off kind of hot, and then it got cold.
Ba-da-na, ba-na. It did. It started off blazing.
That was DraftKings alert, right?
I
Like
literally,
if
my
you play
top lip
DraftKings
was
or
a
something, it was
sweat
like,
mustache. I was like,
when you had, alerts.
yeah, it was so hot.
It's Sports
Well,
Center,
they
was
did
saying
the like,
there was like
they
an app
checked
that
the
alerted you
temperature
at
right
that.
here. It was 100
Pretty
degrees. 100
Oh
degrees.
no, it's fantasy. It was just ESPN
Yeah.
fantasy.
I mean,
And then they,
at a table full of women, are you ever going to get the temperature
you're
exactly
so tiny.
right
We
for
can't
all
arm
of them?
wrestle, dude. This isn't even fair.
Yeah, when I
Can I say it? No?
Holy shit.
Are you guys
I
going to
don't
bleep
realize
that?
how tiny she isn't. Oh my God, poor Lily.
Jack 8-8. We'll go
You
back to the
can't
poker
weigh 80
now.
pounds. Oh my God, she's so
I'm
tiny.
like
You're
120.
No, you're not.
I think Kelly may take Lily home as her own baby.
You have. Ooh,
Double paired board now.
I got my
I like
Ace-10, still the best
I was
hand.
talking about your gummy bear arms. I have gummy bear arms.
I don't have that much. I got a
There's
little.
no muscle here. Look, what muscle?
We're about the same. Maybe you're a little bit
Jackie
more.
I'm telling you, I
refuses
don't work out my arms. I work out in
to
cardio.
give up on this draw.
If I beat you, it's gonna be an
Danielle's got
embarrassment.
the 10 she's looking for.
It's gonna be embarrassment if I beat you.
But I
Will
don't
she
think
try to
you-
bluff at
I
it
don't
now?
think you have a shot.
Oh yeah, here we
I'm
go.
rooting for you, girl. I'm
Doesn't want to show down Queen High.
Not giving up. 1,500 is the
Together,
bet.
and I'm at the bottom, and then you have to move your hands as fast as you can, so I don't hit your hand. That's called a hot hand. This.
Used to play that with the kids.
Do nails count? Like nails?
Yeah. Anything
And
that's
Danielle is re-bluffing this.
You're sneaky ass. I know you're
Yeah, like
that
this. This is a hot
bastard ass
hand. Yeah,
and get me
see?
somehow.
This is cool. This is some fun poker right here.
Yeah, Danielle there picked up that, you know what? She's got absolutely nothing. You're not. Oof. What a play.
Talking about hot hands, and Danielle Anderson and Jackie Burkhart both making it work with cold hands.
And then they brought the fur.
Stick around, because when we come back, we are finally going to reveal the species of Lily's shawl carcass.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Florida. Let's go ahead and take a look at the ladies' stacks, with their permissions, of course.
In the end, it was Kelly Thug Life Minkin who came out as the big winner. Poker Night rookie Jackie Burkhart with an impressive display whose short stack buy strategy was utilized to perfection. Burkhart turned 2 small buy-ins into a profit of almost $7,000. Danielle Anderson managed to turn things around in the second half of our session, finishing up with a small profit, as did Jamie Kerstetter.
The Lily Coletto side of the table did not fare as well. Lily lost her profit and then some, finishing down 4,400. Jo Kim probably had the worst seat draw at the table. I'm sure she's fine with the fact that she only lost $1,000. And lastly, Abby Daniels filled Susie Stewart's unlucky seat and bared the brunt of bad runouts and bad timing as well, losing almost $6,000.
Now, if you want more poker night, and hey, who doesn't, you can find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube. And also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own poker night and a chance to win a seat on our show. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, this is the end of the show. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
Absolutely, and we're both here tonight to make sure you, the viewer, have the best experience possible. We're here for you. Whatever you need, we have it. Chip counts.
We have it.
Mild hand analysis.
Oh, we have that.
Soothing rainforest noises. Okay, so no rainforest noises. Let's start with the chip counts.
Ooh, we do have it. There it is.
We have that. On to the stacks.
Well, here we go, joining day 3 in progress, and already you got 3 players who are seemingly on their way to having very good afternoons at the table.
Kirsten, hold on. Danielle and Jamie.
That'd be them.
Oh man, I'm so good at red-green.
And it is onesie pajama day.
I'm the straddle.
Here on Poker Night in America.
The straddle is on, and so are the onesies.
Just kidding.
Kirsten Oleberg straddling. She'll get position pre-flop for putting in 50 bucks blind.
Not a threat, but I am concerned about.
Kim Lim raising, king-queen suited. Ah, look at those buck teeth.
I'm loving the Abby Daniels outfit today. That's fantastic.
Hey, what do you think she's got on under that?
Probably just regular clothes.
I was hoping another onesie.
Lexi Gavin.
In.
Flop is Jack, Queen, Jack.
Top pair for Lim. Lexi's got a gut shot. Checks around to Kim Lim. No limit hold'em. Limit hold'em.
375 is the bet.
375.
Oh, Lexi, what are you up to?
Raise.
Raise.
All right, we're now playing for 1,000.
I like the raise here, trying to rep that jack. Maybe you get a fold. Maybe you get there in the end. Kim with a big decision there. She does make the call. She knows she's likely to face more bets on later streets.
5 of diamonds is on the turn.
In general, it's hard enough to bluff people off of pots on Poker Night in America, but imagine doing it in a furry costume. Not intimidating at all.
I'm especially worried because only a couple of the players are really rocking the onesie as intended with the hood up.
And is that a panda outfit or just black and white hoodie?
I'm not sure. Well, Lim is going to continue to call with top pair.
And she is right. Holy.
No way.
Oh, unlike my dad in my Little League games, Lexi gets there.
So action is on Gavin again. There's no way she can just check. She has to put out a bet.
Well, the whole way she's hoping Kim Lim has no jack so she can fold, and now she's hoping she has a jack so she can call.
Monster pay. Well, here comes the bet. It is 2,100.
Now, Lexi's been betting this entire way, which means she's either got a jack, typically, or she's got nothing.
All in.
All in.
Oh, wow, what a move.
Oh, boy.
That's sick.
That was sick. I don't really understand this raise.
Oh, well, it worked.
I don't think she really expects a better hand to fold very often. What just happened?
All right, now we're getting a better look at some of the onesies here. I think we have Danielle Anderson as Sloth.
There's a mouse.
We have a hippo is...
Oh, what?
A pink dinosaur.
What's up, bub?
A Jamie Kerstetter. And a groundhog chipmunk squirrel. Kim Lim raising, 9-8 suited. Pocket sixes for Anna Antimony. Antimony sounds like something you'd have to pay your wife after you're mean to her. I'm paying her out in antimony for the rest of my life.
You have to put on a onesie.
I'm guessing the 7-deuce game is on here.
King 8, king, the flop.
Antimony checks, Danielle checks.
Lim is the only person who caught a piece of this.
And she's in a similar spot she was in before.
So you did good work.
They like my costume. Pocket sixes not doing terribly here. In general, I mean, at the moment, they're doing terribly. And if the 7-deuce game is on, I would expect Danielle's going to put in a raise.
Oh, they went early. They must have went early.
Well, if not now, then later.
Trey on the turn.
What's your opinion?
I was doing worse. I'm down like 5,500 now.
2 checks.
Making a comeback.
What are you talking about? 2, 3, 4, 5s out of the game.
Oh, I never played it. I played like 4 hands of it. Like
Love the check behind there.
All kinds of checking going on. A jack on the river. Still has Lim with the best hand.
Antimony checks. Danielle's last chance to make a move.
1 bet could win this pot.
Here it comes. 7-deuce move. 1450 in the middle. Danielle Anderson bets 1,400. Is this the same move she would make with a king in her hand? That's the question.
So glad you made it.
Saw Lim go crazy on the last hand with 1 pair. Will she do it again? Not going crazy, but calls with the best hand.
Wow.
And for Anna Antimony.
I mean, you got to fold here.
Yeah. Once this goes bet call, you can fold 2
Annette
sixes.
Burbick at a bar.
Unless she's really putting together some kind of play here in her mind. You're dressed up as a unicorn. Are you about ready to make a unrealistic move? I guess so. 3,800 is the bet. Oh no. Is this going to work?
I like the chutzpah from Moni Moni here, but I'm not sure this is a believable story. Kim Lim versus Anna Antimony. It sounds like WWE Divas. And nice call.
Oh. She was real close, I think, to folding. And A for effort for Anna Antimony.
Kim Lim cannot be bluffed. Welcome to Poker Night. Kim Lim sporting the dragon onesie and torching the table in those first few hands.
Things are just heating up. I have a hot pocket in the microwave. Should be done in like 2 or 3 minutes.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, featuring the lovely ladies of Ladies Night.
For those of you at home just now tuning in, tonight's action features costumes. You heard that right, costumes. The poker players featured in tonight's broadcast are wearing costumes.
You've been spending a lot of time with Norm Macdonald recently, haven't you?
He thinks I'm his nephew.
Lines are 25 and 25 tonight here on Poker Night in America.
But it looks like we're going to kick off this segment with a bomb pot, which means everyone puts in $100 and we skip right to the flop.
Fantastic.
So $700 in the middle. That flop is Queen, Jack, 4, 2 diamonds.
Let's look around. I see that Olieberg has got a queen.
And a Jack for Lim. And anyone have diamonds? Nope.
I would have definitely guessed like 4 years older.
Oh, yeah, you are. How am I not C4? Sorry.
Lim bets 400.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Top pair for Olieberg, so she calls.
Maybe it's good.
So we're heads up with Olieberg and Lim. Ace comes on the turn.
Olieberg gets outturned. Lim bets 1,000. This is a tough spot for Olieberg. I'm just going to say it a different way every time. That way I have my bases covered.
There you go.
Olieberg. Olieberg calls. 6 on the river. Very safe river for Lim. She should have no problem betting again.
We were short.
1,900 the bet from Lim. Oh, and check it out. Oleberg pays and didn't even need an arbitrator.
And Kim Lim off to a great start here on Poker Night in America, making her debut on Ladies' Night here.
Woot, woot.
Still trying to figure out what Jamie Kerstetter is dressed up as.
Accidentally fold them
I've not gotten a good look at what that hood is.
Straddle back on, Kim Lim in for 50 blind. And it looks like we are playing the small blind jackpot game as well. Every time you're in the small blind, you got to put a quarter on the button. If you win when you're in the small blind, you win that little jackpot there. And Lexi Gavin pumping it up with ace king. Oleberg's in with ace 6 suited. Anna?
Ooh, it's getting more expensive. We're now up to 825.
Yeah, I get overexcited when I see 8s as well.
Small pocket pairs are fun because you really don't want to take them against 3 or more opponents. You want to just be heads up.
Well, see, this is why I don't like making a huge raise with 8s. Now you're in a spot where you've got a lot of chips to call off.
It's 1175 to call. She might be contemplating putting it all in here.
Yeah, of course. You don't want to just call and then get a bad flop and get bluffed off of it. You want to see all 5 cards.
I know.
And we are going to see all 5
You
cards.
can only go one? Oh, okay.
You have a pair?
I have ace king.
Aces?
Ace king. What do you got?
Eights.
If it were up to me, you could run it twice. Just kidding. It's up to me and once.
8s are ahead so far. And they're still ahead on the turn. Will they hold? They do. Pocket 8s for Anna Antimoni is going to scoop up over a $14,000 pot.
Oh, wait.
She knew what she was doing the whole time, Stapes.
What, by not letting an ace or king hit? Jamie Kerstetter is a flying squirrel, I'm being told.
That's what we're getting? She's a flying squirrel?
No, the deal was it was supposed to land on it.
You didn't tell me. I thought you pid softball and stuff. Then you told me you're a cheerleader.
Definitely.
I'll give you the 5.
Double straddle on.
Yeah.
You earned
Kim
it.
does it to me.
I was a cheerleader.
Fair enough. Seems reasonable.
Antimoni calls the raise from Lim. So does Danielle Anderson. So 3 players together going to the flop. 7 deuce 4.
Flush draw for both Antimoni and Anderson. Checks around. Lim, despite having the hand no one was paying attention to, turns best. Checks around to Lim, who bets her top pair. Antimoni calls with her flush draw, and Anderson is drawing thinner than Kylie Jenner during Fashion Week.
She's going to stick with it, though.
A club would be very bad for her.
Oh. Nothing like having second nuts.
And I think Antimoni is going to have to lead at this now. You don't want to risk everyone checking behind because that is a pretty bad river card for most hands that already had something. Straights got there. Obviously, the flush did. 700 is the bet. Danielle, unfortunately, is really tempted to raise here. It's so rare you're going to be up against a bigger flush when you have the second nut flush.
And it looks like she is raising. And if you're Antimoni, you're absolutely loving this. Like, you cannot get enough of this. You are binge watching her do that all day long.
Absolutely, yeah. You've got the nuts and you're getting raised into, so that means there's only one move for you. Re-raise. What a great spot for Anna Antimoni. You know, her name makes her sound like she's a Carmen Sandiego character.
You need to go to Monte Carlo to
get the Mona Lisa.
Ask for a woman named Anna Antimoni.
The warrant. The loot.
All right, what is the number going to be? How much pressure will Danielle Anderson call off here?
8,600 is the total bet. This is such a sick spot with the second nuts.
Well, this is kind of gross, but I'm never folding. I have the second nuts.
It is very gross. Grosser than the underside of my driver's seat. Almost $20,000 pot.
Now, that's a big, rich pot. Let's go on the way of antimony.
Ah, just like that old fable about the unicorn with the nuts and the sloth with the second nuts.
What fable features a unicorn with nuts?
Not just any nuts, Chris. It was a parable about being careful what you wish for, some jazz. I don't know. Let's take a commercial break.
I worry about you sometimes, man.
Thank you.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back, and thanks for joining us here at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida.
The funsies and onesies continues now.
Ladies' night here on Poker Night in America. Now it looks like there's a squirrel that's sitting on her shoulder.
Just biting her.
Abby, watch out. There's
off.
a giant squirrel on your right shoulder.
We've got a straddle and a double straddle. Lexi Gavin raising to $275. You're never going to win these straddle, double straddle hands pre-flop. So you better be prepared to flop harder than solo a Star Wars story.
275?
One call, two calls.
What's Kim Lim thinking about doing here? She also wants in the action, but she's going to raise it to 1,000. Ah, the old suited gap connectors.
And she does manage to thin this field to 2.
And the bad news for her is she is thinned out down to one of the hands that has got her dominated.
Now, if Danielle loses her mind here and blasts off pre-flop, it'll actually win her this pot. No blast off, just a call. Lim's still in real bad shape.
She's gonna need some help from this flop. Okay, a little bit of help there.
She had no immediate outs pre-flop, and now she's got 4.
She continues to tell the story, betting 900. Trying to signal to Anderson that she is strong.
But she isn't. Danielle calls. Oh boy, that's another club on the turn. Kim Lim now has an up and down straight flush draw, and she is 94% to win the hand. You know why? Because she already has a straight.
Good point. The most fun card that could come on the river would be the 4 of clubs, would it not?
That's disgusting. I won't even entertain that. Okay, secretly, yes.
2,500 the bet here from Lim.
As you can see, Danielle Anderson drawing dead to a chop. Well, not a lot on this river that's going to help Danielle get away from it.
Yeah, if she doesn't believe Lim, she just doesn't believe her. That's just the way it is.
I mean, I would have folded this hand on the turn, but I think that's pretty exploitable. I think that I fold too often when there are overcards on board, even just one.
Well, now that is a rather large bet. $10,000 in the middle, and she just bet 8,800.
Pretty polarizing bet. And I think there's a good chance Danielle convinces herself that this is some kind of busted draw.
I'm gonna block some hands.
Maybe the 5-6, maybe clubs. This looks like a bet that does not want to be called. Fold. Oh, good fold.
Nice hand.
The unbreakable Kimmy straight.
But if you bluff me, I'm gonna hate you for the rest of my life.
Kimmy!
Bomb pot active or what?
Bomb pot? Bomb pot. Yeah.
What if we do a flip and whoever loses, we each pay like $200 and then they give their seat up to Randall?
Oh, Randall Emmett wants to play.
I'm not leaving.
Yeah, I don't want to get
Lex
my seat
says
up,
I'm not
though. That's the
leaving.
thing, is that I'm
Yeah, can't
so
we make it
stuck.
eight-handed?
I'm like,
Ask Todd.
That's perfect.
Todd.
You don't have to show your whole card.
A bomb pot it is.
We don't need it. Yeah.
3, 4, 5. 2 pair for antimony.
It's like
What
a
else?
surprise.
Up and down for Daniels, plus top pair.
I don't have a left nut, but if I had one, I'd give it up to play longer.
Daniel, what's the red chip?
Jamie Kerstetter has a double gutter. She calls.
This is a $5 chip.
Oh, what's the one in front?
That's a 5K.
Okay.
I'm all in.
All in. The ladies all in here.
Abby all in with her pair and draw.
The all-in is just over $2,000. So it'd be $1,625 for Antimony to call with 2 pair.
Call.
All right, he may get a seat. You got a straight yet?
Boy, for having all your chips in the middle, Abby Daniels not into a bad spot here.
Oh, Antimony takes away a bunch of Daniel's outs there.
Oh.
Runner, flush for Antimony. She was ahead to begin with.
Okay, so there's a seat.
And we are going to say goodbye to Abby Daniels.
All right, take care.
Back up the tree, Abby.
Off to find some more nuts.
Ugh, brutal sesh for Chipmunk.
But Anna Antimony, the unicorn, she's running hotter than various sections of that Hot Pocket you made earlier.
Oh, the roof of my mouth is still peeling. Honestly, can we not get even heating? It's the year 2019. Anyway, back after this.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Hollywood, Florida. Let's go ahead and take a look at our current counts.
Kim Lim is a flaming dragon, up over 25,000. Anna Antimony sitting on a nice profit of 16.6 and the good fortune of a lucky unicorn.
Both Abby Daniels and Lexi Gavin are down over 17,000 after a couple of coolers and flips gone awry. Make sure you tune in next time because a new player would join the table, and let's just say you'll be surprised.
If you want more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. That's where you and your friends can have your very own poker night, as well as a chance to win a seat on our show. Search for us in your app store and then download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
My hand things here are very awkward.
They're gonna come in handy because it's cold.
I can't reach the betting line. With my little fox arms.
You should have been a Tyrannosaurus then. You're just like, ooh, can't.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
And it's the golden age of television. That's right, we resume Ladies' Night here on Poker Night.
Now, despite the adorable aesthetic, these onesie-wearing ladies were pretty cutthroat last time, and I don't anticipate them easing up on each other tonight.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the chip counts, and wait a second, Randall Emmett.
Yeah, Randall Emmett, he is not a female, nor does he identify as one.
Basically, if you're rich enough and bad enough in poker, you can pretty much play in any game you want.
I'm gonna text Kelly right now.
So here we go, blinds are 25 and 25.
Randall is a movie producer, an interesting guy.
Get in it, get in it.
Oh my God.
I'm in.
Randall in a onesie. This is amazing.
Raise it up. No messing around.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Everyone wearing onesies here at the table.
Instagram.
Still don't know what Lexi Gavin and C1 is wearing.
This should totally go on Instagram.
Oh, I forgot it's on TV.
Randall, we're on TV.
I'm all about that squirrel chipmunk life, whatever this is.
I know how you like those little nuts.
Am I in a chipmunk?
You are a chipmunk.
Oh, yeah.
A squirrel or chipmunk.
I don't think it fits.
You gotta
One
pull it
size
over your
fits
feet.
most.
Then it'll
Hold on.
fit.
I gotta fix it. Hold on, let me get it right. I'm getting it all on, guys.
Jamie's definitely got a hand.
I deal with wardrobe in my business a little bit. I got you.
Look how quiet and serious she got.
15.
Ah, there it is.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Randall, we're playing 7 deuce. Just so
We
you-
are?
Yeah.
No problem. How much?
15.
Insta-call.
Insta-lol.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God.
I
How
am?
do you look?
I need some coaching. Clearly.
Lexi calls.
Scott's
got jokes.
Scott's, he's chip leader
He has
today.
oh, that's why.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't been
3
chip
players
leader
to the
in 20
flop.
years.
It's 10-4-3 with a couple of hearts.
What?
And Kerstetter just ram and jam. Here we go. All of the chips are in the middle.
I insta-call.
I guess that was a no.
Yeah, Randall can't fold the flush draw.
How many times do you want to run it?
You can only do one.
Oh.
We're running it once.
Those are fades.
It's red, but not a heart.
Here comes the heart. Heart. Boom, I got it. Oh, I'm the biggest fish of them all.
There's no justice
Hey.
in this world.
Monkfish?
Who invited the male to the table? Come on now, this seems like a bad idea. He comes in for one
The greatest
hand.
thing is if I have chips, they're always in play.
Literally first hand.
He got it in bad. They're happy about that.
I don't want an
That's
option.
true.
I don't believe in options. When you buy the car, it should just be what it is. No options.
You like the decisions made for you. That's why you have a woman.
Yeah.
So the straddle is on. Randall raised a blind. Turns out he's got an ace.
Scotty, you're not leaving, are you? But not as good as Lexi Gavin's ace.
Big
I
slip.
got you the most beautiful hotel of the Four Seasons. You're going to leave me? No, you're going to stay at the Hard Rock tonight. That's
Where are
you're
you
gonna
going to go, Scott?
I got him. You were staying at the Four Seasons.
Randall and his friend Scott have made
I
day
would
2 of the
argue,
tournament
but-
that starts back up tomorrow.
You have one yellow chip?
Yep.
I'm in desperation.
Scotty, just kick back, get a glass of wine.
Scott, what do I get? What do I gotta give you? I want to play some poker. I'm buried.
Holy, you
was
guys
up all
are
night,
like
and then, like, 5
legitimate,
minutes I got buried.
aggressive humans.
Yeah, this is aggressive. Lim makes it 4K with ace jack. Lexi shoves for her last remaining chips,
Sad panda.
and Kim calls.
Flop is 7-10-6, all spades.
Ace king doing great, and river's a flush.
I think we might have.
So a double up
I can fill
with ace king.
my own.
Justice.
Still don't know what Lexi is wearing in that onesie, though. It is killing me. Is it a Doberman? It's brown and black.
Maybe it's a beagle. Anna Antimony raising to 200, 7-9 of diamonds.
Lim makes it 600 with 6-4.
Also diamonds.
Emmett's in.
I'm sure there's a diamonds and a girl's best friend joke to be made here, but nope, 2019.
If it's possible, yeah.
Flop is ace high.
1 diamond.
I mean,
Emmett's ahead with a pair of kings.
all apart because it very well, you know. Are we allowed to tip you?
900 the bet from Lim. Call from Emmett. Antimony did hit her 7 on the flop.
And she's sticking around with bottom pair. Bottom pair and a backdoor diamond draw.
Show me more. Aha. Antimony and Lim both pick up the flush draw. Doesn't mean anything for Lim, though. She would be a loser if it got to that point.
Checks around. No diamond. Randall likes his king even more now that there are 2 aces on board. Antimony is out.
We have hope now. Now I'm starting to drink.
Lim gonna try to make some sort of move here.
If that onesie were a goose in which she could get loose, I would say yes. But Randall is a tough customer to get to fold.
Yeah, drink it.
Wisely makes the play down.
Show 1.
Okay.
Let's play the show 1. Let's play the show 1 game.
I'll play the show 1 game. Take a look at this. Well, I can't imagine this was the start the table imagined when Randall sat down and then struggled to get into a squirrel costume.
More ladies' night and more Randall Emmett when we return.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, featuring Ladies Night.
If you're just joining us, all you need to know is that everyone is wearing onesies, and the ladies allowed Randall Emmett to join the game because this is the closest thing you'll get to money growing on trees.
Randall, did you lose weight? Did you
Yeah.
lose weight, or is it just the chipmunk suit?
No, I've lost weight. I hope combination of both.
Oh, you really does look like you lost weight.
I've been dieting and playing tennis daily.
Randall has been working really hard. Nice work, buddy.
I like food a lot, so it's a struggle.
This hand unlikely to be a struggle
like
for
it
Danielle
more than
Anderson,
when I
who's
can
flopped
sit
the
by
nuts
myself.
straight.
Eat 3 Annie Ann's pretzels, followed by ice cream and a bunch of other stuff. But yes.
That's like a regular Monday for me.
Annie Ann's pretzels are pretty good.
I feel good about this. You're so intense, I'm afraid.
She's always intense.
She's like very laser focused.
She's very intense when she's in the hand.
Danielle trying to decide if she wants to raise now or later. It looks like she's just gonna call for now.
There's no friends in poker.
Oh, I thought we were all buddies.
9 on the turn is a very safe card for Danielle. She mostly did not want to see another club.
And Anderson checks, so action's now on limb.
Wow. Decides to make a semi-bluff raise with a pair and a straight draw. Randall's got a hand that's no bueno, but he might not be able to resist sticking around with his up and down straight draw. And I think Danielle could put in a raise here and just be really annoying to everyone.
And it so looks like you would be just trying to make a move.
Yeah.
If you do.
Yeah, once it goes bet call, you can pretty much assume that Randall doesn't have much of a hand here. And when you can assume that, it looks like a good spot for a squeeze. So this could just look really squeezy. It's a huge raise to 10,000. Looks very bluffy.
So it's squeezy and bluffy?
Yeah, same.
I love it.
I think she's gonna get 2 folds here a lot. Unfortunately, no one really has a hand they can go to war with. There goes Lim.
Yeah.
There goes Emmett.
But relatively easily picking up a very nice pot.
And Randall is getting rid of his small chips, which is gonna be good for the game,
How
I
do I
think.
look with the outfit?
Is this your entourage?
Tennis pro, poker pro, best friend.
That is, that's for sure an entourage.
So he's not a pro at anything?
Yeah. He's just a pro.
He's a pro at friendship.
He's an actor, so actor pro. Actor pro.
Friend pro.
Friend
Scott,
pro.
you're not
Friend
even,
pro.
You're not even the music guy?
No, Scott's the
Scott's just a broke
Randall,
mogul.
we're on limited time here.
Whoa! Whoa!
Ain't nobody
I
got
can't
time
do
for
2
introductions.
things at once.
Ain't nobody got
I don't
time.
have that gift.
We don't actually care about your friends. It was just friendly.
Don't ask. You're taking up my.
I'm just kidding. Sorry.
If you give me a chance to
know
talk,
Scott,
that'll
he
go on
knows.
for 15 minutes.
Raise,
so
re-raise.
We'll just play poker.
Oh, I don't want to play 1,000.
Oh, I definitely do.
He definitely does.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Okay.
6-7 versus King Queen, and the flop is 8-10 deuce. Gutter ball for Emmett.
Wait,
2
did you just
overcards
look
for
and laugh
Gavin.
at his hand?
They
No, I was
both
just
check.
laughing at the fact that there are no rules. That was hilarious. If you saw his
And
hand.
Gavin
Like,
turns
that's
top
what
pair
happens.
as well as a very good flush draw.
I did that one time to somebody, and they mucked my hand. They thought like I had raised under the gun, and then I was like, "Here's what my hand," and then they.
Emmett bets
they tried to really
400.
pull for me because they would never raise under the gun with that hand.
His
And I
only
was
saving
like,
grace here would be that 9 on the river. As long as it wasn't a heart.
Got real in a hurry.
Ace on the river, so Gavin misses her draw. And the ace could be a scare card, but not against Randall. She beats him into the pot.
I don't like your chances.
Really?
Really,
Put
really.
the king out there?
Really, really.
You're just too good. Too good.
There's Randall's reload.
All right.
Who needs $100 chips?
And if you notice the camera shaking, that's because a bomb is being set off. It's a bomb pot.
No, that's what I said.
Every player put in $100
So your job
pre-flop.
is
We
to
skip
make
right
every
to
move
the
as
flop.
quickly as possible.
Yeah, just as many hands as possible.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to get even.
Action checks around to Kim Lim, who bets top pair in a flush draw. Jamie's also got a worse flush draw.
No, she just hit.
Randall calls with bottom pair.
I said you hit.
Oleberg also with top pair. A lot of connecting on this board, and Randall, despite having the worst equity of anyone in the hand, turns the offsuit deuce.
Now with trip deuces, takes the lead. Kim bets 1,500. Emmett calls, so now we're heads up.
Kim misses the flush draw, but makes two pair. This could get quite expensive for her. I hope she's at least got some acting aspirations, because that's probably the only thing she's gonna get out of Randall in this pot.
She bet the flop, she bet the turn, and now she is betting the river.
Call.
Call.
Two pair, no good. That's bomb bots for you. Bomb bots? Palm bots. Bomb pots.
Bomb pots.
Bomb pots.
That's tough to do.
Danielle Anderson and Randall Emmett with some pretty big pots there at the expense of Kim Lim.
Kim's a baller, though. She'll be okay. Anytime I scroll through my Instagram at 3 o'clock in the morning, she's posting monster stacks from a 25, 50, 100 game.
Instagram.
I'm so old.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Oh yes, it's ladies' night.
We're gonna 3-bet light.
Oh yes, it's ladies' night.
Oh, we did not pay for the rights.
Sophisticated mama.
Relax, bro. I took you from a $200 a night free comp to a $900 a night oceanfront view.
Scott,
Relax.
how much is an Uber? I'll buy
I'm in a
you.
$99 Chris Hansen smelling farts room.
You're the poker
You're
pro?
welcome for that, by the way.
You're the poker pro?
No,
If I wouldn't have had that 15% off online,
coach.
we'd have been paying $120. So you're welcome.
Do you have
It's
a coach?
true.
Are
Yeah,
you
I
coached
just-
by that
finally
rich,
I do,
That
yeah.
Richie kid?
No, that's not. No, I hired somebody good.
You
We
know,
got some nice
I just
looking
hired
hands
somebody. No, I know
here with
everything.
Antimony,
No,
Lim,
the
and
answer is,
Kerstetter,
yeah,
and then
I found
there's
out.
Emmett
I'll
Oliver.
tell you another time.
yeah, well, exactly.
5 ways to the
Talk about that
flop.
different time.
Another time.
Lots of pieces out there. Randall's got a pair and a straight draw. Oleberg has got a straight draw. Antimony, 2 overs.
Just like a lot of
Lim with an overpair. Kerstetter with an overpair.
world.
Lim's bet 700. Jamie
Yes, sir.
raises to 2,100, wants to protect that overpair. Little does she know that she is already beat.
Fun and want to play, we can do it. But I don't want to do it, but it's going to be like a lame game. I don't know who's all going to join.
It's two folds.
Emmett's leading.
What's up, buddy?
All the draws are gone. Now it's down to the pocket pairs.
I'm trying to bring ice cream tomorrow, but I gotta wait for the Hard Rock to approve it. Oh, I want to bring 500 ice creams tomorrow to day 2, but everything's
What are
like.
they going to do? Like, just like walking
No,
around
they
eating ice cream.
they
like,
shot me down with my entrance. I had Miami Dolphin cheerleaders with a band.
Is this gonna work? I never in a million years thought this would work, but it does. And speaking of ice cream,
Show on,
Jamie
show on.
Kerstetter wins this one with a little
Hurry up.
rum raisin. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Joe, come back. That's not a walk-off joke.
Oh, am I the?
Ooh, a straddle and a double straddle.
Problem.
Oleberg's in with pocket deuces, limping, probably with the intention of calling a raise.
Yeah, there is no way that it gets to the flop with her just putting $100 in.
What's the chance this gets through?
Very
Is it
small.
ready? We'll take
Very
one,
small.
two,
Jamie's
eight.
just folding. Saves herself 50.
200 is the
50,
bet from
50
Emmett
saves
with
it.
7 tray.
She has the inside info.
Yeah, she sees my hand with the shit like halfway across the line. Good read, good read.
Thanks.
Randall Emmett in with a real bad hand.
Check.
Check.
Flop is King 8-6.
Checks around.
9 on the turn.
Danielle Anderson with the best hand.
Now has 2 pair and betting 700.
Right. I'm gonna kill you. Turn that off.
Lim with just bottom pair.
I hate you.
Are you singing in the shower or what is this?
I was like, wait a second.
Do I hear? I know that lovely, amazing voice.
Randall calls with his up and down draw.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
Doesn't get there, so Anderson's got the winner, unless she folds.
Yep, 9's good, but Randall has a hand he can certainly bluff with.
I check.
Why?
I would have thought the same thing.
Do it.
Said you had king 8.
That's a very reasonable amount.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Friends. She invited me to the game. I don't want to.
Did I get rivered? Oh, you're slow rolling me. Come on, let's go. Show me the king. Show me the king. Come
This
on.
is a 5.
Come on, show me the king.
No slow roll.
Close. I really thought I was getting
You
slow.
can take your time to show the losing cards all you
so
want.
certain.
Believe me, take a month if you want to. As long as I'm getting the chips, I don't care how long it takes.
Then the following week with Helmuth and a lot of fish.
About to wrap things
Oh my
up
God,
here
are
on
you
another ladies' night.
I'm like the poker go.
Once again at Seminole
really?
Hard Rock here in Hollywood,
We
Florida.
just played live at the bike. We just played
Anna Antimony, the straddler here.
The fact that that guy has a book out called on positivity is like proves that we're living in a sim and nothing is real.
We're doing shots of Silver Patron. Who wants?
Yep.
I want.
Yep.
All right, wait. One for D-Moon. Who
One
else?
for Joe, one for Chris, one for
If somebody else
Joe.
is doing it, I just don't want to be the only one.
One for, they don't seem to be
Everybody's
paying
like,
attention. All right, fine.
It's okay, I brought my own.
I have
No,
day 2
meant-
tomorrow. I have day 2
meant
tomorrow.
in like the hand.
Flop is 9 deuce ace with a couple of diamonds.
How many chips? do you
Top
have
2 for Danielle. Top only for Oleberg.
That's decent.
Diamonds for
I don't
Randall.
know what the average.
One yellow.
Danielle bets 1,000.
How much did you bet?
Emmett calls.
Kirsten
Drinking it.
What do you think the money will be tomorrow?
also
It's gonna be
calls.
tight, right?
I was
Anna,
thinking more day 3.
Bye.
Yeah.
I don't think day 2. So it's
Queen of Hearts on the turn.
Right?
I think Danielle should bet pretty big here. 4,500 in the middle.
So what?
She makes it 33. I like it.
Fine.
I approve.
You might have to move some stuff.
Just me and
Top
Mr.
air for
Randall.
Oleberg is no good. She's
Good
gonna fold.
fold. Yeah, really good
Buy
fold.
my kids some milk money, you know?
I hear you.
Want to have milk with the cereal.
Is he gonna take a stab at it? That's the question.
Chuck.
Over to Anderson.
She does not have much to worry about on this board.
Danielle bets, and Emmett goes away.
Let me see what.
Danielle wins $6,500 on the hand. Not only can she afford milk for her kid's cereal, he probably can even
Where
eat
is
the
the
kind that comes in a
diamond?
box and not in a bag. By not bluffing that river after missing his flush, Randall Emmett has booked his very first win on television.
Is that even true?
I have no idea, but it sounds about right.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Hollywood, Florida. Time to take a look at the final chip counts.
Danielle Anderson and Anna Antimony finish up over 10,000. Kirsten Oleberg in her poker night debut wins herself a solid $2,000. Kim Lim finishes up only $825, but she's up stuck another $24,000 from her peak. Randall Emmett showed up at the 11th hour and managed to book a $7,300 profit.
Jamie Kerstetter took some bad beats at the end of the night and finishes down almost 5,000. Lexi Gavin in the hole, 9,600, but finished on the upswing. And last, Abby Daniels, the original chipmunk, lost 17.5 earlier in the session.
That was funsies plus onesies, as the forum posters say.
Now, if you want more poker night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. That's where you and your friends can have your very own poker night, as well as a chance to win a seat on our show. Search for us in the App Store and download it today. I'm Chris Hansen, and with Joe Stapleton, thank you so much for watching Poker Night in America.
Oh, by the way, they're not the first group to beg for me to play. Pretty much everybody in America who plays cash games. Is Randall anywhere within 3 states? We'll send the jet for him.
Are we the first women to beg for you?
Yeah. Yes.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Well, hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Stapes, the one and only Joe Stapleton.
And no, we have not retired to South Florida. We're just filming here for probably the rest of our lives.
You know, I would really at some point like to get home to see my wife and kids.
Well, then let's move swiftly along to this evening's lineup. Good gravy. Check it out. Have I died and gone to televised poker heaven? Matt Clance, Frank Casella, Avi Friedman, and Phil Locker in for $10,000. Sean Deeb and Jeremy Kaufman are in for 20 large. And lastly, the never-ending, overcompensating $50,000 belongs to the one and only Doug Polk.
Delivery match.
So our blinds, per the usual, will be 25 and 50.
And I would expect a lot of straddling to $100. That's a minimum blind raise, which does afford you last action pre-flop.
That was the most eloquent describing of a straddle I've ever heard.
And Sean Deeb is doing it. The opposite of eloquent.
King of hearts.
Deuces for Frank Casella.
How do you check the turn?
And Jeremy Kaufman as jacks.
He's going to value that.
Did I misread the board? What was the river?
He's raising.
It was the king of clubs.
Wow, you think Matt's a huge nit? Holy That's a bang bang right there.
That's bang bang.
Actually folded ace.
I can't wait to see this
And
show.
I would expect a lot of these guys to come along for the ride in all the pots Kaufman's in.
Queen there. For that amount, anyway. He knows that.
5-7 suited for Sean Deeb. That is good enough for a call.
Yep.
5 1/4, 4 1/4. Get it all nailed in.
All right, here comes our first flop of the evening, brought to you by the stifling South Florida heat. It's 6 Queen 9.
Who's that chick taking pictures?
2 diamonds on this flop. Very dangerous for jacks.
Jennifer will do whatever it takes to get the perfect picture.
so she doesn't fall.
Deeb's also got a gut shot straight draw.
I'm not going to fall. I'm athletic.
It seems like maybe Matt should.
Kaufman the favorite, but
You know,
barely.
people are just like folding their
Sean, I bluff Sean.
Oh, Jennifer, please be careful up there. The world needs a new Chucky movie every 6.5 months.
I don't want this to be how Jennifer Tilly meets her maker.
Going to a new place.
Get off the ladder.
Sean's here. We gotta get a wider angle.
All right, so Kaufman has bet 600. Deeb calls.
Don't lie to us.
And now Deeb picks up a pair to go with his draws.
So there are so many ways now that Deeb can ruin Kaufman's day.
Kaufman checks.
Diamonds, 5s, 8s, 7s. Although I don't think you can really ruin Jeremy Kaufman's day. I think he's more masochistic than Chuck Rhodes.
Let's put 2 of those out.
1,500 was the bet.
If I walk away with nothing else from this hand, I did get change.
Call and some change.
And there it is, the nipple piercing.
Oh, come on.
2 pair for Deeb. Jack's no match for the 5-7.
Deeb's going to bet here, and I know Kaufman is going to call, no matter what it is.
I have to call. I mean, really, do you have the 8?
Yeah, I don't see it. When you have nearly as much fun losing as you do winning, it's really hard to find a fold here.
I call.
Up, he's doing it.
It's happening.
Slow roll. Easy, bro. You're obviously getting slow rolled.
Rolling in the Deeb. Slow rolling.
Don't fall for that.
It's really not fair for you to have skill and luck.
Well, he doesn't have both, so. So let me. Oh Lord.
All right, Kaufman's going to straddle this time. Deeb with 4-5 of hearts. Yep, 300. Glance folds.
I do. Would you like to drink from it?
No, it was room temperature. So
You called low on that?
Avi Freeman's going to get involved with his first pot.
Well, now.
Oh, no.
Ace Queen in the straddle. Here we go.
Do you want to call?
Ask Avi.
Do you want to call?
Sure.
All right.
Not a call.
Oh,
You can ask about a raise.
That was
see that coming.
That was so bad mannered.
Bad mannered.
So
That
bad
was
mannered.
considered bad mannered.
Like how bad mannered is that? Do you want to call? He's like, yeah, sure. And then you re-raise.
I'm glad I asked Avi instead of me saying something, you know.
I'm glad I don't know his hand for this one.
I'm all in.
Friedman moves all in.
Oh, snap! Back the other way now.
I'm all in.
Kaufman reshoves.
Avi, you should ask us if you want to call.
These two are flipping
You're right.
like a courtesy flush versus lighting a match. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Chop, chop. What did you have?
2-on-2 action, like the worst porn ever made.
Oh, God. You actually have 4 hearts?
Israeli porn.
I know, it's shocking I opened that wide there.
Am I going to flap 1 pair or 2 pair? I think 2
1 pair.
2 pair. Just 1.
Kaufman takes the lead.
Maybe the turn.
Come on,
the
club
turn.
for
The
Avi.
turn. The turn.
Friedman needs a 4.
And there's only 1 left in the deck.
Queen.
Oh, my God. What'd you make? 4, 5.
What do you have? The nuts.
4, 5 hearts. 5 suited.
I'm glad I got rid of you. Yeah, I would have definitely called the flop turn and river.
Obviously.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida.
Funny, you should mention the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Hollywood, Florida. Did you know they also conduct several poker tournaments in addition to letting us film cash games here?
Wow, I had a feeling, but I would love to know more information about the matter.
And that's how you lead into a feature.
Nailed it. While we were filming cash games this week here at Seminole Hard Rock, we also had the 2017 Rock and Roll Poker Open taking place. This championship had 585 entries for a $2 million prize pool. Going out in 6th place for a win of $75,000 was Tom Marchese. Ari Engel took home 5th place and the $93,000 that goes with it. Shetty Siddiqui wins $121,000 for 4th place. 3rd, you gotta love it, Daryl Fish. $168,000. Our 2nd place finisher was Mattis Symbolis for $262,000. And our winner of the championship, the Rock and Roll Poker Open, goes to Michael Newman, $374K, plus one heck of a sweet trophy and a smile.
Appropriately, you should have had at least
a monster for me.
We move on from the tournament play back to the cash play here at Seminole Hard Rock.
I'm not going to call. LDP, the Church
Right, yeah.
Jesus Christ of the
I would
Latter-day
call. We're playing a hand. I don't have ace king again.
Phil lock straddling.
I'm weaker than ace king.
How does that go? LDP.
Loose.
Jack 8 for Sean Deeb is going to get played.
But LDS.
Matt Clance, will you join the party?
Christ of the Latter-day
He does. He's in with 8-9 suited.
Damn, that was dug deep there.
Dug shallow. Shallow.
You're better.
All right, 4 players.
You're better than that. You got some good material sometimes.
King high flop.
It's not all going to be
Top
winners.
pair for Friedman.
Yeah, but that was really bad.
2nd pair for Glance.
Especially, that would be a great joke if, I had Frank's back.
Everyone check. Here we go to the turn.
You know?
2 pair now for Glance. Nobody is betting.
I don't think Glance is going to let this check around a second time.
I would agree. So here comes 900. Friedman with top pair.
Why'd everyone all stop
in the
talking all of a
matrix,
sudden? It's
Jeremy.
weird.
Yeah,
And
it's
that would
like
raise a
everyone
lot,
got
but I'm
muted.
not. So I'm folding because I'm not in the matrix. Right? It's not in the flop.
Good
That's
to
a
not be in the
4,200.
matrix.
That's a 4,200.
Jack 10 of clubs, you folded?
He took the blue pill.
Yeah, right. No, I would
That
call
hand
it.
works well in this world.
I'm sorry, there's only one world.
Wow, and better 2 pair for Friedman on the river.
Nice river, Avi.
There's 2 worlds apparently. Maybe I did a good thing.
Only one world?
That's bets 2,000.
Actually, there are scientists that think there are nearly infinite number of worlds, and it
All
wouldn't
in
have
from
worked. My
Friedman.
plan would not have worked. I don't think.
Just in this world.
I'm gonna go ahead and just, live in this world
This
we got
world?
going here.
This
It's a nice
one?
one. It's a nice one.
Glance has got to figure out how often Avi
made the
Friedman's
clip.
got an all-in bluff in him on the river.
The train wreck ones were like, well, this is really, you're very kind.
He's not beating any value bets, but the thing is that a lot of things missed on this river. Hearts missed.
Yeah.
All the big straight draws missed.
People unless they really deserve it. But.
Wow.
And Glance makes the correct fold.
Show the bluff.
You gotta
Show the
show it,
bluff.
Avi.
Show
You gotta
the
show it.
bluff.
Show the 4.
Show one card.
Show the 7 of hearts. Come on.
Shows the king. Interesting.
Oh, God. Did you have king 4?
So brutal.
4 of
The 4
spades.
comes in the river. It's so brutal.
Looks like a brick.
I love how Avi doesn't even know what card to show. You gotta show the 4 there, man.
Like fried chicken.
Well, showing the king is fun too, because then it looks like you got beat just by top pair, you know, that you folded to. That's either card's a good one to show there.
Fried Snicker bars?
I'll allow it.
They're pretty good.
Do you have a
The
tell
lock
for like
raising
when you eat
with
them?
suited connectors.
Doug Polk re-raising to 1,500 with ace king. Wants to thin the field a little bit.
15?
Oh, he's thinning it all the way down to Phil Locke.
Get an action from the one guy you'd probably least like to have it from.
Got like 11 there.
True story.
Phil.
Flop is 5-7 jack.
So Phil flops a pair and backdoor straight and flush draws.
Continuation coming from Polk. Yep, 1,000.
I don't think Phil can fold when he's got so many good turns he can hit, and fold he does not. And there is one of those good turns.
Oh, wow.
Not as good as, say, the 4 of diamonds, but a diamond is good enough.
Lock checks again.
And don't forget, Phil's winning.
Oh, that's true. He's ahead.
He doesn't have to hit a diamond.
2,800.
2,800's the bet.
You might be ready to go for a raise here.
Phil Locke, such a tough player. Always knows where he's at in the hand. I don't know if I've ever seen Phil get bluffed, honestly. And especially not by a pro. I've seen some amateurs bluff him, but that's about it.
Just a call from Locke. And
wow, what a river.
He didn't need it, but it sure is pretty to do.
I don't think Doug's ever going to put Phil on a 5 in his hand.
All in.
And all of the flop draws missed. And the turn draws missed.
Puts it all in here on the river. It's 62.50, which is like the perfect all-in for the amount of money that was already in the pot, right?
Yep. Makes it pretty tough for Doug to fold. Doug's getting almost 3-1.
No, this can't be.
And Doug has the bluff catcher of all bluff catchers.
Why would you bet here?
Just to confuse you, son.
Weird hand. It's a weird hand. All right, I surrender.
Good fold, although you have ace high.
At ace king.
Ace king. I had a 5.
Oh, it seems like Phil Locke is plugged into the matrix now.
It's like, yeah, it's a quantum thought experiment.
Phil Locke isn't plugged into the matrix. Phil Locke is the matrix.
So I think that in real life, live games, the guy has 10
Polk will
jack
start
there.
us off with king, queen.
Enough that I'm
Sean
influenced
D
by,
with
like, well,
eights.
what do people really do? But you're a poker player that goes by GTO, so it was weird for me. But if you're like a live guy in the game that I play, I don't know. It's like,
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to have bluffs. I'm going to obviously fold those.
right.
So then
You're
if I
gonna
start
fold your
folding
bluff.
kings, I'm not calling many hands.
Yeah.
4 ways to this flop, and it's a set of 8s for Sean Deeb and a flop flush for Casella.
Look at this hand.
The thing that ruins me the most playing with you guys on my left is my fear of, I still will make decisions that I'm going to be mostly roughly, oh, well, maybe I didn't know I did. But the fear during the stuff, that's the gross part that I don't like.
What do you mean?
They're going to just do some, like how Sean will just try and steal a pot if when he narrows your range down, he'll just try and earn off of you by bluffing.
600 the bet from Casella and a call from Deeb.
Gonna play it cautiously.
Hammer coming down in these weird moments where I'm like, oh, I don't really.
You don't want to make tough decisions.
2K the bet.
You want to pre-make your tough decisions.
Correct. That's a good way to. Idea, yeah.
I've played with you before.
There was a while where, at the first year we were playing poker, Antonio was
And the
raising.
call.
Every time I entered the pot, he raised. And I said, okay, starting today, right now, at this moment, if I raise and you re-raise, I'm just going all in. I don't care if it's like 5-6 or ace cam. That's the new thing for you until you get trained. And I told him out loud, and then he started doing it. And I went all in, and he kept calling me, and it was weird. 9-10 was weak. 5-6.
Steve just calls the whole way, and that's no good.
But he was calling, and then he gave up.
Funny is,
like
I
8 times
had a
in a
hand
row.
where I thought,
Scary
I'm never
touch.
playing
You don't
this.
want to
I've seen so many people win with 10-4 today. I thought,
Frank Casella is such a cool Arizona dad that he calls 300 pre with 10-4 suited.
Poker Night in America, a supporter of cool dads everywhere. Back after this. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America.
What, last night?
That's what they do.
No, that's what I folded last night.
Ooh, Queen Jack suited.
They enjoy it.
No one ever wins with this hand.
Doug, are we ready for drinks?
Yeah, I'll take a water.
I already got a coffee.
Who's going to ruin the fun by raising?
A water spiked,
hand,
spiked
Sean.
with
Nice hand.
ice
well
cubes.
played. Stole the money.
Good flop for me.
Family pot.
Nobody is causing ripples. Look at this. Everyone's
Casella has the option. He's straddled. He's last to act. I would not expect this to go check.
Re-raise?
So he can make it like 1,400.
4 million.
Oh, Lord.
he
Mason
raises
100. I love it.
the min raise. That's great.
Now someone else needs to min raise.
What?
That's it? Nobody?
I was a little nervous.
Because then it becomes like at some point.
Someone's got to raise. It's either going to be 300
All right,
or
it's a
14.
dysfunctional family pot.
There it is. King 10-4. Top pair for Kaufman. Straight draw for Casella.
What were the chances?
Up and down straight draw for Friedman.
9.
Doug Polk decides to lead at this with middle pair.
What is going on here?
Lance calls with bottom pair.
What is
Casella calls. Friedman calls.
You guys are sick.
Kaufman shows his hand to lock.
Yep.
All right, so we went from 7 down to 5 to go to the turn. Another 4 is on the turn.
God, how good do you run, Mac Lance?
Is it on me?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Calls with by far the worst hand. Well, not by far the worst
Check it.
hand, I guess, but calls with bottom pair, turns trips, rivers a jack. Oh, I'm so sorry, you don't run good. You do not run good.
She's bringing me this coffee. It's stout.
Ace queen.
7,000.
The nuts. At least
Now
based on the hands that are out
It's
there.
on me. What'd you bet?
7,000 about.
All of it?
Now spare a thought for Frank Casella, who now has to call $7,000 and probably can't get any more action behind him.
Do not. You were straight?
Yeah,
You
brother.
win.
The nut straight.
What'd you have?
Don't matter.
I had nothing much.
Jeremy's just fired up. Nothing wrong with that.
Mac Lance is reloaded.
Nothing wrong with being
This is
fired
the
up.
most exciting poker night in America I've ever been on.
Same.
Really?
He's losing less than any other one, so.
I'm excited.
Steam raise.
Steam raise.
There have been some epic
Steam
swings
re-raise.
by Kaufman on Poker Night in America.
Yeah, his graph is pretty boring
Oopsie.
today.
Up, did that up. Got a little dice.
Did you
Doug
see them?
Polk makes
I
it
did.
1,200 with Ace
I
King.
knew what they were.
Jeremy,
Back
show
to
this entire
Kaufman.
side of
Calls?
the table, your cards. Like, flash them
Yeah.
up this way.
Like,
we
flip-
all
no,
see
no,
it.
I
Look like
I won't look.
sideways.
Here, you can go for it.
Wait,
Ready?
I need to
What's
see.
the other
Let him
one?
know.
Okay.
Are we good?
The other one.
We
don't know
That's a
yet.
half sweat.
We don't know yet.
9-7 is the flop.
Check.
Kaufman's going to be
such a
looking to
pussy
cash
bet
in
out?
here.
It's in the labs. It's all analyzed in
Part
the
of the
labs.
GTO strategy.
The bet's just 800.
I might be tempted to raise here, actually.
3,200.
There it is. Raise the 3,200. I think you can try to protect
Is that a
against
re-raise
another
or something?
spade coming.
It's not a.
You can get value out of top
politically
pair.
correct way of saying it.
You get value out of over
Jeremy
pairs.
stacks all that shit. Would've bet this
Now, don't you want to know what the other one is?
When Doug
Now we
3-bets
do.
you pre-flop, there's lots of hands that can give you action here in the raise. I like the raise.
Who's the tough guy now?
He's got the action.
$6,000.
Interesting accent.
Don't run away now.
Yeah, Doug can't really be loving
Like
this.
the YouTube hand of the week.
It looks like Doug hates his hand right now.
He's invited every episode.
It looks like Doug cannot fold but hates his hand.
That's a good read.
This is one of those spots where against like
Everyone else. It's
against like anyone else, you know. But it's not everyone else. So all right,
Wow.
do it.
Kings up.
Doug just puts the rest of it in. Doug drawing very
I'm
thin.
drawing pretty thin here.
You have a king? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Come on. Where is the justice? Do not high five him.
Did you leave me hanging?
No.
That is disgusting.
That's not even fair.
I'll take these.
More from these clowns when we return. High five, Joe.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, where the chips have been flying, mostly away from the two amateurs at the table.
Kaufman actually got it in super good against Doug Polk there for 40 grand, but Doug peeled a miracle ace on the river. He's up over 13,000. Frank Casella is up over 16,000. Compliments of Matt Glantz and Sean Deeb. The guy having the most fun, Jeremy Kaufman, is down 30 grand, but I'm fairly certain he'll get a chance to win it back next time.
Wow. Very liberal use of the word chance there, Stapleton. Now, if you want to see more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media 24/7. And also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends could have your very own Poker Night, and you could have a chance to win a seat on our show. Just search for us in your app store and then download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for all of us here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching. High five, Joe.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America.
Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen and he's Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my bay leaves. That is a typo in the teleprompter. Tonight we pick up where we left off last time here at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. And Chris, where did we leave off?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Well, Doug Polk rivered a 40K pot versus the richest and happiest guy at the table, Jeremy Kaufman. Let's just throw the chip counts up on the screen, shall we?
These guys, Doug's the only one winning.
It's the same cast of characters as when we paused last time on day one here at Seminole Hard Rock on Poker Night in America.
I've proclaimed this before. Phil Locke is my favorite TV poker player. When you add in the likes of Deeb, Glantz, Casella, Polk, and two very wealthy amateurs, I must ask, where is our dang Global Poker Award?
Blinds are 25 and 50. Going to see a lot of optional $100 straddle tonight, too. On our last hand last time, Jeremy Kaufman got rivered big time by Doug Polk and ended up being felted, but yeah, bought in and is giving it the old college try yet again.
I told you Jeremy Kaufman will be back. He never quits.
Deeb with sevens, makes it 500 with sevens.
Is Doug covering his face in embarrassment over that last hand? I hope so.
He should be. If you haven't seen the episode, go back and rewatch the last 3 minutes. It might make you puke.
I didn't even attempt it.
Jeremy Kaufman calls. Matt Glantz is involved down at the other end of the table. He also called. Flop is 7-5-4. Deeb flops a set. Absolutely nothing doing for Kaufman or Glantz.
Coming in hot.
It's fun stealing the money. That's one of my favorite ways to win pots. Honestly.
Stealing is
You know what I say, though, Chris? Always bet your sets. Sometimes you're going to get folds on boards like this, but other times you're going to build a pot. And check it out. We are building a pot. Kaufman calling with 3% equity.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it. Kaufman drawing dead. Checks to Deeb.
Upload to the mothership.
Deeb's going to like this ace. Kaufman's going to peel a lot of times with an ace in his hand, hands like ace-king and ace-queen. Kaufman's going to expect that Deeb would bluff at this ace a lot also.
Shower.
And there's a call from Kaufman.
Drawing stone dead.
Man, just not believing what Sean Deeb is telling him.
Hoodie Doug. Matt and Frank might notice.
Don't play angry.
You know,
Don't play angry.
Well, Sean's definitely not folding. The question is, will he raise? He's raising.
What did you say about a mothership? I just heard mothership.
Jeremy, don't re-bluff.
This is the time where you're
How
supposed
can
to
you do
fold.
that? That's not fair. In 6 words, you
You can fold now.
Now.
You guys heard the word mothership, right? Everyone else heard that?
It was like 40
It's just me.
minutes. Mothership, download.
I was seeing if like it would come up again, but then it just didn't. So like.
I think he's just gonna make this look
So
good.
you waited for him to start talking about photographing behind walls
it just
before
seemed
you
like
interrupted
mothership
that
was so
train of
far
thought
Feel
with
free to
mothership.
fold whenever you want here, Jeremy.
I think he's probably just rethinking his entire life right now.
Call.
He called. Oh my goodness, he called.
Flopped it.
Oh, I don't feel good
What
about this at all.
in the wide, wide world of sports is that?
Damn, that's not gonna look good on TV, Jeremy. Holy crap.
Please have the low straight. One time, Jeremy.
He seems genuinely sad now.
Oh.
Bad luck just seeing a thing like that.
No, that's not going to look good on TV.
Move on. Get right back at it here, partner.
True. Is that a straddle, Doug?
It's a straddle. We got the straddle and the restraddle in play here.
Well, this is really opening up the game, this restraddle. People are just going.
Hold on, have you looked yet?
No.
I'll flip with you if you want.
What does that mean?
You put in a random amount of money that you choose line.
And then you just run it up.
Let's play poker.
You got it.
Position on it.
You got it.
I've got
Jeremy,
you.
probably not your best financial decision.
No, on flips.
No,
on
you got it,
flips,
you got it, you
on
got it.
flips, obviously, if we're just talking about luck, it's
No,
all Doug.
did you just go like was that live pro?
I'm too lucky. Jeremy, if I'm too lucky, there's not much you can beat me with.
I've been watching those videos. I
very
mean, the
true.
poker guys.
The one that actually put on
No one watches the poker guys.
Sounds like he really took a lot in. He really absorbed a lot of that information from the
Go a little
poker
bigger on me,
guys.
a little stronger this time.
Well, you know.
Doug tags.
The
seems
Doug
like the
tag,
right
that's
thing
fair.
to do.
So what are you looking for?
Well, Kaufman is ahead. Flop is 5,
that
10, Jack.
Boom. That's what he's thinking.
9.
990?
90?
998.
Jeremy does have the best hand. Doug Polk never folding.
It's wet.
What?
A wet board? Okay. I'm gonna make it 3,000.
Okay. Alrighty. I hear you.
Jeremy, you can fold. You have the best hand, but you can fold.
Oh, I really thought that was gonna get a fold.
Nah. He ain't about that fold life.
We'll find out.
5 on the turn changes nothing.
I'll check to the aggressor, to the aggro. And when I say that, I mean agronomist.
I'll take a river here.
River's a queen.
Doug Polka's now ahead.
Ace high, no good anymore.
5K.
Betting a quick call.
Oh God. just show me the black.
It's a spade.
Oh God. Wow. I thought I was so dead there.
We'll be right back with more of the greatest show on right now. What are we up against?
Actually, I think it's the Good Doctor.
Okay, phew, we were safe. That kid's a fraud.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games.
Welcome back from what I can only imagine was a life-changing ad about the exciting benefits of a reverse home mortgage.
Glenn showed up.
Matt showed up out of nowhere. He was peeing in the corner.
They were trying to do. Matt, what happened is they didn't know it, but for the sake of fun and in the short term, they were trying to trigger the future switch in the brain back here. They were trying to get it.
We're still on.
The frenzy.
If I ever go on a multi-dimensional adventure, I'm taking Phil Luck with me.
He would be the best guy that there would be to do that, yeah.
All right, so we're
I
off.
think he's been through many
Frenzy Phil
dimensions.
shows up. It don't
help you
I'll
out.
tell you what everything.
He and I are going to unlock the key of time.
Lance made it 1,100 with his ace king.
Really? How much?
1100.
Hoffman, I guess, seemingly is just going to play every
Just
hand.
so you know, you can't talk about what the colors are in the hand against people because then they might get some clues.
Flop is 5, ace, 7.
Because I would have won. And
I'm
we
happy
didn't
about that
bet.
too. We didn't bet.
Lance bets 900. Kaufman obviously not folding a pair in backdoor hearts.
Does call. Here we go with the turn.
Two pair now for Glantz. Almost no chance Kaufman catches up. Dead to a 7.
You've seen Jeremy calling off all kinds of bets, so there's no reason to check.
Have you ever seen a bar fight where one guy just keeps getting pummeled and you just keep thinking to yourself, stay down.
Yeah.
Stay down. That's how I feel watching Jeremy Kaufman most of the time. Stay down.
Stop fighting back.
Just fold.
Maybe he's due.
I'm nervous for these guys. I don't want to see anyone get hurt.
I don't think anyone.
He rivers a flush.
This table, like, net worth relative to the stakes is actually extremely high.
Now the question is, will Kaufman pay off another bet?
I'm gonna just say, like, a pretty fair guess. That this, like, there's
Call.
not one person.
Oh, he called.
Maybe he needs a reboot. You talk to Phil about that. He could probably hook you up.
That hurt.
A reboot, yes. A reload, no.
That made sense. Once he turned over the ace-king, then the whole thing made sense.
It made perfect sense. That's funny.
You did know after you
Poor
grabbed
Jeremy
this card.
Kaufman. Poor, rich Jeremy Kaufman.
And you will sit this hand out,
Those
thankfully.
over the 5-3 diamonds have been so painful.
Action back to Sean Deeb on the button with 9-3. That is no good. Ace-8 of clubs. That's pretty good out of the small blind for Glantz.
Poker at a glance.
Well,
with
some
Matt
frequency, whatever,
Glantz.
but then you
Casella will fold.
You have to go with your
He
core.
knew right away. He just didn't want to have to fold.
A
Right.
dominated ace.
That had
Bobby
happened
Friedman
like that.
calls.
Yeah. I sometimes call anyways because I'm curious, but it's like, you know.
Stream makes it so much
Ace
easier to make
deuce
big folds.
5. That dominated ace is looking rather pretty right now.
Ew.
Top and bottom 2 pair for Friedman.
Oh, no.
Oh, he just got Kaufman.
If he turned over the ace of diamonds, you'd immediately wonder, was it a queen? You have to then wonder the other side.
Avi calls.
Obvi.
Ob. Or on the river.
Glantz is. Ooh, he's going to check. And Avi is not going to make the same cautious play that Glantz made, being that there's a 4-card straight out there.
There's a lot of hands I could beat.
I don't know if Friedman thinks he's bluffing or value betting here.
4 on the river is never good for me, apparently.
Good night for fours.
I have top 2.
7-9, the nut low.
You think Avi immediately starts sweating once Glantz says he has top 2?
Instantly, his skin is burning.
He's like, oh, shh.
5-4. Ace 4.
There's the call. It's so funny you think you're value betting the river. He says, I have top 2. You're like, I'm bluffing the river.
From what I hear, Stapes, they have a really nice pool area at this place.
Oh, they do? Yeah, it is nice. I've seen it from my room.
Yeah, I was just going to say the exact same thing. I've seen it from my hotel room. I've seen it lit up at night when I've stumbled back to my hotel room, and then saw it in the morning when I woke up questioning life decisions, but I've never actually been out there.
I think if you had gone out there, you'd question even more of your life decisions.
That's true. It is real hot. Real hot.
That's not what I was thinking, but it's all right. You're too innocent, Hanson.
The Polk made it 300, and now Glantz is trying to raise it up to 1,100.
Oh, he's not trying. He's succeeding.
He put out 12, but then he pulled it back to 11.
Is that allowed?
Well, he runs the game. Of course, he can do whatever he wants.
Well, because then it's like half a week, right? Especially if you're playing 3 days, it's 40 hours.
Casella actually made it 3,000.
Oh my God, so brutal. So brutal. Take it. Take it all. No, actually don't take all of it.
Take just those.
Just take that amount.
He's not saying about the fact that he has the fold. He's saying about the fact that Kaufman wasn't in the hand. Dang it!
What does he want to do with the 12 to 11?
We're watching them turn.
Glantz just calls with ace-king. Ace, 10, 9, what a flop. Top pair, top kicker for Glantz. Bottom set for Casella. We are going to see some chips move into the middle.
4,000 the bet from Frank Casella.
Glantz does have some hands to worry about. He's got to worry about sets of 9s and 10s for sure. He's got to worry about ace-10. There's the call. We got quite the pot brewing. 14,000 in the middle. The turn is a club.
Oh, boy.
Plenty for them both to be worried about now. Clubs, straights, bigger sets.
9,000.
Casella correctly keeping his foot on the gas.
And also, I mean, as a redraw if he needs it for Casella. You got the clubs, the board compare. I mean, all kinds of good here for Casella. If you're Matt Glantz, man, your ace king is so small.
Please show a bluff. Bluff ski.
He couldn't have the nuts, that's for sure.
Glantz makes a rare fold of top pair. And Casella wins a real nice pot.
King 8 of clubs almost 3-bet.
Thanks. If this were the greatest show on earth, well, then that makes Chris Hansen, P.T. Barnum, and the table is Deadwood, South Dakota, and Jeremy Kaufman are the gold in the Black Hills. And the person who wrote this definitely confused P.T. Barnum with E.B. Farnum from Deadwood. You're an idiot.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, Season 6, Episode 41.
Segment 3.
Wow, that's specific.
Don, would you have that hand?
Curious, Matt?
Well, I had a big hand, so I was curious.
I had 2 pair.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right, Sean Deeb's going to
I was going for
straddle
3
as we get
streets. I had
started
it
with
over
this hand.
The aces?
Jacks.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
It's unbearable.
Casella raising ace-jack. Friedman's in with 10-9, but pocket queens for Jeremy Kaufman. Will he finally
find a way to win?
Finally drag a pot.
Well, it hasn't been because he's not trying, I guess.
1,100. Wait, I forgot to ask, how much you playing? A lot. A lot. A lot.
Are you asking me or Avi?
I'm just kidding. That's just my fear-inducing question.
Are you scared?
Fear.
No, I'm not scared.
Adios.
Feel like he's got me dominated.
So potentially Kaufman got the better of the 2 hands to fold. Let's see what happens after the flop.
Ace-10 would have been good.
So good thing Casella folded. At the moment, Kaufman is way out in front.
Friedman did hit middle pair on the flop.
1,000.
Now the bet is 1,000 from Kaufman. A swift call. Turns a nut.
Oh, no.
Turns a 9.
2 pair for Friedman. I mean, I don't have a ton of sympathy for Kaufman if he bets again here. I mean, what does he think's calling him on the flop anyway? And pre-flop?
I check.
There he goes. He checks. Okay. Now I'm back to having a little sympathy for him.
1,500 the bet.
Friedman makes a pretty small bet. And I actually really like this bet sizing because I think Kaufman's hand is kind of face up at this point. He doesn't like the ace.
For sure.
So he's going to have queens or jacks or kings a lot. 10-9's doing great against all those hands and is absolutely smashing everything now. Only he's not beating his pocket aces.
That's the thing about pocket pairs. It's just 1 pair.
I had ace-jack.
That's a jack.
Yeah, jack would have been better.
Whatever amounts you would have in the pot, I was just going to be like, okay, I'm getting those. Those are mine. Oh, those two. Nice.
You never know.
Kaufman in with 6s.
In the back of my head, I could hear, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. And you're like, all right, 1Ks, you got some 5Ks.
3 pairs.
Jeremy has chips.
They're really just your chips.
Jack. Good bet, Phil. Yeah, you thinned it out. Check.
Another 5 on the turn. 2,000. Don't. Oh, no.
Nice.
Up to 7,000.
That was 1 exhale. Wow. That was like the longest exhale ever. Getting through Avi felt good, huh?
I exhaled before he folded. I'm only thinking about you. You're stacking those chips there.
Oh, have you crushed, too? It's I just play bad, I guess. You want the whole thing, right? You want 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
No.
12. You want
No.
12,200 and a quarter?
You can keep that one.
Oh!
Yeah, me crush.
You're a boss. You're a total boss, Jeremy. Honestly,
I'm gonna keep those chips.
How do you do it?
You haven't beat.
How do you do it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, though, the Jeremy factor. You know what I'm saying? Like, he put in, like, over half his stack and then told me he'd keep the hundo. He's got pocket sixes.
Although he's kind of playing poker the way we all should. I mean,
Like we don't care about the money and we have no children to feed?
exactly.
I cannot believe you got that through, Jeremy.
You know, just, hey, am I having a good time? Yes. Can I afford this? Yes.
What did you fold, Phil?
That's
He had king jack, I had queen jack.
Oh my God, you had pocket sixes and he just takes it down.
So owned.
What was the flop?
Jack 5 3.
5.
You see the hand?
Or jack 5.
Oh, no hand
Jack
history,
5 3.
please.
Already bored with this
Jeez.
story. Oh my God. Click,
Turn
click,
5.
left.
Bet, raise. He has king jack?
Under the gun.
We just saw it, Doug.
King jack, let's go. Queen jack, let's go. Pocket sixes, take it down.
Oh my God, you're an animal, Jeremy.
How?
Rawr.
You folded top pair to Jeremy?
Two people in the same hand folded top pair, Jeremy.
He got it because of the XL.
What's going on?
Casella versus Polk. Polk outflops Casella.
But they do realize that you are Jeremy, right?
500 is
I forgot it. I temporarily forgot. I just thought you were a poker player.
I was like, okay, I see what he's trying to represent, but then again, like, you're Jeremy. So, like, if they have a jack, they're just gonna click call. And you gotta do two people with a jack. And then you would give, like, a big sigh when, like, this guy was about to fold. And then you talked your way out of it. I checked, by the way.
With the 100
And
and
then
the thing.
you talked your way out of it and then told him he could keep 100.
Casella does retake the lead by turning the set. Polk picks up the flush draw, though.
There is no better feeling in poker than turning a set.
Oh, hoodwinked again.
I'm gonna call the hand that I think has you.
Have a set.
Oh my God. Wow. I had two pair.
How would you think that's good?
High five?
Yeah.
How do you think he got all of his money?
How about a high five?
How about a high five?
Poker Night will be back after these brief messages.
These messages about adult briefs.
Have you made that joke before?
Honestly, I have no idea. This is like episode 204 of Poker Night and 650th time we've thrown a break, and this is only one of 7 shows I commentate on.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where it is time to wrap up things for the night, and let's take a look at the final chip stacks.
Matt Lance is the big winner, up over 44,000, followed by Sean Deeb and Frank Casella, who each won over 23K. Check out Doug Polk in the red 19,000. That doesn't happen very often. And Jeremy, sweet Jeremy Kaufman, 69,000. I'm not even upset, to be honest. I'm impressed.
It really takes work to get to that number, doesn't it? Well, now, if you want more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and plenty of exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends can have your very own Poker Night, as well as a chance to win a seat on our show. All you have to do is search for us in the App Store and download it now. If you don't, Stapes is going to come to your house and probably whisper in your ear something you don't want to hear. Now, for Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for all of us here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
I'm watching you.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America.
Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my baleen. Still not correct. That is a whale. I'm going to let that one slide. Yes, we're still here at the Seminole Hard Rock playing 2550.
Tonight, our app winner, Tommy Zillahy, joins the table. Now, Tommy was automatically entered into our Poker Night sweepstakes by playing the free Poker Night app on his phone. Now, little did he know that he would be randomly selected for an all-expense paid trip to Seminole Hard Rock and given $5,000 in cash to play with.
Not gonna lie, that is pretty sweet. Let's see who Tommy's competition is tonight. Lots of familiar names across the board. Sean Deeb, Frank Casella, Mike Siegel, Jennifer Tilly. Hi, Jen. Sean Perry is making his poker night debut. He's an accomplished young player, but you may know him better as the son of Ralph Perry, the guy who was berated by Tony G in that hilarious King Jack hand.
Oh, I love that one. All right, sounds like we've got a real nice lineup for Tommy to play with, so let's get down to the table. And welcome back, Jennifer Tilly. Always good to have Jay Tilla the Killer.
How much does everybody have?
Or as I like to call her, Jennifer Tilty.
Well, it is on the table, but it's not in play.
It's not officially on the foot table. Okay.
Action folds around to Sean Deeb, repping the National Sarcasm Society. Great shirt, Sean.
175. There's no straddle because Siegel's a little bitch. I should say a big bitch. Sorry.
Damn.
Have you played before?
I should have just
Here comes our first flop of the night. It's 10-5-4.
Two pair for Deeb.
Check. Okay.
That's such a Sean Deeby flop.
Yep. The worst counting.
Turns a jack, so that gives Friedman a pair of jacks.
And an up and down draw for Casella.
I don't want to be 10,050 because then people would accuse me of
Inflating your winnings.
false information.
750,
yes.
the bet from Deeb.
750, the call from Casella. Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, hold on. That's a raise to 1900.
Friedman's in a dicey spot. Good fold. No way Sean ever gets away from two pair.
Have the higher set. If he starts with the two,
Deeb re-raises to 4,000. 2,100 to call for Casella.
All in.
Call. 7,100 in the pot. One or two. All in and a call.
Well, we're starting off the nice with a nice slow pace here.
Casella gets there on the first run out. Misses the second one. They're going to chop this pot up.
Very
Not nearly as exciting when they're chopping the pot.
All right.
Yeah, it mixes down.
Let paparazzi right on set, huh?
I'm going to hold on to my cards. Like
Dude with the aggressive beard and the iPhone, back off. Oh, he's with us. He's got a crew shirt. He's okay. He's cool.
Although the cap yellow. Yeah, but the cap yellow.
Is that a puppy at the table?
It's silly.
I know you have stuff to do.
AK is.
Frank Casella kicks off this hand, raising kings.
Yeah, but most of the people play limit don't want to take the risk of a $50,000
He was actually taking the
loss
picture
per
for
hand,
Jennifer. I love it.
I'd rather, just play bigger for the PLO side so people take it
Oh, I
seriously.
look good with my sunglasses.
Calling with Jack 9, Sean Perry.
I look serious. Look at this.
Sean Perry.
You can't tell what's going on behind the sunglasses.
Deeb is in with 5-7.
Oh, here we are.
There you go.
There we
I
are.
said it earlier, I'll say it again. That's a very Deeby thing to call it.
It's a whole gang.
It seems to fit. Flop is 10-7-6.
So Casella way out in front here after the flop.
There's no missing.
And betting that.
Perry's got a gut shot. Deeb does have a pair. He's going to need to improve. Deeb is out.
I'll just get this out there. His eyes are open. I'm going to look at myself to see if I look good. And sometimes people are
4 on the turn.
You have the smirk going on.
Yeah, I'll look.
Casella bets 1,000. Perry just with the same gut shot.
Yep.
Twitter, Instagram?
I'm just going to put it on Twitter.
My real-time social media is
And that gut shot misses on the river.
Group text?
There is a 4-card straight board out there.
And then I could put
Casella
my
seems
phone away.
unconcerned
You know,
about the
I'd have
5.
my phone at the table, but we're just warming up. Here.
Jennifer Tilly is more concerned about her social media accounts than Casella is about money right now. 2,500 to bet.
Believe it was me and spell all the words wrong and all that stuff because I'm
That sounds like
spelling.
Lance.
Yeah, and they used to go put all this stuff up in Atlantic
All
City.
in.
Wow, look at this move.
And it wasn't me.
www.didn'tseethatcoming.com.
The bluff
Everyone
Perry.
had access to the account.
Yeah,
If I die
found
young.
out relatively fast. And they
I
would-
call. On the
Jack
second
Hall.
hand of the night, and he does.
Look at that.
What a call from Frank Casella. Nice try. Sean Perry. Sean Perry. Welcome to the NFL, Sean Perry.
I bet that dog's name ain't Lucky.
Probably Snuffles or Snowball. Anyway, more poker when we return.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America and a live straddle from Sean Perry, who is making his Poker Night debut along with Poker Night app sweepstakes winner Tommy Zillehy.
Okay. This side, this does not play here.
You know, we do see a lot of Jennifer Tilly and Phil Locke on Poker Night in America. However, we do not see them a lot playing at the same table.
Smart.
I would like to see more of that. Anyway.
Uh-oh. Yum, yum.
Tilly raises with King 10.
There's a thought bubble above Sean's head. Yum, yum.
This is before the good play.
Gabe calls with Ace Queen.
Yeah, I know, the 33
Casella raises the 2K with Jacks.
Mike Siegel looking like a genius now for only limping in with Ace-5. Gets out of the way. Jennifer with suited Broadway. Bullets over. Academy Award nominated, huh?
Yeah, we got it. We've also got Wikipedia, we know.
I've seen you Googling Jennifer Tilly, and it's not Wikipedia.
Wow, there is so much action that's going on here. Jennifer Tilly made it 6,000 with her King 10 of diamonds.
I think you can fold Ace-Queen here.
Yeah, for sure. After the big raise from Frank Casella, you got to wonder what he's down there with.
I mean, Frank's not the kind of guy who's really going to go crazy with a hand that's much worse than Ace-Queen. Now, Jennifer is the kind that will go crazy with hands worse than Jacks, as you can see here.
And the flop is 10-4-7.
That's going to be big trouble for Jennifer.
She's going to need a lot of help because this is about to get expensive.
Top pair, and it's no good. Jennifer calls the all-in of $12,500. How many times are they going to run it?
You have to root for me. We need the beginner's luck.
You could get 2 diamonds
I need
also.
a 10, a diamond, or a king. 2 diamonds or a king. $100 for you if I win this pot.
Jennifer, don't make him choose size.
Can we do it? No.
Well, you can do the river. You can do a river now.
Whatever
do a
you
river
want.
twice.
It's up to you.
They can't decide to do it twice now at that point with that card. That would just be unfair.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
You can do
Don't
the
worry
river
about it.
twice if you want, Jen. That's what I'm saying.
Do you want a river twice?
It doesn't matter to me, whatever you want.
All right, let's river twice.
River twice.
River twice. Come on. 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a straight for Frank.
Well, that's not good. Come on.
And Jack's still good for
All
Frank.
right, I should not have reloaded. Here you go. You people just
That
make
is
me
a
so darn mad.
$37,000
Okay,
pot,
now how many minutes
kiddos,
before I
that
start
Frank
playing
Casella
good?
just
You have
picked up.
23 minutes.
23 minutes.
All right, well, Miss Tilly has rebought, and so she'll continue to occupy time here on Poker
Should
Night
give
in
2 to
America.
Sean,
All right, Ace Queen for Perry.
He's trying to squeeze into a dress later. He don't
A
need it.
10 for Mike Siegel, who we yet to
sure he
see
has
play.
one.
Going to beat her into betting on the pot, so she probably won't have to call anymore off.
Sean Perry. Sean Perry.
There goes the cards for Jennifer Tilly. So now heads up with Deeb and Perry. 3 of spades on the turn.
Do you think Jennifer's mad she folded 2 spades and there's a spade on the turn?
I'm telling you.
I kind of feel like she's
It's in the cave. You
such a degenerate that kind of bothered her a little. Deep slows down. I don't think Perry is going to. Oh, he does also slow down.
9 on the river.
Perry's got this locked up, assuming he does not fold. I don't see why he would. Let's see if his instincts are good enough to fold to this river bet.
He cleans the glasses.
He's not just cleaning those glasses. He is going to town.
He is really giving those glasses the business.
How much does he charge for that?
Seriously.
What is happening?
You keep cleaning them like that, Robert Kraft's going to want your phone number.
Sean does eventually find the call. So his instincts good enough to not bet there, but could not get away from top pair good kicker.
Oh, but my issue is when I go and if I try to push and you call, you can rebuy and you can reload. I don't have that capability.
That's true, Tommy, but you probably shouldn't remind everyone about that.
Andy's having fun.
I'm enjoying everything and I'm
That's
learning.
good as long as you're having fun.
And I'm learning.
Aw.
I didn't show my card yet.
I don't know if this is the best table to be learning from, to be honest.
This
Poker
is instructional
strategy.
poker. Isn't that what we signed
I
up for?
think so. It's mathematics.
Poker University. Doug's going to make videos of it. and
AKA
teach people
PU, is that
what
what
not
you
to
say?
do.
You see me firing in 10K bluffs with Jack High. It's not so profitable.
Are we going to see Tommy get involved finally?
No, he folds.
Even though you know he has one.
By the way, Tommy Zillahy won his seat here on Poker Night in America by playing our Poker Night in America app.
Well done, Tommy. Hope you leave today with a profit.
I hope so too. Any money that's left on the table is his to keep, obviously, once he gets done playing.
I mean, not any money that's in front of him.
Correct, yes.
I figured, oh, she remembers.
Sean Deeb with the nut low. Friedman's ace queen high is good. Check, check.
I went on 2 Bahama trips. Was that the one where Riney, the guy who owned the casino, won the tournament?
No, that was the one where...
That was Turks and Caicos, not the Bahamas.
Right, that was fun. We had a family reunion. My sister, Phil's
I've got great stories about that tournament that I can't tell on the air.
Same.
When we were learning poker and playing poker, we were romping in the ocean.
Well, it's Guadouche here for Deeb.
Then Club 21
That's actually Trey Deuce.
Oh, yeah. The Bahama Mamas.
And Friedman was just ace high.
Well, Sean's got no choice but to try to bluff at this.
Yeah, if he wants to win, that's going to be the best option, obviously. And he does, 3,300, which is probably good enough to get Friedman to fold.
Hold on, Friedman or Friedman? Like the hero.
I'm all in.
Oh.
He moves all in.
Oh, I got your move right here, Sean Deeb. What do you think of them apples?
Show like a 7 or something. I don't know.
Show him.
I'm sensing a small amount of tension at this table, and I like it. Deeb getting pipped by the chatty new guy and then rebluffed by the businessman. I know I'll be sticking around for more. How about you?
Me? I'm actually not supposed to leave this mark, so I'll be sitting right here.
I didn't mean you.
Forever. Or until we get canceled. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, Season 6, Episode 4042.
But now I have to do a Friends reference. The one where the Poker Night app sweepstakes winner got to play on TV with the pros. On TV.
$1,000. First one was great. Serpentine.
Yeah, let's get some drinks for Jennifer. And for everyone else at the table.
It was so funny yesterday when Jonathan was going, I'm zagging.
Kings
I'm
for Frank
zagging."
Casella.
And you guys were like, where's the zig?
That was funny.
Hi, Carl. Oh, you're in.
Avi 3-betting ace jack of hearts.
Lovely.
Tilly's defending.
You got to put another bet in here if you got pocket kings. Punish them. Punish them.
Fun here.
Now up to 1,600.
More expensive fun.
It's 1,200 for Jay Tilla to call.
I've never known Jennifer to shy away from more expensive fun.
He stood.
Wait, how much is it?
Almost $5 grand in the middle. And that's why Tommy can't afford to play these hands. He started with a 5K total.
I definitely don't root against anyone here that's in this spot.
Flop is
Oh, no.
ace, 5, ace.
King's cracked. Super hard.
14. Alan Alkin was the guy. The remake was with Brooke. It's the in-laws, yeah, that's the name.
1,400 the bet from Friedman. A tiny, minuscule bet into this pot.
Yep, and kings can't go anywhere just yet.
5 of clubs.
Full house now for Friedman. Casella misses the river.
4,000.
I don't think he can pay off another bet. He does indeed. Wow.
Got it.
Arizona dad, more like the Arizona dads are non-believers, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's 2 aces that are on the board, so it makes you believe less that he might have an ace.
Plus, with that insane bluff where he made Sean Deeb fold 3 high, he's capable of anything.
I watched the show, so now we have IMDb.
Paging Mike Siegel.
That's okay, though.
Paging Mike Siegel. If you're going to occupy the 3 seat, this is a no sitting zone. You must be playing, sir.
He just wants to hang out with Jennifer.
Yeah,
she doesn't need much help with the same thing. She had an 8 because she couldn't cook anymore, thinking that she would wake up and not remember where she was and stuff.
Frank raising 7 tray. Friedman calls a 7. Sean Perry
Did she ever do anything
re-raising.
She was in 30-something. Melanie.
Queen 4 of
No,
diamonds.
Michelle Mayring.
Oh, Michelle Mayring.
The
Yeah,
girl, that was the dark-haired girl
Yeah,
from Real Genius.
Tommy, you're not allowed to talk until you call 1 bet.
Okay.
Well, that's the new rule. You cannot talk unless you call 1
Were you just saying
bet.
Mike was doing the same thing?
Yeah, exactly.
$100.
As far as we've seen, Siegel, you've done nothing tonight.
Pot kettle. Oh my goodness.
Look at this flop. 4, 4, 7. Both Casella and Friedman hit their 7, but Perry flops trip 4s.
18.
I mean, you can't call a re-raise with 7 tray and then fold when you hit top pair. You know, it would be a sick turn card. A 7.
That would probably cost Perry an awful lot of money.
Although this 10 of clubs is pretty good too. Casella with the worst hand picks up the best draw. I think if you're Perry, you got to bet again here and bet big.
Kobe beat, what do they got? Kobe
5,600, yeah, I'll allow it. Casella, without the club draw,
I've had, you know, the Kobe.
maybe would fold at this point, but with it, he is all in.
Actually,
Casella stacked Perry once at the beginning of the show.
Whatever you want, sir.
It doesn't matter, man. Either way. I had ace-7.
Twice.
Did you?
Twice is fine.
We're gonna run it twice.
I thought about the all-in.
Half the pop.
You have a club.
Go to the winner
I'm not going to hit a 7, man.
of each river card that's dealt. 3, that's Perry. Deuce, that is also Perry. Perry gets it all back and then some.
That's $51,000 on the plus side there. Nice win.
I want to do. You know what I want right now? I want that 2-outer on Sean over there, and I don't need.
Oh yeah. 2 hours.
Like give me
on
aces
Sean. 100
versus.
each.
I mean kings versus aces. We'll get it on the flop on a king high board. How's that sound, Sean?
300 the bet from Friedman with 8-4 of clubs.
Doesn't sound bad to you?
Anytime he can
Just
get
whatever.
it ahead.
Come
Oh,
on,
he's behind.
Zillihe,
He's
wake
not
up with
putting in
something.
Behind against him.
Come on, Tommy. Wake up with something in that big blind. Ugh.
Okay. Okay,
You accept as
Smarty.
well?
Go to a
All right, Siegel, thank you for joining us. Way to get into a hand
it,
here.
nice one.
Almost the end of the night.
And Mike Siegel flops best. Pair of queens has him at a 72% favor. Jennifer Tilly does have a gut shot and the pre-flop betting lead. She might be able to get this done with multiple barrels because Avi is out of here. Siegel's gonna have to call at least once with his queen, but after that, she can maybe shake him loose. 9 of diamonds on the turn.
Now she's going to have to fire again. 3,400 is her number. Call from Siegel, just will not let go second pair.
So the river, it's a king. 2 pair now for Siegel.
For sure he's going nowhere.
And he moves it all in.
I'm the worst.
Jennifer
I really am.
does
I'm the
not
worst.
Bella sensing a bluff.
triple barrel. Luckily for her.
She's getting excited.
She started barking. But usually that means nuts.
Stick around, there is more poker night after this.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where it is time to call it a night and check in our stats.
New kid Sean Perry winning a lot of chips, but not making any friends in his poker night debut. Jennifer Tilly is down over 18,000, as is Frank Casella, and our app winner, Tommy Zillihe. I don't believe he has played a hand yet.
Yeah, not an easy game to find a spot to play, especially with all the splashing around that has been going on, but Tommy still has plenty of time on the next Poker Night episode. Now, if you want more Poker Night right now, you can find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Now, also don't forget to download our free poker app,
where you and your friends could have your very own poker night, as well as a chance to win a seat in our show, just like Tommy did tonight. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, including Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
All right.
Take it. Did you even look at your hand yet?
No.
Okay, look at your hand and decide if you want to raise. But if not, you're automatically calling the 50 blind with it.
That's fine.
You don't even want to look at your hand first?
I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing tricks on you.
Oh, we're going to raise. Let's see what you got.
I'm gonna see that. He harasses you into calling, and
I
then
know.
he raises.
I know.
So you're thinking it's 50 more. Yeah. Welcome to hell, Tommy.
I heard about yesterday, guys. I did.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen, beside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my baked beans. Okay, someone is definitely using voice translator to load the teleprompter, and it's seriously getting old.
Joe, have you considered that maybe our teleprompting equipment is becoming more self-aware?
No. And speaking of the capability of feeling alive, let's see if our app winner, Tommy Zillahy, can pick up some cards that battle against these knuckleheads and Miss Jennifer Tilly. Tommy Zillahy is down about a quarter of his free roll, but still plenty to play with. Newcomer Sean Perry is up nearly 29,000. Jennifer Tilly is currently in the hole 20K, and we've got a new player coming to the table. It's Doug Polk, and he brought $100,000 because why not?
Blinds are 25 and 50.
Our straddle is on, $100. Sean Deeb is in blind. Hey, Mikey, all right, yeah, 10-4, fine, I guess. He's allowed to do that.
We got a limp. This is Tommy Zillahy.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Oh,
boy. If you touch your chips, you even touch your chips.
Can I start talking now?
Yeah.
And Tommy
Sean's got
won
the other
his
two
seat
aces.
here on Poker Night in America through our app,
Jeez,
which
Sean,
you
you're
can
so
play for
playing,
free.
huh?
And who knows, maybe wind up
Are yours
on
red or
TV
black,
yourself.
Sean?
He's got aces here, Stapes.
When he reached for chips, I was like, he has aces plus.
Here we go. Here's the flop. It's 4 Queen 10.
Oh, man, Mike Siegel folded 10-4.
And he is telling Perry that right now.
Up and down draw for Sean Deeb. Tommy's gonna have to fade a lot here. I would play this pretty dang fast.
I would shove them all in. There's not even a question in my mind. I don't want to make any more decisions. All the chips are in the middle.
I don't hate it. I also don't hate the raise to 15. I think that, unfortunately, he's gonna give a pretty good price to call here for Sean Deeb.
Heck, he might get both of them to call for that price.
It's not a great price, but Sean has so many chips. This 1,500 really doesn't mean anything to him.
Just 900 more for Tilly. She's getting ridiculous odds on her money.
Now, given how tight everyone perceives Tommy to be, I don't expect Jennifer would fold top pair in many situations. With this one, she just might. Tommy's not gonna be raising on a bluff very often at all.
Wow.
Not the biggest laydown I've ever seen Jen make, but one of the best.
Turn is a 6, so Zillahy's still ahead.
Good luck,
Now all
Owen.
the chips
Good
are in
luck,
the
you.
middle.
I knew I had a better hand than
Tommy
Deeb.
wins
That
over
was my
5K.
one
Time,
time.
I told you, if you
I was like,
had,
we're
if you
gonna
had
pick up a
aces, you would have
side
lost the big pot. I folded queen 4 of hearts.
Very nice hand.
How about that? Tommy
Don't show,
Zillahy,
don't
welcome
show.
to Poker Night in
Nice
America.
hand.
And this is where I'd
I
be.
overbet
Yes, I
the
will
pot.
see you later. I am out of here.
Okay, now I played a hand, okay?
Well, I asked Sean if he had the other two aces.
High five.
Nice hand.
Nice hand, young
thank you.
fella.
Tommy wins over 6K, gets a high five from Tilly J.
Physically recoiled.
Tommy under the gun now.
Like, who are you?
Nope, he's not playing it.
And Queen
That's
4,
not
not
a
even
good-
anywhere
that's not a
near
good
his range.
combination of words. I was just kidding.
Doug, you're in every single pot.
Yeah, Doug, you're aggressive.
Every single
They keep
hand.
dealing me 2 cards, actually.
How can anybody read what you have when you play every single pot?
Well, he brought $100,000 with him. He's gonna use it.
The guy is in every single hand. He's like Poop of No Limit Poker.
It's like, who?
He's right. This guy from Atlantic. Yeah, Poop. Poop. He's like Poop.
Polk makes it 150. Perry makes it 500 with aces. Siegel calls the raise.
And Doug re-raises to 2,000. Now, if I'm Sean Perry, I'm going to put in another big raise here and try to get Doug to put his chips in bad.
Raise.
There it is.
Well, he raises it to 5,500, so that's not ginormous. Polk could still call here just to see the flop, and I think that would still be allowed.
It is allowed.
And Doug Polk does call, so he will see the flop. Pre-flop, we've already got over 11K in the middle. And the flop is King 3-8.
King high, 2 clubs. Time for Perry to make one of those Murdoch episodes of MacGyver, and to be continued.
4,200 the bet. And Polk really didn't pick up anything that he can work with here.
He's got a backdoor club draw, but it is no good.
Oh, man. He is not buying what Perry is selling, that's for sure. Here comes the turn, another king.
That is a scur card now for Perry.
Everything was going so great until the second king hit the board. Doug checks. I think wisely Perry checks behind.
And that is not scurry at all. Yahtzee, Monopoly, other board games. Time to bring it on down to Valueville. A little more than 7,000, almost twice as much, 13-2.
That's an obvious bluff.
That you have the nuts bark.
That's a tell. That's a tell right there. That's a
He
tell.
flinched, the dog jumped.
What's the matter, girl? Is Doug in danger?
Queen?
Good fold. Easy fold.
Nice. No, he actually said that 2 times he had the nuts, the dog barked, like on the
He
river.
said the dog barks when he has the nuts. So he feels his excitement swelling and he gets...
Let's see if our app winner, Tommy Zillahy, can pick up some more primo hands when we return. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games.
Welcome back from what I can only imagine was a life-changing ad about the dangers of using a dirty CPAP machine.
More no-limit holds 'em here on Poker Night in America with Joe Stapleton. It's Chris Hansen, and let's see if we can get going here with Friedman on the straddle.
55
So he
million.
raises with Queen 8 of diamonds. Sean Deeb raises again to 1,200. Suited King Jack.
Yeah, I stayed there. It had that awesome deli, though.
But yeah, the carving
Call from
bar
Tilly.
was the greatest thing ever, man. I grew up there as a kid. You know, my dad was there since the 70s.
Yeah.
So my dad's got a couple bracelets.
Your dad, Bugsy Siegel.
Stud.
Tilly pulls ahead now.
Jennifer with second pair. Tough to give credit to Sean Deeb for having a monster all the time. She might like this hand.
So you play for a living?
Oh, for fun. For fun, yeah.
Mike Siegel doesn't want to talk about what he does for a living. Huh.
But your living is just like you never work a day in your life, right?
I've worked.
Oh, you have worked?
Another ace comes on the turn.
Makes it even easier for Jennifer to like her hand. Sean dead to a king.
For 20, 30,000.
Having only king high is not going to stop Sean from betting.
It's exciting.
Jennifer, much like the anti-vaxxers, is going nowhere.
I'm very excited. Avi, you kidding?
I beat everybody.
This
Give
is
me in a pot.
A 9 of clubs.
And I don't expect him to go quietly here. He never does. Unless we're talking about a silent but deadly.
Thought maybe you're going to go all in. Do I have to shut?
You do have to show.
Oh, he does go quietly.
Is there a fan on behind Sean? Cards are blowing everywhere.
Another silent but deadly reference.
It's Doug Polk's turn to straddle. Oh, check that. It's Friedman's chance to double straddle.
A restraddle?
It is.
Bumping the game up? The stakes too low?
Yeah, I'm tired also.
I feel like the wrong guy's wearing the sarcasm shirt.
Someone's got jacks or what?
Well, no action so far after Siegel's raise.
Just lost the hand of Sean.
But Friedman will call with 10s. Absolutely.
Flopped an 8.
Loaded pre-flop pot here with the double straddle on, almost 2,000 in the middle.
Always have it. You're drawing dead. Yep, you didn't get there.
He's drawing dead. He's jack.
9-3 king rainbow.
Friedman checks to the razor.
Friedman is way out ahead here.
Also thought it was good if you fired like 3,200. I was calling swell, but like.
Friedman hates the king, but at least, hey, it's only one overcard.
Eight's a bad card.
Yeah, it's a
Another
bad card.
3 on the turn.
Have a 3.
And we go check, check.
3.
6 on the river.
Friedman going for some nice thin value here.
Oh, look at this.
No 2 spades. You have a king? No. I call.
Nice call, Avi Friedman.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
No.
What?
Avi doing some soul searching there and apparently coming up with the right answer.
No.
That was
That is
quite amazing. That's a
sick.
very big call.
That's good.
Wait. There's a king,
No.
2 threes, and 3 spades.
He asked me if I had all those. I told him no, didn't I?
Wait, no, he has 5 black cards, right? No, 6 black cards.
He asked me if I had all those. I told him no. Yeah.
It's stronger than flush. He has 6.
I believed you, of course.
6 black cards, right?
Siegel, you just blew up.
I did.
It's allowed.
I just didn't give him a strong hand.
They just can't figure it out.
He called with the best hand, guys. Get over it. I guess Avi's reputation is tighter than the rope from the walk.
You might actually go do a video tonight
There's
on
no
that.
10, right?
No, still not. Still not. Yeah.
Curious, Captain.
He might have misread the thinking he had both. Possibly him put him on.
That's what I thought might have happened.
Yeah.
Did you know that there was no 10 out there?
Did you think
I
the
was
night was
aware.
a 10 or
I was aware.
like scared of possibly kings?
I was aware.
I
I
think
did not have a flush.
maybe your 10s were suited. You might have had a flush.
Sorry.
I won that pot, and then they were
Sean
like,
D pumps up
oh,
his
there are
pot
two
to
queens and
1,400
clubs
after a
on the board.
raise
And
and
I had
3
to pay
calls.
back the money that I'd won. It was really something.
How much was the pot?
It was small. I bet the flop. I mean, the stakes were high, so it was like a simple pot. I think it was like raise call, and I bet the flop. But you're playing like
Avi Friedman comes along for the ride. Is this a whole new Avi?
1-2.
I think it was in between. I think there was an ante.
Back in they used to play pretty big.
4,500 in the pod, 3 players to the flop. It's 6 queen ace with 2 diamonds.
So bottom pair and a flush draw for Friedman.
Love it.
Deeb, the pre-flop raiser, does not continue.
Avi Friedman getting a little DB.
Absolutely have to bet this.
You already won your share.
calls.
It's like you're over it.
I just don't like you have to show up and play like 12 hours and like.
To win $3 million, it's not
Yeah,
a
but
great.
you know what? That's the best scenario. It's not like that's happening. Yeah, sure. If every time I play a tournament, I won $3 million, I'd be doing some tournaments.
You know why I don't play tournament tapes?
Why?
Because I suck at poker.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Simple answer.
I hate tournaments. I just yesterday was the IO, like they had a 2,500. I get down to 4 people. My over pair to under pair, all in for like 70% of chips, and just get crushed.
Wait, and you lost?
Yeah.
Sean probably a little suspicious of such a big bet from Avi. If he had it, why so big? $9,000 call right there. Nearly 30,000 in the middle.
Whew, it's getting deep.
Friedman can only win with a diamond or a 6. There it is.
Oh, bingo.
Oh man, it feels so good when you blast, get there.
I'm all in.
And Friedman moves all in, which is enough to put Deeb all in.
You want to show 1 card? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Where's your 1 card?
He can't show 1. The jig would be up. Oh, he did. Why is the jig not up? Why is the jig down? How can the jig still be down and not up? Avi showed a diamond. The jig was up.
Please, no.
It's rare to see Sean Deeb take such a beating from the deck. It's not entertaining.
Also, rare to see someone being directly mocked by Doug Polk and not even realize it. But it's a night of firsts here on Poker Night. More after this. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where Tommy Zilli, has won his way onto our show, along with a free buy-in of $5K.
Not a ton of time left for Tommy Boy, but let's see if he can get a good look at a T-bone steak or at least a pocket pair.
No, wait. It's got to be your bull. No.
I'm the bull.
Okay. But I'm the butcher.
You certainly butchered something.
So,
We are living in a brand new world. I don't know if there was some kind of momentum shift in the access, but man, Avi Freeman, a totally different player than we've ever seen on Poker Night in America.
More like Avi, very expensive man.
And now Avi's got anecdotal nuggets he's throwing in. I love his family's not going to know what to do when he gets home.
Re-raise.
Jennifer Tilly makes it 1,200 with her sevens.
Here he comes again. Looking for more.
It's the Mad Trapper.
Don't you already have like?
Enough?
You know you won a lot of pots when you just have a lot of 100 chips.
Another huge draw for Friedman. He's also got 2 overs to Jen's hand.
It's only right that both of you are in the pot.
Well.
All right, we've got a battle going here. Threes are hot today, everyone, just in case you're thinking about playing some.
I think threes are hot too, but my friends make fun of me.
2,500.
Oh. Accept.
Friedman going 0 places.
Standing right here.
Yeah.
To the river.
He bricks this one. You can't hit them all, I guess.
Friedman misses everything. Jennifer can sometimes be stickier than the set of a Chucky movie, so I would not try to bluff
It's
this.
happened a lot of folding. People have hit flops a lot.
I hate to fold the best hand. It's so annoying. Jeez. But you know, there are hands that beat me.
Wow.
Now
I think that he did it was a bluff.
Now I can show you.
Avi Friedman is an unstoppable rebel force.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he bluffed me.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
So annoyed. It's 10.
Yeah, I figure when he's not showing a card, it's.
Bluffed me.
I can't wait to get to the end of this night to see how much money Avi Freeman has won, because it's going to be a lot. Like, he is just burning it up right now.
Yeah.
In Pet Cemetery.
Yeah.
The first time. Well, and then of course with the Utes in.
Right.
Two Utes.
I was just like, oh my God, because you have no idea he's like a great actor.
He was in the Cotton Club. He was really good in that.
You have no idea he's a great actor.
Yeah.
You know, seeing the Munsters.
Right.
But even Pet Cemetery, I'd never heard like a New England accent.
Right.
And if I jammed, are you calling?
Television can kill your career.
It can.
Or could back
In a
then.
normal
Not so much
game,
anymore.
probably in this one.
Pet Cemetery was one of the horror movies of my youth. What a great movie.
It's a fold. Doug's chips. Ooh,
Queen 10 suited versus Jack 5.
Oh, pre-check.
I checked you. You're gonna pre-check. Pre-check. I've never heard of it like that. Isn't that like at the airport?
Yeah. I'm pre-check.
They both check.
No, I said I'm pre-check.
Oh.
We'll bet. No, it's okay. I will bet 6.
Friedman is en fuego. And Doug wants to put a stop to this right now. Raises the bet from Avi to 2,100.
I will call.
And I'd be tempted to raise again there, but fine call, I guess.
Fair for me, but all the time.
Brick on the turn.
Wow, 5,300. That is a big bet. Why so serious, Doug? Doug's actually done a really good job of putting some real pressure on Ave Frida here. He's probably going to be reluctant to do anything but just call.
And that's what he's doing.
15K in the middle. And a big whiff. Could not get there this time. Whoo!
20,300 the bet.
You won one.
Yeah, to earn it.
Well played, Doug Polk.
To the bluff?
Yeah, definitely the bluff.
I had no pair.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at you go.
We're all very impressed.
You got the 16 on. What?
What? No, 16.
He could have straddled almost to his age.
Yes.
All right, so we've got end of the night straddleitis going on here.
Now I have $1.50.
Zahi's in for 100.
I did young Tommy straddle.
Sean Deeb is
I am
double
sort of
straddled,
almost
and then a triple straddle.
Don't forget the quadruple straddle from Avi Friedman.
Oh, I didn't see those. He's got so many chips, I didn't even notice those.
More straddling than a Willie Mays Hayes steal attempt. Pocket fours.
Don't get involved.
Perry.
Don't get involved.
Watch Tommy just find a jam.
I would have loved that.
Any hand I would play if I
It's
was
not
stuck.
happening.
Tommy folds big
Okay.
shot.
Jacks? Not even close.
Pocket tens for
They went
Doug
up to
Polk.
10, I can say that much.
Makes it
Here we go. We're gonna play Doug
4,000 doll
loses.
hairs.
However much money on the last hand that straddled huge. Classic game. Played all the time.
Calls with ace-9 suited. That is
Classic story.
optimistic.
Wow, and Perry comes along with fours too, so
No
we've
sweating.
suddenly got 12K
No
pre-flop.
sweating.
Doug is
I like
loving
to
this.
sweat, man. Give me a 5.
Give the man his 5.
King, tray. 10's way good. 3,400's relatively small bet to the size of the pot, but it should get the job done. Oh. Okay.
That. Friedman's coming back at Doug Polk.
Now, Doug should slow down a little bit. Can Avi no. Flush draw?
He's got the small flush.
Doug Polk. That's 12,000 on the end.
Doug's so good at keeping the pressure on.
Don't do it, Avi. Just take your money.
It wasn't that long ago that Avi Friedman's stack of $1,000 chips was a lot bigger than that.
Still, he's going to end the day well up and having impressed all his friends and peers. Can't put a price on that.
And that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen.
3, 2, we'll be right back. 3, 2, we'll be right back. 3, 2, we'll be right back. I don't know what they were looking for there. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where it's time to wrap things up and take a look at the final chip stacks.
Sean Perry was our big winner, up nearly 29,000. Sean Deeb finished down over 21,000. Frank Casello was deep in the hole as well. Props to Jennifer Tilley, who dug herself out from a $20,000 well to finish up 9,000.
And I want to give a big shout out to our boy Tommy Zillahy. Only down $575, he swam with the Sharks for 2 entire episodes. So he's going home with a nice chunk of change, courtesy of Poker Night in America. Thanks for playing the app. Everyone else, you should be playing too, because who knows? You could be sitting where Tommy was sitting tonight.
That's right. Till next time, it's good night, my babies.
You got it right that time. I love it. Now, if you want more Poker Night, you can find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, go to bed.
It was wonderful playing with you all.
Let's have a big hand for Tommy.
Yeah, woo! Nice win. Yeah, right. Thanks.
You broke even, pretty much? Which is good, good. And like Sean said, a lot of pros lost, and you broke even. So
Yep.
Congrats.
He's down a dibbly dab.
Mm-hmm.
From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight Poker Night is proud to bring you the 3rd installment of King of the Hill.
Yes, King. 2 heads-up tables playing a best-of-3 series. The winners face off for all the marbles, which are dollars. 200,000 marble dollars. Last time we saw Olivier Busquet go undefeated, taking down Sean Deeb. Parker Talbot, a.k.a. Tonka. Today, Busquet will look to defend his belt and title. Who is the competition, you ask?
Well, a couple of players you probably have heard of, Joseph. 2017 main event winner Scott Blumstein, and the winner of the 2014 $1 million buy-in, one drop, and number 6 on the all-time money list, Dan Coleman. And lastly, he graduated Harvard at age 19 before teaching a course in game theory and was the lead researcher for The Big Short, Brandon Adams.
Big Short, the movie or the book?
The book. The movie, you see, is based verbatim on...
No, I don't books. Nobody books this anymore.
Well, I know how you hate reading. So let's get down to the felt for the first of 2 preliminary matches. It's Brandon Adams versus Scott Blumstein. King of the Hill, winner take all is the format. 4 players with their $50,000 on the line.
But only 2 are playing at a time. Scott Blumstein, Brandon Adams, blinds 2 and 400. Scott Blumstein, the 2000-something main event champ from the great state of New Jersey.
This is the best of 3 that these 2 are.
TV, 1-3, no limit.
Freeze.
He raises to 1,000.
With 7-5 suited.
And Brandon Adams will make the call. Stapes, what has he won?
A lot of money in cash games and a few tournaments here or there.
Flop is 7-8 ace. It's all spades. Adams flops 2 pair. Blumstein flops bottom pair.
And Scott is probably going to feel compelled to continue.
He initially raised, and so here comes the continuation bet of 1,400.
And with top 2 pair, like when you see those pet adoption retweets, this bet is going to be very tempting to raise.
And raised it is to 4,600.
I like a fold here. It's not usually going to be a raise with total air. In Brandon's case, in worst case, he's going to have some pretty solid equity against you. Of course, I can see all the hold cards, so.
Blumstein with the call. Another spade on the turn. See if everyone hits the brakes. Check, check to the river. It's a jack of clubs. Adams is first act.
I think we are usually going to see some kind of bet here.
And that bet is 2,400. He might try to pick him off with just 1 pair.
But instead, it's that classic line from Star Trek. Raise me up, Scotty. That doesn't sound right.
ED13.
And look at that. The best hand folds. What a play from Blumstein.
Raise me up, Scotty. Nope, still doesn't sound right.
Just getting started here tonight at Sugar House. You can see from the chip count, Blumstein winning that hand and extending his lead. Raises to 1,200 from Adams. And now Scott looks down at a king-queen. Flop is ace 5-9.
2 per again for Brandon Adams, and I don't think Scott will be bluffing him off at this time.
2,200 to bet. Here's the call. 6,800 chips in the middle as we go to the turn. 8 of clubs.
Scotty with the king-high float on the flop.
Hot size bet from Blumstein, 6,300.
Why do we do this to ourselves with these chips?
I don't know. It was a terrible decision. I listened to Matt. Change it up for the next game.
Here's the call.
This is a pretty big bet, and the flop was pretty dry, so when Brandon doesn't fold to this bet, I think Scott may give this up a lot.
River is a 7.
But despite it being a dry flop, now it's a 4-card straight board, which might give Scott Blumstein a hall pass to bluff again. Here it comes.
Bet's 8,000.
Obviously, Scott's telling a story. I just don't know how believable it is that he would have a 6 in his hand given the action. There aren't a lot of combos of 6s you'd expect to fire this many times with.
Sadly, maybe one of the options that he might be considering is that he has ace-6.
Yeah, that's one.
You know, I mean, that's definitely would call his raise pre-flop.
Doesn't believe he has a 6.
Doesn't.
That's the correct move this time to call, and he's going to win the 35,000 chip pot. Some exchanging of blows early on here at Sugar House.
Exchanging blows. We'll be right back.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and King of the Hill 3.
Brandon Adams is off to an early lead with a roughly 2-to-1 chip advantage on the 2017 main event winner, Scott Blumstein.
So, I don't know. I think they needed. I understand. The non-November 9 is cool. Yeah, a little bit. So they need us to do media stuff though. So to both days I had to go to the Rio. So, but other than that, we just kind of hung out.
These are the problems.
I think he's talking about handing over his crown to the 2018 World Series champion, John Sin. You know, I heard John Sin is going to start a baby shampoo company with his dad. They're going to call it Johnson and Johnson.
They might have trouble with that. I mean, I'm no lawyer, but might be an issue. All right, back to the King of the Hill. And flop on this hand is Queen, Queen, 4.
About to flop the best hand with a pair of 4s.
Check.
Technically 2 pair, queens and 4s. And Brandon could easily take one off with ace high and hope to get the cheap showdown somehow. But then again, this is always an option.
Yeah, the raises to 5,700 from Brandon Adams. All right, so we have a call. Turn is a 3. Action's on Adams.
Scott Blumstein bluffed huge the first hand, bluffed huge the second hand. Now it's Brandon Adams' turns. These guys are just a couple of bluffers. They're doing it in the bluff. Scott does have a pretty important decision here. He's deciding for turn and river.
Well, we'll look at this now. There's a call. So we'll have to see, Stabes, if his plan is coming together, because I agree with you. You can't call here on the... What are you hoping for on the river besides him checking to you?
Yeah, you're just hoping he doesn't catch whatever you think he's bluffing with.
River is an 8.
And this is one of those not terrible rivers I was talking about. Luckily, he gets a check from Adams, checks behind. Adams gives up. And these two are just trading haymakers back and forth.
Did you notice Adams' eyebrows go up there a little bit? I think he was a little surprised that that call came on the turn with what he had.
A little,
This is round 1 of 3 in our first match here at Sugar House in the King of the Hill. Keep in mind, both these players are in for $50,000 in cash. That's why the chips that they're actually playing with are real cash chips here at Sugar House. It's tournament chips. And at the end, someone is going to have $200,000 sitting in front of them.
Brandon Adams raising Queen 8 suited. Blumstein is dominated like Katy Perry dominates Kelly Clarkson.
Flop is 5, 7, 10.
This is a pretty fun flop. Nobody has anything, which seems to be just the way these guys like it.
A check from Blumstein. Looks like it's going to get a bet from Adams. And it does. 3,200 is the bet.
Blumstein does have a gut shot and backdoor spades.
And a call. Let's see if these players pick up any more fun on the turn. Well, not really. Deuce of spades. Blumstein picks up a flush draw.
The old way high flush draw.
6:30 winning high hand was aces full of 6s. Starting high hand period.
Check. You go check, check. Here comes the river. There's a queen for Adams. Continues to have the best hand.
And unlike before, he is now very unlikely to fold if Scott tries to rep this queen. But Scotty doesn't know.
3,000 is the bet.
But it looks like Adams is gonna raise.
This is fun.
Wow.
It's 8,500 more for Scott to call.
I don't even know really what he's doing here. Is he turning this into a bluff? Does he think Queen 6 will call?
Mullen.
See, now that I understand. That is a bluff with the worst hand. Ooh. Scott Blumstein. What the heck, dude? Dance like nobody's watching, but bluff like Katy Perry is, I guess.
Adams is going to lay it down, but he wants to see it. Oh.
Reveal. And that's why you never, ever, 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 ever go for thin value. Win the minimum. That's what I always say. That's your tip. Enjoy that, sir.
I do like the odd twist that maybe the player who, if you get called and they use the reveal card and you won the hand, you get the card.
Oh, you like winning them? From
yeah, maybe you can accumulate them. Maybe next King of the Hill, just saying. Put that in the notes.
I think they'd rather have the money. 7s!
All-in.
Call.
Well, we got an all-in and a call.
Brandon Adams, the player at risk.
It's a flip.
Like Teenage Dream versus Teenage Dream, the complete confection. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
And here's the flop. Oh, a set of sevens comes right away.
No. How about an 8?
Blumstein not dead yet.
There it is.
Oh, Hope's still alive.
Yeah, put an 8.
Well, Adams is going to double up and stay alive.
Probably save you money.
Round 1 of this match is still not over.
But back to nearly even in chips. And blinds are up, now 500, 1,000. Adams with a slight lead over Blumstein. He's got the hand that never wins. 10-5. You know you can't make a straight without a 10 or a 5?
Fine piece of knowledge you got there, sir.
With 10-5 in your hand, you literally have all of the straight draws.
Jack 10 calls.
Also a fine hand to make a straight with.
Flop is 9 high. Pair of 5s for Scott Blumstein. Check, check. Turn, please. Another 5.
Now that was not a terrible flop when you're gonna bluff with 10-5, but oh baby, is that an even better turn?
Check. Really not a lot for Scott to be afraid of here, so I wonder if he's gonna put in some chips to try to squeeze a little money.
And luckily for Brandon, he doesn't have much he can get into trouble with here. Okie dokie.
Oh, 2,000 you say? Looks like there's gonna be more than that going in. Well, the raise is up to 8,400. Now Blumstein's got to decide if he's got a nibble on here or if he's got a full-on fish on the hook.
Scott Blumstein has got to be loving this.
Yeah, either one is really good. Either there's a fish biting or he's already on the hook. He decides to call.
Now, Brandon, what's Scott calling with here, huh? There's fewer draws out there than the first 5 minutes of Buster Scruggs.
Queen, so nothing doing for Adams here, just jack high. And he's going to be first to act. And he might be stepping into a big old pile here.
Pan shot. Scott Blumstein makes the call.
You should have the best hand.
Easily has the best hand. Dominating. Hammer, don't hurt him.
Well, after doubling up, Adams ships that money right back over to Blumstein.
Scotty Blumstein with all the momentum right now.
Remember, this is a best 2 out of 3 match, so plenty of poker to be played. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Poker Night in America and King of the Hill 3, where Scott Blumstein has a commanding chip lead on Harvard professor and high-stakes wizard Brandon Adams.
Well, Scotty ain't no professor, but he did stay at a Holiday Inn last night.
Hi-yo.
I actually have no idea where he stayed. He grew up about 90 minutes from Sugar House, so maybe he stayed at home and hung out with the fam. Now I'm being told to say hello, Morristown. But I'm sorry, I don't really New Jersey.
Another popular King of the Hill happening here at Sugar House on Poker Night in America.
Scott Blumstein's got Brandon Adams up against the ropes yet again with a 9-1 chip lead. All in for Adams. Blumstein calls a pocket tens. It's another flip. Like Katy Perry versus the combined talents of every other artist in existence. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Up his 3-3 queen. 7 is a turn, only a 10 will eliminate Adams now.
Nice hand.
And he doubles up again.
He is hanging in there.
Now that double up now gives him 20,000 in chips.
Scott's still got a 4-1 chip lead.
Blinds at 800, 1,600.
Ace king for Adams. Tell me Blumstein's got a pair again.
I will, if he does. Okay, you just sit there and wait.
You're like, literally, that's my job. Scotty.
We would like to see what you're looking at, sir.
All in.
Call. It is not a pair this time. It's King-Queen versus Ace-King.
He's a 3-1 dog here. Adams is running hot in all ins, and he doesn't even have to run hot in this one.
4, 10,
Jack for the sweat.
8, the flop.
How about a spade? Yeah.
A 9 on the
Jack.
turn.
Nice.
A deuce on the river, and all Adams does is just double up. Might want to try winning some other pots besides just the all-in double up.
If you never lose an all-in, you'll never lose. I believe this is what they call a rubber match, as in both players are much less likely to die because they have protection.
Oh, I thought you meant like bouncing back and forth. No? Okay.
I'm no Haralabob, but I feel like I'm not like keeping track or anything, but these overs seem to be hitting in some of these games.
Well, in Philly, you have the Embiid totals and the non-Embiid totals.
Right.
Oh, Embiid, is that how you say it? I always thought it was MBID. Blumstein limping in with 5 deuce. Adams gets a free look at the flop.
Eight, 9 jack is the flop, open-ended now for Adams.
Now, Scott could bluff at this, but it's the kind of board that's tough to get a player to fold on. It's going to take multiple barrels.
Here comes barrel number 1, 5,000.
Every combination of cards from 5-7 all the way up through like king 10 have a draw here.
Adams with the call. Turns a deuce. Blumstein now pairs up. There you go, check, check. So we'll see the river. It's 4.
And Adams sort of whiffs. He does catch the 4, which is actually the best hand.
Let the betting commence? Question mark?
At this point, Adams only has a bluff catcher, so Blumstein has to decide, does he need to bluff this pair of deuces? And if so, does Adams have a hand that can be bluffed? We know he does.
And there's the bluff from Blumstein.
Now, this is a big bet. I think he folds. Uh-oh. Nice call.
Deuce. Nice one. Ah, dumb river.
Scott Blumstein finally picked off. And for the first time, we really see momentum swinging Brandon Adams' direction.
A large crowd of assorted pants jumping around the table here to watch the action at Sugar House.
So many knees.
All in.
Call.
All in and a call. Blumstein's going to be at risk here.
All right. The Dolly Parton.
Oh, Dolly Parton. The kids are still calling it Dolly Parton.
I thought the Dolly Parton was 2 8s. Does it make more sense? 9 in the window, but there's also a king.
Close? No. 9. All right. Good game.
Good game, man.
In a little bit.
It looks like the first round is going to go to Brandon Adams.
Well, that was quite the swing from a 9-1 favorite to down 1-0 at a best of 3. I guess this is exactly what OAR was talking about when they wrote that song. What was it? Poker's a game full of variance?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I do know that we are taking a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in just a moment's time. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, where we just watched Brandon Adams take down Scott Blumstein in the first match of a best of 3.
Scott was so close to taking game 1, but Brandon doubled up, then won a big pot. Next thing you know, Scotty doesn't know what happened to his stack.
Still plenty of poker to be played. Next time, Scott and Adam face off in game 2, as Blumstein will look to force a deciding game 3. Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, for Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton tonight on Poker Night in America, and we're proud to bring you the third installment of King of the Hill.
And if you are unfamiliar with our King of the Hill format, we have 2 tables, both heads up, playing best of 3 matches. The winners of each table face off in the final for the belt, the cash, and the $50,000 buy-in, which ends up being $200,000 winner take all.
Yeah, there's a lot of cash on the line, and the title. That title belt is currently held by Olivier Bousquet, who will face Dan Coleman in round 1. First, let's check back on the current matchup between 2017 WSOP main event champ Scott Blumstein, who trails 0 games to 1 versus Harvard Brainiac and high-stakes regular Brandon Adams. If you win this one, if you're Brandon Adams, you're going to move on. If you're Scott Blumstein winning this one, we'll have another match. It is a best of 3. That's how it works.
Adams raising 1,200 with deuces. Blumstein coming out swinging.
38.
Re-raises 7-4 suited.
Keep in mind also, as we play here today, both players do have reveal cards in front of them. They have 2 opportunities throughout the match that if they want to see what the other player has when they fold, they can use that card, so keep that in mind.
See it for free.
First flop of the day is Jack 7 Ace.
Blumstein's flop bottom pair, but it is not the bottom-est pair. That belongs to Brandon Adams. Scott's going to continue.
3,300 the bet.
Now, Adams knows Scott doesn't have to have an ace to raise, and plenty of the hands that Scott would raise with have missed this flop.
And another raise up to 12,000.
12,000.
Brandon Adams raising right around a quarter of his starting stack. Well, Scott might be dubious of this raise, given that a lot of the hands that would raise this for value probably 3-bet before the flop.
This pot getting significantly large, 31,600 in the middle as we go to the turn. It's a 10 of clubs.
And that's going to make the board pretty dicey for Scott. Hands like King Queen, King 10, Queen 10, and all the hands that semi-bluff raised the flop would have just improved. Improved enough to be beating a 7.
Blumstein checks, so action is now on Brandon Adams. And Brandon bets 14,500.
He's now got over half his chips invested in this pot.
14,000.
I think Scott's probably going to ditch this one. Yep, faster than my high school prom date.
Yes.
And after winning the first game in this best of 3, Brandon Adams picks up right where he left off and wins a big one to get us started here tonight.
Yeah, as soon as the photos were taken, she was gone.
It's not pertinent information, don't worry.
I had a date that left with my best friend at prom, my senior year.
You win.
Yep. I was standing right there, watched it all happen.
So how does your wife feel about you still being upset about this?
Oh, I'm you know, I'm many years of therapy past that. Don't worry. Just an interesting anecdote.
Scott Blumstein with a veritable monster for heads up.
Cool.
Ace Queen versus Ace 9.
Ace 9 also very strong, just happens to be, well, he was dominated.
Couldn't even get the words out before the 9 comes out on the flop to give Adams the lead.
Domination, reversation. Scott's going to continue here a lot, even though he's got nothing. And a lot of the time, it's going to be the best hand.
2K is the bet on the flop.
Call.
And a call. Eight on the turn.
No longer such a hot board for Scott's hand.
8,500 the bet.
8,500.
He's got some good rivers he can hit, but his chances of improving aren't great. So it makes sense he'd want to take this down with a bet on the turn. And this is a bit of a semi-bluff. There you go.
Good enough to get rid of Brandon. So Scott Blumstein recoups a little of the losses from that first hand. Speaking of losses, now you said Blumstein has lost some weight. How did he do it? Any idea?
Determination, diet, exercise.
Okay. Because I'm not going to lie to you, I could lose a couple of Stapletons. I'm not lying.
I don't think Scott has had a carb since this was filmed.
Oof. Carbs are where the best food is at. I mean, man.
Yeah, nobody ever liked pizza.
Or ice cream. Or a bagel.
Scott Blumstein.
Or a potato. Oh, potatoes. Who doesn't love a potato?
Scott, please tune out. You're doing fine. Don't listen to Hanson right now.
Pasta. All right, back to the poker.
Wow, Scott raising King Deuce, or Mount Godwin Austin, as I like to call it, or Chagori. Will you please read a book about mountains, people? And he has run into the Everest of poker hands, pocket aces. It's just been 3-bet. Oh, boy.
Blumstein, is it going to be now or later that I finish you off?
All in.
All in.
As long as we're keeping the mountain climbing metaphors going, Scott Blumstein's chips just disappeared into thin air. Bye. Scott Blumstein now at a 3-1 chip disadvantage.
Hey, that's going to happen when you 4-bet into aces.
Yeah, I like the move, but just bad timing.
Why do you like the move, Joe? Why don't you explain to everyone?
I would love to explain it, but you know, bad timing.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Continuing on at Sugar House here in Philadelphia, 0 cheesesteaks in play. But we literally could walk like 15 steps from the front door of the poker room and we could have one.
How many of them will $200,000 get you? That's what's up for grabs in this whole King of the Hill fiasco.
Brandon Adams raises to 1,200 with Jack Deuce.
You know, I have no pithy nickname for Jack Deuce, but me and my friends used to say that if you consider playing it, it's time to go home. However, this does not apply to heads up when there are literally no hands you're not supposed to play.
Flops 3, 5, 8. Blinds, by the way, are 2 and 400 right now.
Scott's flopped pretty good here. He's got a pair and some backdoors. It's Adams who's betting.
SC, Arthur, and Tony G, 1-2.
And a call from Blumstein. Turn is a 6.
So Blumstein up and down now.
And they go check, check on the turn. Keep in mind that game number 1 of this best of 3 already went to Brandon Adams, so we are in game number 2. Blumstein's pair fives is the best, and he's betting them.
And he's made a small value bet on the river, which is kind of just begging to be raised. Here comes some raisin chips.
Raise.
6,500 is the raise. Was Scott trying to induce this raise? I don't think so, Tim. Oh.
Guess that was a bad bet.
Check this out.
Does he call or fold? He folds, but here comes the reveal card. He wants to see what he was up against.
Nice.
If you don't have the winning hand, you can always use more power.
T.O. 1-3, T.O.
I have not heard anyone use a home improvement reference in at least a decade.
You're welcome.
Well done.
You're welcome. You inspire me. You're my Wilson.
We should try to get Jonathan Taylor Thomas on the show. Think he plays cards?
What a dream. His photo's still in my locker.
Blumstein raises to 1,400 with 6-3. Adams just calls with ace-9 suited.
Smooth call for a smooth operator.
Hiding in the weeds. Flop is king high.
Blumstein's got a pair of 6s. Checks it. Nice turn for Adams, though it does put a potential flush draw out there.
Brandon takes the lead on the turn, and he's going to grab the lead in betting 2,600.
Potential 4-card flush draw, I should say. Adams betting for value and protection. Another diamond would be no bueno for him.
And a call. Deuce on the river. So Adams is going to be first, and he's grabbing chips. That usually indicates a bet, and it is 4,400.
Going for another value bet. I like it.
Just have some dumb 9.
Nice read, Scott. Now, will you put your gaming discs where your words hole is? Nope, not this time. But he wants to see it.
Uses the second reveal card. Last time he saw was getting bluffed. This time he sees that, yep, he made the right decision.
That would have been a little weak not to
I don't
jam
think
the king
so.
queen.
I think you're just polar, right? Like,
Look, Brandon's a little cold, but he's not polar. Scott with almost no chips to start this hand.
all in.
All in.
Call.
I have a pair.
All in and
There's
a call.
good.
It's a flip.
All right.
Like a spoiler warning versus a trigger alert.
Now if I
Versus spoiler alert and trigger warning. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
Here comes the flop. 9, 7, 10.
fair flop.
Fours are still ahead. Blumstein needs to have them hold.
All right.
To double up and stay alive in this match.
Deuce. There it is.
Fours hold. Like they always say in Star Trek, double me up, Scotty. Will Scott Blumstein make a miraculous comeback now that he won the tiny double up?
Are you asking me?
No, that's a cliffhanger.
Joe, it's 2019. You can't say that word anymore, man.
Can I say what? Cliffhanger?
Yes.
Cliffhanger is not a slur. Actually, now that you say it, it does sound pretty offensive. We don't take kindly to you cliffhangers around here.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America and King of the Hill 3, where Scott Blumstein is on the ropes holding just 13 big blinds. King of the Hill here at Sugar House in Philadelphia. You know, Stapes, I kind of have a bad taste in my mouth for Philadelphia. It's not because I had a bad cheesesteak or anything. Vikings, Eagles, Nick Foles, Big Nick, you know. No, you don't, because you don't know anything of sports.
I actually don't know anything.
I was just speaking Mandarin to you, wasn't I? Yeah.
I understood cheesesteak.
I'm not mad at you, Philadelphia. It's just you did some bad things to my purple, that's all. Real bad things.
Hey, check out this flop for Scott Blumstein, who's in desperate need of some chips. This was a limped pot. Check, check.
Deuce on the turn.
Don't go broke in a limped pot, kid. That's some of the best poker advice I've ever received. Though he could have just stopped it. Don't go broke.
2,400 the bet from Brandon Adams.
Isn't it delicious when you flop trips and some idiot starts betting into you? What an idiot. What a dumb idiot over there.
Hey, easy. Come on. We got it.
Does Brandon Adams even know what beats what?
Blumstein calls. His chips are rather limited.
It's a full house on the river for Blumstein.
Calling.
Wait, what?
Call.
Brandon, come on.
Oh, that's brutal. Nice hand.
Double me up, Scotty. To bravely go where no people have gone before. One small step for Scott Blumstein.
Well, he's got 14,000 and change in front of him, so he's not out the door yet, but definitely the door is open. You can feel the draft coming in from the pneumonia hole.
Oh, pneumonia hole.
Somebody shut the hole before we all get pneumonia. Your dad never said that?
He would never speak to my mother like that.
Oh, my. Brandon Adams made it 1,800. Scott Blumstein calls.
You're talking about the house.
Yes.
I see.
Flop is 10, Jack, Queen.
Brandon Adams up and down. Blumstein doesn't continuation bet.
Blinds, by the way, are 4 and 800. They are up to that level now. The turn is another queen.
Scott's pair jack, still the best hand. Looks like he is already in cheap showdown mode. I think this queen is going to be tough to represent, though checking back the flop is sometimes a sign of strength.
3,200 is the bet.
I think a bet's getting called.
He's got the chips now where he doesn't have to get them all in the middle in this situation. He can make the call and hope for something safe on the river.
At this point, I think he's pretty committed.
7 of diamonds comes on the river.
I imagine this goes check, check. It does indeed.
Jack.
So Scott Blumstein wins a small one. He is still a huge dog in this fight.
This is a best of 3 match, and Brandon Adams has the lead, 1-0.
He's got the lead in the match and the lead right now in chips. Despite 2 double-ups, Scott Blumstein's stack is still shallower than an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Brandon reaching for raising chips. He's got 10-8.
And Jack 5 for Scott.
At least they're suited.
Says every person right before they unnecessarily go broke.
Suited cards are back in now.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
I read about it on the PO solver.
Flop 7, 3, 4. Look at that.
Fun flop for Scott. Heart draw, straight draw. Not much to write home about for Brandon.
Oh, and really, who's writing home anymore? I mean,
text home about? This is a pretty fun spot. You can call, you can raise. The good news is you don't have to fold, because folding's boring. Just a call.
Ace comes on the turn.
Neither player improves.
Check. So they go check, check. Here comes the river.
Hey, a deuce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a straight. Scott Blumstein taking his time to come up with the perfect value bet, which is a waste of all of our time because it's not getting called.
Just get on with it, Scott. Let's go.
Scotty doesn't know.
6,400 the bet. Brandon Adams folds it.
So fast.
What'd you have on that queen high board?
A slow and steady climb here for Scott Blumstein, trying not to get eliminated.
I had a 5.
I mean, he's got 50K invested into this. That's a lot of money. King 10 for Brandon Adams to start this hand. So here comes the raise to 1,600.
Raise 1,600.
Scott in the big blind. Can see a flop for just 800 more. Getting 3-1.
Okay, fine.
Let's see the flop. Ayo.
No 10s on that flop. A little 10 heavy. Flop is 10, ace 10.
Really, really, really terrible flop for Scott. Although technically he did flop a pair.
The bet is 2,300 from Adams. The winner of the King of the Hill not only wins all of the money, that's $200,000 in cash, but also wins a fancy belt. Not one that holds up pants, but the big gaudy type.
In fact, it'll probably take your pants down.
After a call, the turn comes a 7, so that gives Blumstein now a pair of 7s.
And he is drawing dead.
Did I just call him Blumstein?
Yeah, but he's in bloom.
Sorry about that, Scott. Blumstein. 6,000 the bet from Adams. He's been building that stack back up from nothing, trying to stay alive.
The 7 might be one of the worst cards possible he could have hit on the turn.
He makes the call. Queen on the river.
Well, luckily it wasn't another 7.
All in.
And that should close things up for Scott Blumstein.
Yeah, I think Scott's going to take a second to daydream about being a hero, making this call, doubling up again, but I think like the rest of us when faced with being a hero, he's eventually going to sit back down and wait for a better spot.
Or for the paramedics to arrive. One or the other.
Right.
It's hard to have a 10.
He's going to be like, yeah, you know what, I think someone else can handle this. This isn't really...
This isn't my game.
No.
Are you ever bluffing, though, Mr. Adams?
I'd probably just get in the way.
I mean, really, all he's beating here, obviously, is a bluff. That's it.
Yeah. Oh. He did decide to be a hero. And he is going to die a hero's death. Let this be a lesson to you to never, ever try to be a hero.
Got really unlucky in the
This match is over. 2 wins to nothing. Brandon Adams is moving on to the finals.
Props to Scott Blumstein for fighting hard.
He never threw in the white flag, and not once did he wave the towel. And for a little while there, at the end, it seemed like the kid was going to stage a late game come-from-the-back victory.
Round 1 now will be written in the books. Brandon Adams moves on up to face the winner, where he will face that winner in the next matchup of players. We will preview that heads-up match battle when we return here.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill Part 3.
We just watched Brandon Adams defeat Scott Blumstein 2-0 in the best of 3.
Adams now becomes an interested spectator as he awaits the winner of our next matchup. That's high-stakes tournament crusher and heads-up specialist Dan Coleman taking on the current belt holder and king of this here very hill, Olivier Bousquet.
Make sure you tune in next time when the action continues here from Sugar House in Philadelphia.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, including Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3.
Start with 4 players, each putting up $50,000. The winner of the 2 preliminary heads-up matches then face off in the final for a winner-take-all cash prize and a very stupid belt.
Last time on King of the Hill, we watched Brandon Adams defeat Scott Blumstein 2-0. Now Adams will face the winner of this table.
The defending king of this hill and belt holder is Olivier Bousquet, who has yet to lose a single game, going undefeated on his last appearance. This time, his contender ain't so bad either. Might I say he's one of the best. Actually, it's Dan Coleman. 6th all-time on the tournament money list, and like Bousquet, he's a heads-up specialist.
Yeah, students of the game, pay close attention. This could be a masterclass. Well, welcome to the action with blinds at 2 and 400. Both these players trying to compete for a spot in the finals versus Brandon Adams.
Olivier Bousquet is the reigning King of the Hill champ.
Check.
Coleman Rivers, the second pair.
Check. Check.
$3,000 to bet from Dan Coleman on the river.
And so
9 games.
What do you have?
What do you think I have?
I don't know, man. Maybe Queen 9?
You think I would consider folding Queen 9?
Bousquet calls.
That's a good hand.
What's that? I like Dillashaw too there. How are you?
Yep. I'm losing Dillashaw. I like Dillashaw.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't know that much about Cody. I've only seen his Dominic Cruz fight.
Man, I wouldn't bet against Cody, man. Dillashaw might be more likable, but
I mean, Dillashaw's not that likable either, you know?
He used to beat him up in the gym all the time, though, so he used to just make him cry and stuff.
Cody? Really? But Cody also said he knocked him out, right? Yeah, there's video, allegedly.
Dan and Olivier, both big MMA fans. Olivier is a fighter himself. Both players flop an ace. This could be the worst thing that happened to a Coleman since the Igloo Corporation.
A massive $600 bet from Bousquet and a call from Coleman. Queen of Hearts on the turn. Bousquet now with 2 pair. Well, that will mean that Dan Coleman is drawing dead.
He's not going to be able to fold top pair.
No, that's the bad thing about it.
Not here on the turn, at least.
3,800.
Kind of like me in front of a bowl of mashed potatoes. I'm not going anywhere, and neither is Dan Coleman. 6 of diamonds on the river.
I don't think the third diamond's going to slow Bousquet down too much. Just like some lumps in Chris's mashed potatoes won't slow him down too much. Olivier's done a good job of making this bet polarizing. It could be a gigantic bluff.
And it looks like Coleman is going to call. Wow.
Ace queen.
I would have thought he was going to fold.
Just like when that one really good MMA fighter got beat by that other good MMA fighter, Dan Coleman was outkicked. Nailed it. Nailed the MMA reference. You know, Olivier Bousquet started off as Dan Coleman's mentor. These guys are both very, very good.
15. Time to make a stand. 5K.
Wow. That was a fast raise.
That's how I'm playing from now on.
Nobody's folding Jack 9. Maybe he's thinking about putting another raise in.
And that's still a 3-bet pot.
10,000 in the middle already.
14.
Lines have gone up to 3 and 600. And we're going to see this flop that is King 10 deuce.
Middle pair for Coleman. Gut shot for Bousquet.
3,000 the bet from Dan Coleman.
Jack could very well be at risk with this bet.
There's a call. Jack on the turn. So now he's in the lead.
Dicey board now for Coleman. Dicier, I should say.
Check from Coleman.
Check.
Dan's got a straight to the ace.
65.
Bet 6,500.
Quick call.
And a call.
I have an ace.
Bit of a cooler in a heads-up match. Not really much you can do. Just too standard of a spot to not call there on the river. Well, if this were a boxing match, I would have to rate that round a draw.
Good hand. Back with even more predictable boxing innuendos that add absolutely nothing to our overall product when we come back.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where Dan Coleman and defending King of the Hill champ Olivier Bousquet are just about even in chips here in Game 1 of this best-of-3 match.
Probably just bet the flop. You call the flop? Oh, you folded Queen 5 to my 3-bet? Sick. So there.
This is game number 1 in this second match here at King of the Hill. Best of 3. And right now, things are pretty even here, Stapes.
You'd expect that. These guys are both evenly matched, incredibly talented poker players.
Sick, just like randomly making it 2K instead of 1,800.
Yeah, it's easier.
It's
easier. Hand. I'll juice the pot.
I'm gonna go with a check.
Check, please, am I right?
Bousquet's got the second flush draw. Coleman flop top pair. And Dan's betting that top pair for 2,400.
Olivier contemplating a call versus a raise.
I think I like raise here. Maybe see the river for free.
$8,000?
Bousquet!
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's raising to 8,000.
I don't hate it. No way Dan's folding top pair.
There's the flush for Bousquet.
Check. That is a bad card for Dan Coleman, and he's likely to know it.
Well, the river, after they both checked, is a deuce of spades. Action is on Bousquet.
Last chance for Value Town.
All in.
That is an overbet all in. Polarizing again.
It's a sick move.
Both of the players do have reveal cards sitting in front of them. At any time, they can fold, but then see what their opponent was holding. Use your reveal card. Use your reveal card.
Probably doesn't even need it.
He knows he was beat.
I mean, I probably would have gone for the reveal card, except I would have used the reveal card and also called, thereby losing both.
Not even the reveal, huh? Not even the reveal.
Line's at 500 and 1,000 now, and wow, we almost literally could not be more even than we are at this moment, other than the very first hand of the day.
I mean, it's pretty tough to be 100 chips apart from each other, considering the smallest chip in play is 500. Considering the smallest bet is 500. Okay, raising King Jack.
And it looks like Dan Coleman with a re-raise with 7-3 of hearts.
9. Typically not a hand you're gonna fold or 4-bet heads up. Although I would really know, I've never made it to heads up. I can't say for sure.
Flop is 6-8 queen. Bousquet ahead, King Jack.
Coleman does have the pre-flop betting lead. He's gonna flex those very well-defined, muscles. With about a 7,000, is gonna get the best hand to fold. Dear Mom, I'm now up 100 in chips, thanks. Peanut butter and jelly, bye.
600, 1,200, guys. Oh, Mike Perry, Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Oh.
That's gonna be a good fight.
I was such a Gunnar Nelson fan. I was so excited about Gunnar, and then he just
Ponzinibbio just snuffed him. Yeah.
Man, they're talking about fighters this whole time, and nobody has mentioned Marty Jannetty yet.
Don't you have a Gunnar Nelson T-shirt?
Raise 2,700.
Oh no, that's the band Nelson.
Coleman raising 10-6. Olivier, the medium ace, calls.
Eight high flop, that hits Bousquet,
Check.
takes a bigger lead. But an up and down draw for Dan Coleman.
Since these two are so close to each other in poker ability, can we just settle this via who wore it better? Who wore the tight blue shirt best?
Although one is clearly a cable knit sweater and the other one is a 3-button Henley.
Check.
Come on, Scapes.
Oh, man.
Get it together here. These are two totally different shirts. Yes, of the same color palette. I don't know about the Pantone color, but they are definitely two different shirts. Page 48 and 91.
Coleman betting 9,000 with top pair. Second pair for Bousquet. Coleman's also up and down.
If he doesn't have an undershirt under there, that has got to be itchy, am I right?
I would imagine he's probably pretty smooth and hairless under there. He's a fighter. And that is a straight.
Bousquet checks. Dan Coleman turns 10-6 into a hand that would win a showdown here. I don't think there's anything he's going to be folding to.
22,000.
22?
22.
22,000.
Fold and a reveal from Bousquet.
No, come on.
You bluff me?
Nah.
I got lucky.
Hey-o, River.
All right, we're in the short stack zone.
Yes, sir.
612. Let me just count what I got. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9,500. Is that right? Oh, sweet.
Dan Coleman takes the lead in this first of 3.
A big lead. Olivier Bousquet, genuinely short stacked.
3-1 chip lead.
Fewer than 20 big blinds. Some people thrive in that zone, and some of us don't know what it's like to not be in that zone.
Just under 26,000.
If you ever find yourself in Philadelphia, you should come here to Sugar House and play in the official Poker Night in America poker room.
That's exactly how it would have to happen. I would have to find myself in Philadelphia.
Like woke up there, like, what am I doing here?
Yes.
Oh, come on. You would come here intentionally.
I drove through Philadelphia last week, or last month.
Wish I could bet less than 12. You know what I mean? That's a fast call. You didn't even need to think about that.
That's all I
Yeah.
Coleman is dead to another club. At least we know nobody folded any.
Coleman checks, and Bousquet's betting 4,000. Call from Coleman, begging, pleading, wanting, needing the club on the river, doesn't get it.
Time for Olivier to go for Aljuve.
I don't know if there's anything that's going to be bet here that Coleman's going to call.
Bousquet just over pot size bet left behind. Coleman cannot make the call with queen high.
Use the reveal card.
And another good fold from Dan Studman. I mean Coleman. We're gonna take a break.
When we return, blinds are up because that's how we move this whole thing along. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Nights in America and King of the Hill 3.
What even is so desirable about being a king of a hill?
Well, this hill is actually worth $200,000.
Oh, it's probably because it's got great school districts.
How many chips do you have? Like 30K?
Yeah, maybe about that.
Okay.
Yeah, things are a little more even than we last saw these guys.
This is game one of a best of three.
Yeah, I think about that.
Whichever one of these two will go on to play Brandon Adams in our next match. The winner of that takes home everything, $200,000 in cash.
Bousquet limping in with king six of diamonds. I don't imagine Coleman's going to check behind.
How does it feel to be right all the time?
It's pretty easy when you can see the whole cards. I predict he won't be folding these aces pre-flop to no action in front of him.
You're right, that does make it a little more easy.
What a genius.
Bousquet does call with a suited king.
And he is dominated.
And the flop is 3, jack, ace.
Dan leads at this. You don't expect Bousquet to have a lot of aces when he just limps pre-flop. And by the same token, Bousquet can't really hate king high.
Bousquet calls. Another ace on the turn.
And when the board pairs here with an ace, Bousquet might actually like his king high even better. If he calls here, sometimes he can get himself a free showdown. And he is going to leave himself with less than a pot-sized bet behind.
Yeah, you know things are bad when you're calling it off with purple chips. The river is a 9 of spades. Action on Dan Coleman.
No. He ain't about that free showdown life.
From said go in this hand, I was like, this kid doesn't have shit. I was just like pretty confident that you just around in this hand.
But now?
I mean, you know, you raised it, then you bet it, and you bet again, and then you went all in. So, I mean...
Tell the story here. An elaborate one.
An elaborate story.
Yeah.
It ain't exactly the aristocrats.
Strong hand.
Yeah, I mean, I just have king high, bro.
You have king high?
Yeah. Yeah. Sick.
Man.
Sick, right?
Get it out of here.
Yeah? Yeah?
All right, come on, let's play the next hand.
If he calls, there'll be no next hand.
Oh.
Bousquet lays down the king-high monster, but he wants to see it.
Goo, there it is. Have some of that.
Good use of goo.
Good fold.
Nice hand.
Well, Bousquet really in a spot now.
He is what we call up against it. He's got about 10 big blinds. Coleman's got him out chipped 4-1. Dan's limped in.
Check.
Free flop for Olivier.
What is this?
Deuce 3 ace is the flop.
Check. I'm just so bad.
Both players flop a wheel draw. Both have the others out. King high is the best hand.
So obvious.
Bousquet does call. Here comes the turn. It's a 4.
Check.
And Dan Coleman gets there again. Sorry, I've been listening to a lot of hardcore history.
River's a 10.
Check. Just can't help himself. Look how big that bet is. Oh, brutal, man.
Straight. Every time. So tough to play against a guy who's always got it, especially when he's such a tough player. A lot of these marginal spots, you would have the best hand.
Well, if Bousquet was up against it last time, what is he now, Stapes?
Up against, or more against it.
It's like that's what blind level is this? The 37th blind level?
Yeah, blinds are 1 and 2,000.
Let's end it right here.
Let's end it right here. All in.
Dan's got a call with just about an 8-2, and especially a suited ace.
Oh, yeah.
Call. Oh, this kid. Slow roll. Wow. Sick.
Coleman, the favorite. Bousquet at risk. He does flop a jack, however.
Oh, there's an ace on the turn.
That's it. It's over. Game 1 is over.
Good game. All right, that was one.
Battle of the handsome white boys somehow ended with a handsome white boy losing. Huh. You think they both have won?
And just like that, game 1 goes to Dan Coleman, putting Olivier in a handful of very difficult spots.
Remember, folks, this is a best-of-3 set. Don't throw away your scorecards yet. Games 2 and possibly 3 are still to follow.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill. Our heads-up heavyweight Dan Coleman and Olivier Bousquet just completed their first game. Taking that 1-0 lead in the best-of-3 was Dan Coleman, and he will have Bousquet on the ropes in game 2.
Olivier Bousquet is the reigning champ, but if he wants to defend his title, he will have to win Game 2 and Game 3. The winner, of course, will face Brandon Adams in the final.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, and hey, who doesn't, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, he's Joe Stapleton and I'm Chris Hansen, and thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3.
Hello, my babies. Last time we saw Dan Coleman take Game 1 from Olivier Bousquet. This is a best-of-3 match, so Bousquet will have to win out to dodge elimination and advance to the finals.
And awaiting in the finals is Brandon Adams, who defeated Scott Blumstein earlier on the Hill. Now, before we get down to the ringed felt for Game 2, Joe, have you picked up anything from watching these guys battle?
What do you mean picked up? I'm clean. Wait, sorry. No, what you need to understand is that everything you do at the poker table conveys information.
What was that first part you were about to say?
Don't sweat it, man.
What was that?
Let's get to the action.
You were gonna say. Well, we're inside the Poker Night in America poker room, and it is Game 2 of this best-of-3. Olivier Bousquet, I don't know how to tell you this, but if you lose this, you're finished. Not forever, just in the King of the Hill.
The overall winner of this match will go on to play Brandon Adams in the finals for $200,000 cash and a glorious, obnoxious belt.
It's made of gold.
It is not made of gold.
It's golden in color. Is it not?
Parts of it have gold paint. Yes.
Okay.
And if there's one thing these two guys are well known for, it's their lighthearted and humorous approach to the game. Well, it looks like they're playing fast at least.
That king six hand was. You're like trying to.
And perfect time for a distraction on the rail. Bousquet gets there on the river. If you enjoyed that cameo by Doug Polk, you might also enjoy these 9/11 Truther cameos. Click the link below. Dan Coleman bets 3,500 into the abyss.
And 9-7, a very, very well disguised straight here.
14.
Jesus.
And a large raise up to 14,000.
Olivier, what do you have?
Also, loser of this match has to stop wearing form-fitting long-sleeve crew necks forever. Dan may be talking himself into a call here because clubs missed. But he's folding and using one of his reveal cards. Olivier's got to show his hand now.
Now, each player has 2 of those reveal cards that if they fold, they can make their opponent show their hand. And this first hand tonight in this second game is going to Olivier Bousquet.
Raise.
Makes it 1,000. A polite call from Dan Coleman. Flop is 4, 6, 6.
Trips for Coleman, a gut shot for Bousquet.
Dan checks his trip 6s. Bousquet bets $1,000.
I love this raise from Coleman. I love the raise when you actually have it. Nobody ever believes you, especially when you're an aggressive player.
And a call. Queen on the turn. Actions on Dan Coleman.
Bousquet's in a terrible position, by the way. He may think if he hits his gut shot, he'll be good, but a gut shot for Bousquet will be a full house for Coleman.
That's what some of the kids refer to as a sticky wicket, is it not?
I don't know any kids that play croquet, Chris. Coleman bets 6K. I think this is a good card for him to keep firing on because if he were bluffing, he'd keep firing.
But Bousquet sees through it. He folds.
Good hand.
The trash talk, can you believe it between these two?
You kiss your mother with that mouth, Dan Coleman?
And honestly, I like watching Damian Maia fight.
Yeah, he's cool too.
Welcome back to MMA Talk.
But like, if I had to pick one person, it might honestly just be Wonder Boy.
Wonder Boy.
I love Wonder Boy.
Oh,
He's like
Wonder Boy.
He's amazing.
What is the secret of your powers? Won't you take my cards away from this mucky muck?
9-7-5 flop. Bousquet hits a pair of 7s.
Once again, a pair versus a gut shot.
Yep. Olivier checks, and Dan's betting 1,500.
Coleman also has overs to Bousquet's pair, 1 overcard to the board.
Remember that incredibly funny story that Olivier Bousquet told last time? I'm kidding, he didn't. That was a bad joke.
Too busy being a ridiculously good poker player.
Yeah, right? So Bousquet turns 2 pair. And Bousquet needs to win this particular game in order to stay alive. Dan Coleman is up 1-0. The first one to win 2 games moves on to the championship at King of the Hill.
And despite the fact that he is shredded, Dan Coleman is double gutted. He doesn't even have a single gut, let alone 2 guts to necessitate being double gutted.
Well, this pot's approaching 15,000, and look at that. Dan Coleman finds it on the river.
Boom, Coleman gets there in the nick of time, just like Johnny Depp in that movie, Nick of Time.
9,000.
Now, there's a lot of fancy solvers and back talk and gobbledygook I could go into on this hand, but one, Olivier's basically got a bluff catcher. Is this dude bluffing? And two, I don't know how to explain that other stuff.
Dan Coleman gets familiar with his elbow.
I like the way it smells in there.
7-8.
Olivier calls. He pays off the straight. 32,000 shipping the way of Dan Coleman.
Henley 2, CableNet 0. Dan Coleman out ahead early with a 2-to-1 chip advantage here at Sugar House.
Tough runouts for Bousquet, who is not getting any help from the deck here at the start of game 2. More poker action when we return.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, where Dan Coleman leads Olivier Bousquet in the best-of-3 match, already up 1-0.
It's been a rough go for Olivier thus far. We've seen both players river big hands during this matchup, but the difference here is that Olivier has made bigger losing hands along the way, and just a couple of losing calls can make or break a match, especially when you've got an opponent who is unlikely to make a mistake.
You get it back? Well, you got to put the deposit down because there's a cap of 111 people.
But you can unregister and get it back?
Are they talking about going to the Fire Festival?
2,000.
Raise to 2,000.
Dan Coleman makes it 2,000 with ace-3. Bousquet calls with queen-9.
Check.
Was that a check in the dark?
Yeah, I like it. Way to mix things up. These guys are getting crazy.
Action's on Dan Coleman.
His ace high is good.
How much?
Coleman basically playing with house money. He won game 1 of 3. You got to feel pretty good that you can at least split the next 2 if you had to.
Yeah, but obviously you want to put it to bed right away. Kind of like a date you feel like you have no future with. Bousquet raising with absolute air, gets called by the ace high of Coleman. He has a gut shot. Bousquet now up and down.
Action's on Bousquet.
Another barrel here might get the job done. Come on, CableNet.
7,000 to bet from Olivier.
Bousquet.
By Dan Coleman.
It's funny because he's wearing a cable knit, but he's actually cable aggressive.
What's going on here?
I don't know. Why do they have to play at such a big table? It's so cold. Would they be more comfortable sitting next to each other? It's like that dinner scene from Batman.
Blinds are 501,000. And as you can see, a little bit of a lead for Dan Coleman. It's definitely not panic time yet for Olivier Bousquet.
Look at that. The 4-high 3-bet. And I don't think Olivier is folding. And here comes a speeding ticket from the officer. These guys
excuse me, I'm looking for the driver of a blue cable knit sweater.
So we're playing a big pot here, 16,000 chips in the middle pre-flop. More than a quarter of a starting stack.
Flops ace-3, 7.
Pair for each player. Dan's at least got a backdoor flush draw.
Coleman bets 5,000, so now Bousquet with the decision with middle pair. And a call from Bousquet. Eventually, whoever wins this match will be going on to play for $200,000 in the winner-take-all championship of King of the Hill. That'll be coming up next time.
Dan Coleman now with a club flush draw.
All in?
All in.
And I love this all in. Even if you get called, you've almost always got solid equity. And Olivier makes the eventual fold, but wants to see it. Sees he folded the best hand.
That's a heavy eye roll there from Olivier Bousquet.
Yeah, I could hear it.
King 6 for Coleman.
Ace queen for Bousquet. 3-bet incoming.
Bousquet makes it 7,000. And a very quick call from Coleman. So 14,000 in the middle. Here comes the flop. It's 6 jack deuce. Coleman hits a pair of sixes.
Bousquet is going to continuation bet. He was the last aggressor.
That's 4,500. And action back to Coleman.
Way too soon to fold a pair.
Coleman gonna hope to try to improve that on the turn. And he does, because Bousquet is still just sitting there with ace high.
Check.
All right, well, maybe Dan will bet himself now. I think he can keep getting value out of ace highs. Also, he's probably not super crazy about giving a free card.
4,500 is the bet.
And another correct laydown by Olivier Bousquet. Getting a little frustrating on Bousquet's end. Dan Coleman's a tough enough player to beat even when he isn't out-flopping you on every single hand. I thought for a brief second there might be a momentum shift toward Olivier, but 'twas not the case, Chris.
No, 'twas not, Joseph. When we return, we will see if Olivier Bousquet can try a tourniquet to stop the bleeding.
That was all kinds of stupid, but I will allow it.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Sugar House, the official home of King of the Hill 3.
As well as my unofficial home away from home as I continue to never inform my parents of when I'm on the East Coast.
Everything going Dan Coleman's way here. He won the first game in this best of 3.
Jack 6, deuce 3.
Now, if you're Olivier, does the pressure start to mount that you know not only do you need to make a big comeback here, but you have to win the next one if you win this one too?
I think you just focus on this one first and then get those stacks even again and start from square one. Queen Jack for Bousquet.
25.
Do the kids call that quack or anything like that? Nothing? Queen Jack, quack?
You know, people have been pitching me quack recently because they know I like to say queen.
Yeah, I know you love that.
I prefer dween.
You would. Flop is 4-10 ace.
Bousquet's missed, continues. Both players have got gut shots.
The bet was 1,500 and a call. Another 10 comes on the turn. And it's a diamond, so now Bousquet picks up a flush draw.
Coleman with just 5 high knows it is not likely to be the winner at Showdown, so he's going to start telling that story now on the turn. Bousquet calls.
River is another ace.
Coleman gives up the story.
Check.
Bousquet checks behind. Coleman is going to show the second worst hand possible.
Reluctantly, he shows it. And Queen Jack good enough for Olivier to win this $16,000 pot.
Nice river card. I mean, there's some other good ones, but...
Sick burn. Boy.
Is the friendship going to last this match? We don't know.
Well, if they keep needling like that, man. Blinds are 600 and 1,200. Bousquet closing the gap.
25.
Yeah, they're nearly even again.
Bousquet with a raise, Coleman with a call. Let's see a flop. King 7 deuce.
2 per. Full hearse.
Check, check on that turn. Rivers a 3. We're quickly moving to another Dan Coleman check.
If these guys play much faster, they're going to get a speeding ticket. Hello, hi, officer. Everything's cool. These are just empty bottles I was returning for the deposit.
Really, Dan? You're thinking this one over? You putting this much effort into this?
Hey, sometimes ace high is going to be good. All in pre-flop, ace 9 versus king 7. Ace 9 is the favorite.
Well, it's not going to be enough for Dan to call, but he does throw out the reveal card.
And he's going to sleep better tonight. Let's face it, he's probably sleeping fine anyway. When you sleep on a gigantic pile of money, it doesn't really matter, I don't think.
I had to stop sleeping on a pile of money. I started to have sciatic problems. It just...
Blinds at 800, 1,600.
32.
Raise 32.
A raise and a call.
Very pacey, these two. They make those computer calculations pretty quick in their robot brains. Why do they have to be so good looking and so smart? That's not cool.
Well, because, you see, you're good looking but not smart. I'm smart but not good looking. So sometimes it just works out that way that everything gets put together right.
If I were smarter, I'd probably be able to follow that analogy.
And if I was more good looking, I'd get into some of the clubs that you do.
The Kiwanis Club is...
Bousquet turns 2 pair. So Coleman drawing dead. The only way you can win this hand is by getting Bousquet to fold, and little birdie's telling me that's not going to happen.
8.
Give it up to Olivier. He is really putting the pressure on here.
He's made quite a comeback.
He might be fully on a rush. I think we might have went from a ruh to a rush here. Well, he's got work to do. Again, he's got to win this one and then win the next one if he wants to move on to the championship and retain his belt. Although it's another one, so he gets to keep the one he won last time. Pocket 6s for Olivier this time.
On. Got a call.
And Dan Coleman wants to try to end it right here, right now.
Game.
We are flipping. Like a Henley versus a cable knit. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Here we go. The flop is 9, Jack, Jack with a couple of spades.
That is so many outs for Coleman. Spades, 9s, aces, 7s.
9.
That is it.
Puts him ahead. Only a 6 will save Bousquet. He doesn't get it, and that's going to do it.
It's a battle.
Our reigning King of the Hill champ goes down. Dan Coleman. Down goes Bousquet.
The old counterfeit with ace high, a very effective punch, or counter punch, I should say, to the 16 big blind haymaker shove of Olivier Bousquet's 6s.
I promise Joe will stop with the boxing innuendos when we return.
I've thrown in the towel. Luckily, I've always got the other one I keep next to my laptop.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3. Well, there will be no repeat champ here in Philadelphia as Dan Coleman has eliminated Olivier Bousquet, who won King of the Hill 2. It's a clean sweep, 2-0.
The table is now set, but don't expect any silverware. All we have is a belt. Dan Coleman battles Brandon Adams in a best-of-3 match for all the glory and $200,000, not to mention that belt designed and handcrafted by Neil Lane himself.
That's a lie. It was not.
That is a lie.
Well, if you want more Poker Night, why don't you look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Just search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for all of us here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside, or shall I say ringside, with Joe Stapleton. And tonight, Joe, we resume coverage of King of the Hill 3.
That's right, my babies. 4 poker bosses put up $50,000 and staked their claim upon the metaphorical hill. Earlier on Poker Night, we watched 2017 main event winner Scott Blumstein get bounced early by Brandon Adams. Following that matchup, defending champ Olivier Bousquet came up short in a frustrating match against Dan Coleman.
So now our 2 finalists, what do we know about them?
Dan Coleman won the 2014 Big One for one drop and has over $28 million in live tournament earnings, and who knows how much more online. Brandon Adams is a New Orleans-born whiz kid who graduated Harvard at 19 and has been involved in poker ever since, often playing in the highest stakes cash games with the best of the best.
Well, both seem to have adequate credentials in this field. I think we're in for a great bout.
Protect your hands at all times. Let's have a clean, angle-free fight, touch card protectors, and wait for the tournament director.
Well, here we go. The belt is on the table. Somebody ring the bell. How do we have a belt on the table and there's no bell to get started? Right? Ding, ding.
Aren't we in Pennsylvania? There's a big bell right outside.
That's true. Well, here we go. The first hand sees Brandon Adams raise with King 9 suited, and Dan Coleman wearing sunglasses today. Different look than we've seen from Dan. He makes the call.
He's very cool.
And Coleman starts out this best of 3 with flopping.
Raise to 12,000.
Never too early to build a pot with a set.
Pretty quick raise up to 12,000.
Good start.
Nice. Even though he didn't get any action there, I like the raise with 6s.
Lines are starting here at 500 and 1,000. Each player starting with 100,000 in chips. Dan Coleman on the button and is raising with King 10 to 2,500.
Brandon Adams loving the lavender, dude. Not just some of those chips.
And this flop is 3 hearts, queen high.
Almost got a pair of 10s. There's check, check.
Another queen on the turn.
Adams does have a 9 high flush draw and a gut shot. I'm not sure if Dan's ever going to be able to fold a 10 once that second queen peels off. Total brick on the river.
Coleman wants to do if he wants more out of this pot or if he's just going to be happy. And let's say he's going to be happy with the $14,000.
Dan, I hate to do this, but can we go no sunglasses? It doesn't even feel like a match. It really kills me with this light, honestly. It's the light? Like a pupil dilation issue? Yeah, it's just really sensitive to light. Yeah, so it kind of sinuses and also my eye. Okay. If you want, though.
Photosensitivity is a thing, Chris.
Wow.
Well, I had thought it was rather odd. I've never seen Dan Coleman wear sunglasses at the table before, I don't think. So I wasn't the only one, I guess, who was picking up on that. It was kind of weird.
Well, he took him off. Get off his back.
Okay, fine. Plus, if we keep pestering him about it, he'll come over here and beat us both to bloody pulps.
I mean, I'm not sure he would. He could. King high flop. 2 spades. Up and down draw for Adams. Is that it? Did he get there? No.
Coleman's still ahead with his pair of 6s. They're checking through the turn and now to the river. And look at that, Adams gets there.
Such a nice feeling.
Straight.
Straight? Oh. And he's going to get paid. An even nicer feeling.
Now I can't help but wonder if Dan Coleman bought those sunglasses especially for today. I hope he didn't have an endorsement deal he's missing out on.
No, probably not.
I would have countered with, well, why don't you take your glasses off and see how you like it?
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's
right?
unfair.
Yeah. Anyway, this is what we are debating here in our first of 3 possible matches that could happen between these two. It's a winner take all.
That was us trying to be controversial for ratings. Did it work? Adams raises it up with deuces. Coleman calls. 6 tray of clubs.
Flop is 10-3 jack. Coleman outflops him.
So annoying. You have deuces and he hits a 3 and a 6. I do not think this bet of 9,000 will get a call. And it doesn't. All right, 1 for 1. In fact, I'm probably just going to quit now.
Dan Coleman applying early pressure here, and it's working for him.
The gloves are off, and so are the sunglasses. Things could escalate.
We'll be right back. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Dan Coleman has a small lead early on here versus Brandon Adams. More King of the Hill now. $200,000. It's winner take all. This is the first game of 3 to decide who is the newest King of the Hill on Poker Night in America.
Dan Coleman raising, ace-5 of spades.
$10. Okay, back to the poker. We got a big $20,000 raised pot. Adams with ace-jack, Coleman with ace-5 suited. They both whiff all of the flop.
This does have Coleman dominated and makes a pretty big continuation bet here. And that gets the job done.
Up to 3,000 with Adams' ace-9. Coleman called, king-7.
Check.
Adams still got the best hand with ace-9.
Fold.
Ace-high good. Ace-high good. Player's still just about even in this match. Wow, look at this guy drinking water. What a nerd. Nerd alert. Only drinks the most precious substance on the planet. The very lifeblood of our beings.
Yeah, there we go. Coffee.
Yeah, coffee. Yeah.
That's a real drink.
9-5 versus ace-9. Another domination situation.
9-6-4 is the flop.
Check.
Both players flop a 9. Danger, Will Robinson. It's still weird to me that there was a robot in Swiss Family Robinson.
4,000 the bet from Adams.
$13.
Have some of this.
Dan knows he can get value on a draw-heavy board like this, maybe even from another 9.
So you're playing heads up and you have top pair. Most of the time, you are loving that position.
Yeah, absolutely. But the same thing for him. There are still a lot of draws out there, so there's plenty of reason for him to think his hand is good. Dan knows he can get value on a draw-heavy board like this, maybe even from another 9.
Well, he commits an extra $9,000 and now $32,000 in the pot as we go to the turn. See if Adams can pick up any help.
8 on the turn is not exactly the best card for Coleman, especially when you raise and you get called. That 8 is going to improve plenty of hands.
It looks like Dan is going to continue to keep the pressure on. And here comes 18,000.
I think if you're Brandon, you got to call here one more time and see if you can improve now that you've got a draw as well.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe a call here, you get him to blink on the river, and you can scoop up a pot with just a pair of 9s.
You know, Brandon Adams went to Harvard.
Well, he did.
Yeah. That's what I like best about him, is that he went to Harvard, but you don't already know it.
Valid point.
Yeah. You know what I realized? Calling here is probably a terrible option, even though I just recommended it. This is probably why I lose lots of money playing poker. There's always a third option that I forget about, because what happens is you call here and then you miss and then you don't know what to do, and then you call and you're wrong, or you fold and you're wrong. There's a third option.
Come on.
Oh. What do you think of that option?
See, I always forget about that one. Woo! What a move. Dan Coleman in a spot.
Pretty good hands. Pretty good hands.
This is our first game in the best of 3. Each player starting with 100,000 in chips for this heads-up match. So much beverage going on. Look at that. And here comes one of the reveal cards. Each of those players has 2 of those reveal cards that they can use whenever they want.
Wow. Coleman gets to see it.
And what I really liked there was that Brandon was staring him down just to get his reaction. I want to judge, you know, his pain tolerance there. What was his reaction?
Well, Coleman's the one who didn't know what Adams had, but it's Adams who looked surprised. That's just how he looks all the time.
Limp in from Adams. Option over to Dan Coleman. He says there shall be no limping.
Hey, Brandon Adams, where's Gomez and more chip? Oh, hold on, there's been a race.
And this flop is 3-3-4.
Dan Coleman's got ace-5. He can start semi-bluffing immediately. But Brandon Adams is going for the backdoor semi-bluff. He's betting on 2 future cards.
And a call. So now this pot over 34,000.
There he goes, the turn. Not a mucho. Coleman checks, and I think another barrel from Adams. Get Coleman to fold. Oh, check, check.
River's a 10, so Coleman has the best of it with just an ace.
Checks. Adams, I think, does not pull the trigger. Really nothing to bluff at there. You know, you raise that flop, and none of the flop draws come in. The spades do, but it's a little tough to rep anything there. Eventually, Adams gives it up to Coleman. Those last 2 hands were a bit higher variance than we'd expect typically from Brandon Adams. He got away with one and pumped the brakes on another.
Perhaps it was the coffee or the rush of coffee and adrenaline.
Or maybe it was the sudden need to end the hand and go to the bathroom, which, by the way, you, the viewer, can do now because we'll be right back.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America. We present the King of the Hill 3 here at Sugar House in Philadelphia.
In the neighborhood known as Fishtown, the birthplace of President All About the Benjamins Franklin.
$200,000. That is what goes to the winner here tonight. It's winner take all. This is the first game of 3 to decide who is the newest King of the Hill on Poker Night in America. And blinds are up to 600 and 1,200. This match kind of going back and forth. Dan Coleman started out the first couple of hands taking an early lead, and now Brandon Adams has battled back, and now he has the lead.
Dan Coleman defeated his mentor and reigning champ in this event, Olivier Bousquet, to get here. Brandon Adams beat some nobody.
Yeah, some guy who won some tournament, I don't know.
Oh my God, it was Scott Blumstein. I'm so sorry.
That's so awkward.
5-5.
Top pair here for Coleman. Adams is betting his king high.
Six on the turn.
Put the 4 cards straight out there now. Looks like Brandon wants to bet at it.
Fold.
Dan Coleman versus Brandon Adams looks like a kid who's playing against the guy that's trying to date his mom. I don't understand why we can't be friends. I'm a cool guy. Adams is pulled out in front. 119,000 plays 81,000. Ace King of Spades for Coleman.
Makes it 3,600. And Brandon Adams deciding on what his next move is going to be.
Cooler alert. Coleman cooler alert.
13-2.
The very best in keeping your drinks cold and having a cooler heads up. It's Daniel Coleman, coolers.
All in.
All in.
Oh boy. Are we about to coin flip for the game right here?
Call.
We are.
Like Coleman versus Igloo, one of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
All right, let's see how this plays out. Here comes our flop. Flop is 7, 3, 9. 6 is safe so far.
Looking real good after that flop.
And the turn is an ace.
Real bad after that turn.
And a 3 comes on the river, and Dan Coleman doubles up.
Not only doubles up, but leaves Brandon Adams with fewer chips than he started with.
And about 38,000 in chips is all he's going to have left. Everything going Brandon Adams' way, and then one coin flip, you lose it, and now I'm down to nothing. Blinds are still rather friendly, 6 and 1,200. So with 37,000 in chips, it's not dire, but it's getting there.
Ace King for Adams. It's a good opportunity to get some chips back.
Jack deuce for Coleman. And flops 4, deuce 10.
That is an unfortunate flop for Ace King.
Check, check. The turn, another deuce.
That is an unfortunate turn for Ace King.
$5,000 to bet from Dan Coleman.
The sick part is that Ace King would often be the best hand.
It's a call.
Unfortunate river for Ace King.
Oh boy. Now 2 pair on the board.
It's a board where Ace High is going to be good a lot.
For sure.
Yet another Coleman cooler. This one a mini cooler.
Like a smaller one.
Like an ice pack.
Yeah.
All in.
Dan Coleman, who's all in, hoping to get a call from an ace high, hoping to get a call from some kind of pair from a 4, something 3s through 9s. This seems like a fine spot for a fold. In the words of Scotty Witt, if he calls, I need a cigarette. No, it's all over, baby.
Call.
Love a doof.
This is good.
GG.
Yeah, that'll be the last page of this game. And number 1 of 3 goes to Dan Coleman.
You're not my real dad, and you never will be.
Joe, that is how quickly things can escalate in the game of poker.
Exactly. Any one of those hands could have been played for much smaller pots, but sometimes there's only one speed that seems right in the moment.
All right, take a breather, Brandon. You've got another game coming up. More when we return to King of the Hill 3. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3. Game 1 in the best of 3 has been claimed by Dan Coleman after Brandon Adams opted for some higher variance spots.
Well, let me remind you all, for the 10th time, this ain't no one and done affair. It's a best of 3 winner take all.
Can Brandon Adams fight his way back to force a Game 3?
Is there any way Dan Coleman can be stopped?
Did I forget to close the garage door this morning?
All this and more next time on Poker Night in America.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends could have your very own poker night. Search for us in the App Store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and from everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
Total brick on the river.
Coleman wants to do if he wants more out of this pot, or if he's just going to be happy. And looks like he's going to be happy with the $14,000.
Dan, I hate to do this, but can we go no sunglasses? It doesn't even feel like a match.
It really kills me with this light, honestly.
The light?
The light,
like a pupil dilation issue?
Yeah, it's just really sensitive to light. Yeah, so kind of sinuses and also my eye.
Okay.
If you want, though.
I mean, if you can try it, it doesn't even feel like heads up if we're playing with sunglasses.
All right.
From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Slick Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. We're at Sugar House in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, a concept not exactly embraced by Philly sports fans.
I can vouch for that comment. I have been there. Well, what Joe means to say is that tonight here, the gloves are off at Sugar House as Brandon Adams and Dan Coleman prepared to enter the gauntlet for Game 2 of their best-of-3 series. Coleman already leads 1-0.
Only one will leave King of the Hill 3 with the belt and the $200,000. The other will be traveling a bit lighter.
Yeah, like $50K lighter. Anyways, without any further ado, it's time to head to the table for game number 2.
Welcome back once again to Dan Coleman playing against his mom's new boyfriend for who gets to wear the pants around the house and who gets to hold him up with that giant belt.
Both players starting with $100,000. This is our second game. That's the best of 3.
It's a must-win for Brandon Adams. He's already down 1 game to none.
Our first flop is 3 deuce 8, all diamonds.
Flush draw for Coleman, who's already ahead with queen high.
King of diamonds gives Dan Coleman a flush on the turn.
Check, check.
And river comes a 6.
Adams knows his hand. And the old diamond. A blue diamond almond would have been enough.
And Dan Coleman picks up where he left off, winning. I have noticed that Brandon Adams has added a new piece of jewelry for this second game. He's got looks like a diamond medallion in the shape of a dollar sign or something?
Yes, it was handed down to him by his great-great-grandfather.
No, it wasn't.
It was. In fact, on his deathbed, his great-great-grandfather's deathbed.
No,
Yep,
11.
he died doing what he loved, handing out $sign medallions. We've got a bit of a pre-flop raising war happening here. Brandon Adams has a perfectly fine hand to call the 3-bet with in position.
And he's got a 49-cent tchotchke that he's wearing around his neck, so.
Wow, how insulting to his great-great-grandfather. You know, his great-great-grandfather's name was actually Robert Tchotchke.
Flop is 9 high, and looks like all kinds of draws here, but not really.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a straight for Coleman, right?
No. Missing some pretty integral parts there.
Pretty sure it's a straight. Look, even Dan Coleman thinks he has a straight.
He's betting 9,000.
Jack high is ahead. Technically. This is a big bet to call, though, at no pair and no real draw.
And so that one will go to the muck.
Really liking Dan Coleman's Assassin's Creed hoodie. It's perfect for playing poker or diving into a cart full of hay.
Well, it would be good if Dan Coleman could somehow be our king of the hill because, I mean, literally he hasn't won anything in like 18 minutes. So it'd be nice for him to, you know, keep the confidence up.
It has been a hot minute. What better way to go than his mentor, Olivier Bousquet, who he defeated to get to the finals here. Olivier won it last year. How cool would that be if Dan Coleman won it this year? Coleman's limped in. Adams with the computer hand, Queen 7. I'm going to talk like a computer.
Please,
I'm a computer.
Please
it's
don't.
the computer hand.
Don't do that. Flop is ace high. Pair of deuces for Dan Coleman. Check, check.
Coleman's also got a gut shot to go with his bottom pair.
And then you check to the river, which is a queen, and now that gives Adams the lead.
Adams does have the lead, but with how the action's gone, I'm not sure he'll get paid. Oh, the deuce will make you loose. Her name is Lauren. It means queen. Mine's 500, 1,000. Dan Coleman raising 3x with King 4 suited.
Adams calls at Jack 7. Okay. These two only separated by 10,000 in chips, so still very early on in this second game of best of 3.
And it's 2 pair for Dan Coleman. Twoper. It's Twoper Tuesday here on WPNIA. 22 minutes to the top of the hour, and it's traffic and weather on the 11s. Do you say that on the radio?
No.
You said currently 71 degrees, and we'll be back after this Twoper Tuesday with a quadruple rock block of AC/DC.
I don't think anyone says that in the radio business.
Well, it's still two per Tuesday.
It was 2 per, but it's not Tuesday. But whatever.
Back after this quadruple rock block.
Seems like Adams has shifted into a lower gear, which may be exactly what he needs to try to do to solve his Dan Coleman dilemma.
King of the Hill 3 continues when we return from this brief commercial break.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We've said this time and again, Dan Coleman has the chip lead over his opponent.
Yeah, that's right. Coleman is just a game away from taking the belt and the cash. And for Brandon Adams, he's just got to find a way to steal this game to try to get to a game 3. You can't see it, but stashed away in that belt, all a Mexican drug mule. You could put $200,000 in there. I know you can't see because it's behind the belt. You get the belt and $200,000. That's where the money is, right?
I thought you were going to say Mexican wrestler, which would have made a lot more sense.
No. See, this is part of the disguise. You see,
okay.
I'm the mule.
Right. No one will ever check behind your belt at airport security. It's not like you have to take those off.
Okay, fine. I'm no Clint Eastwood. Fine.
So deuces against 8-4 here. And I know what they say, but it seems like deuces kind of actually loses quite a bit.
Well, they get out flopped quite regularly.
Yeah.
You checked it all the way down to the river.
And Coleman's going to win with his pair of 8s. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I watch these two play for the banter. Or even, you know what? I'd settle for eye contact.
Are you saying here?
Yeah.
And there it is.
Wow.
Oh, my God. That's the banter we were all waiting for.
Wow, you can, these two are really getting chatty.
Chris, you going to have dinner later?
Yeah.
Adams raises, king 4 suited. Coleman calls, 6-5.
Flop is deuce, 10, queen. 2 diamonds, that is, puts together a nice draw for Mr. Adams.
What are your thoughts on Ivy losing that case?
Seems bad.
Yeah, right?
Seems bad, yeah. But it's unlikely you're going to win on appeal like that, right? Like, they had already decided.
Yeah.
Isn't that the situation? That it was an appeal?
Mm-hmm.
They're never going to overturn something like that.
Yeah, but I guess like the Supreme Court, the final appeal that you go to with the Supreme Court is like a 40% overturn rate.
For those of you who don't know, the Supreme Court is the one with tomatoes and sour cream.
2% of cases or something, you know?
They leave it to poker players to know the percentages of overturn rates. Always trying to find the angles.
Well, you have to overturn it because that's how you get it brown on both sides.
Does the funny ever start? All right, we got a 10K pot brewing here.
Top pair for Coleman. $6K the bet. Seems like a pretty easy spot for a just call, and it is.
King on the turn.
The king is often a card Adams will keep firing on.
And it looks like 16,000. This is going to be the bet.
And Dan's pretty likely to know that Adams is going to fire this king, whether he's got it or not. So, yep, we're going to see another call. This pot's getting kind of big. More than half a starting stack in the middle.
Let's see what happens on the river. It's a deuce.
So there's not a ton Adams can rep here. Running clubs did come in.
Now, the only thing he could do is maybe bet and hope that Coleman believes that he had a king in his hand.
At a 10?
Neither one of them are going to bet. So it's check the river, and Dan Coleman is going to stretch out his lead.
Big pot coming Coleman's way. Put a little mustard on it. Coleman's mustard.
So Stapes, is that a new t-shirt?
Yep.
Adams on the button in the small blind. Raising with 6 deuce of clubs. Speedy call from Dan Coleman.
They are keeping it pacey, I'll give them that. It's almost as if they have better things to do.
Ace, 6, queen.
Check, check.
5 on the turn. Coleman now up and down.
Playing heads up is kind of like ultimate Texas Hold'em. You got a pair, you're probably good. Just get to showdown. Coleman betting his up and down draw.
Adams obliges and makes the call.
Yep. Like I said, just wants to get to showdown with that pair of 6s.
And Coleman makes a straight on the river. There hasn't been this much luck in Philadelphia since Nick Foles. It's a sports thing, Joe.
Okay.
It works, trust me.
28.
And now a big old juicy bomber bet here on the river from Dan Coleman.
And remember how I said Brandon Adams was intent on getting to a cheap showdown? Well, he got to showdown, but it is not cheap. This is a massive overbet. Can Brandon Adams make the call where there's tons of hands that are beating him that could profitably value bet this river?
And Adams does make the call. Oh my gosh. This pot worth $70,000. Yikes.
And that is going to put Dan Coleman way out in front. Up 1-0. Brandon Adams is in big, big trouble. Timing is everything in this game, and right now Brandon Adams is not in sync with this poker universe.
Sometimes it be like that. We'll be right back. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3.
That's a trilogy, baby. Let's get back to the table where Dan Coleman is holding a 7-1 chip lead and is very close to capturing the title.
$200,000 goes to the winner here tonight, Brandon Adams. In a tough spot, he's down to $25,000. He's already down in this best of 3, 1-0.
And blinds are at 600, 1,200, which means we are going to see Brandon Adams all in for his fewer than 20 big blinds very soon.
He raises here with suited 8-3.
You don't have any oranges, right?
Oranges? What does he think? This is halftime at a kid's soccer game?
And Adams just blew off 3,800 of his 25,000 right there.
No, we don't have any oranges. Have Red Bull like a grown-up.
Yep.
Dan Coleman going to the hand sanitizer. Don't see that much.
You don't see it enough.
Valid point.
Coleman limping him with 5s. Adams with a free look at the flop with King 8.
Check.
Everywhere you look, everywhere you look, there's a 4, there's a 4. This is my full house song. What'd you think?
Cut it out.
Give me the dow wow. Oh, it's another full house. Have mercy. This one's even better.
Adams surprisingly not drawing dead, but okay, now he's officially dead.
I suppose Coleman has to bet here, but what in the world can he get called by that didn't raise pre-flop? Bye. I feel like I should button this with one more full house reference, but you already did cut it out.
Yeah. Dan Coleman stretching out his lead. Have mercy.
I did that one.
You already did that one?
Yeah.
God, I'm all out of references.
And Dan Coleman waking up with the Kimmy Gibbler, 7-3 of hearts. And I'm done. We're going heads up to the flop. Can you believe it?
4-3-10 is the flop.
Bottom pair for Coleman. Big draws here for Adams. Up and down. Second nut flush. Pairs are live as either.